Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? So we gonna start this right. We gonna shout out to the boy Barlamuccio. Shout out to Barlamuccio.
So where are the men? Where do y'all hang out? If you don't go to coffee...
I have been watching this colony of ants for maybe the last 30 minutes. I've even given them names, life stories. That's Barlamuccio. He's always been a loner. And if you sit and watch Barlamuccio for about 30 minutes, you'll notice, see, he just quick to pass off. He is his own ant. And notice how he's a lot bigger than a lot of the other ones as well. Oh, Barlamuccio, I will miss you, because I won't realize which one you are after this interaction.
And thus ended the tale of Barlamuccio. Good old Barlamuccio.
Now that we started this stream off the right way, shout out to Barlamuccio. We're gonna shout out the brother exposing, what is it, brother? I always forget your damn channel name. Let your actual email name. I'm not gonna expose you too much because it doesn't have your actual name. So let's get that right. Y'all gives you a second. Y'all gives you a second. There we go. Exposing anti-black male misandry and degeneracy. There we go. Shout out to that brother. And we're gonna read this email from him and then we're gonna acknowledge it. And he says, T Noir isn't posting like that anymore. Not being at a Hoba is pretty much MIA, missing in action. Paris Milan is gone. Chrissy rarely posts. Kim Foster and Pink Pill migrated to Clubhouse and Patreon, and now Khadijah is done with the internet. Yeah, I saw a bit of her video speaking on that, and she kind of alluded to that. I want to say a stream or a video before that. And he continues and says, and now Khadijah is done with the internet. Seems like you are right. They don't want to be around creating while the internet takes over with their takes of the future's past. Interesting times. Peep the reason and the logic. It's coded, but there. So I didn't watch the whole thing, so bear with. So you might have seen something that I clearly didn't see because once again I didn't watch the whole thing. If we, you know what, I might actually make that a part of the intro too, Trell. And Trell says, "Take off the cape, Erica." We might have to remix the intro. I might have to get with Louis and see if we could add a bunch of stuff to the intro and that'll be a part of the intro. So shout out to Trell Bentley. So to exposing anti-black misandry and degeneracy, what I will say is I don't want to call that yet. Yes, I know I've speculated. I don't want to make a affirmative statement. What I will say is you don't want to be a black woman around that was on these stick the middle finger up liberation talk, who want to be with average anyway, decenter men, swirler divester, political lesbianism. You don't want to be on that type of time as we watch black women struggle. Huh? Like, will there be some delusional black women who will be watching you from under the bridge? Yes, there will be a handful of them, a tiny minority. But for the most part, it goes back to what we were saying last night, which is how are entertainers and rappers and some of these singers, but definitely the rappers, going to be talking and going to be rapping? What are they going to be rapping about while we watch these folks struggle, while we watch black people struggle, right? While we watch people go through it. So there are windows, right? Like there was a window when we could talk that ballerific talk, right? Are we there anymore? So Mr. Z kept saying this, these are luxury beliefs, luxury belief, luxury belief, luxury belief. BGS said, baby is cold outside, hysterical. And these are, and shout out to BGS. And I might bring BGS up in a little bit before everybody else. But these are luxury beliefs. And if Black Guru up here, because I really want to hear from the elders. Art, if you're around, Art New Style, shout out to Art New Style, paging Art New Style. These are luxury beliefs. And the women could talk crazy in a window. right? That window is about 60, 70 years, 60 years, right? But definitely for us Xers and us millennials, they had a good 40 some odd year run with the straight middle finger, the biggest, most erect middle finger you ever did see. And that window is closing. All those luxury beliefs are going to be put to the test. So, of course, you're going to see some of these ladies slowly start packing up their stuff, and they're going to be that Homer Simpson meme when he's disappearing backwards into the hedge. Huh? That's going to be the ladies. Rightfully so. Huh? I don't blame them for disappearing. Yeah, they cowards. I don't blame them for disappearing. Huh? Rightfully so. You talked real crazy because you thought you were, quote unquote, on the right side of history. And that side of it was going to continue to going in that direction. Please, Z, are you going to play that economic circuit clip again? Maybe. Maybe. Huh? Yeah, I expected the ladies to sound like that. They sounded absolutely effing nuts because they thought they were on the right side of history and they thought history was going to continue to progress a certain way. Mr. Z, are you going to play that then and now clip? Yeah, I might play that too. And well, and so shout out to the brother for all of you that didn't see the what I'm responding to. The brother exposing anti-black misandry and degeneracy sent me this email earlier, and he says T Noir isn't posting like that anymore. Nappy Hoba is pretty much MIA. Paris Milan is gone. Chrissy rarely posts. Kim Foster and Pink Pill migrated to Clubhouse and Patreon, and now Khadijah is done with the internet. Seems like you are right. They don't want to be around creating while the internet takes over with their takes of the future's past. Interesting times. Peep the reason and the logic. It's coded in, but there. And he puts a link, and that's to Khadijah's most recent video. So once again, brother, and then people, they grow up, they might have connections. Khadijah says she's gonna be traveling and doing her opera pole dance thing. Yeah, y'all heard right. Khadijah does some type of opera slash pole dance performance. So shout out to her. She put a clip. She's posted this on her channel before. I've seen it. Okay, or maybe that was on her Instagram. Oh, I don't remember. But yeah, I've seen it. Okay, cool. Artsy, but artsy and raunchy at the same time. All right. Okay. All right. But yeah, people lives. So people have lives too. As you can see, remember, let's not forget the grapevine, and you see these people like we see Mouse. So you see Mouse is still in and around. And every once in a while you'll see one of them, and they might be writers behind the scenes for somebody. They might be any type of behind the scenes on 10, not 106. I wanted to say 106 so bad. My bad. Behind Breakfast Club, or they might be behind the scenes behind Ebro in the morning or whatever the hell. So yeah, right. People continue their lives and whatnot. So you never know who Nappy ahead of Hoba might have got on with, and that's why you don't know who T Noir might have got on with and connected to, and that's and she might be using her real name as she writes up or types up editorial and make how much money per editorial, whatever the hell, so yeah. So I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to call it or count it yet. Not all the way anyway, right? Not all the way anyway. So thank you for that email. And yeah, you're gonna see some of them disappearing, but that still doesn't mean that some of them aren't talking crazy still. Like, there are not black women even in this late date, and this is assuming that this video was recent. Even in this late date, you're not gonna have black women encouraging other black women with the black men hate you type rhetoric. What you talking about, Z?
Black women, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, the backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head. Black women are seen generally in society as a pillar of strength, as being resilient, as being independent. Women of other races and cultures are not seen that way. They're seen as soft, fragile, and delicate. Do you think that a man that sees you as a pillar of strength is going to cherish you? Think about that. They don't like us. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't like us. And I know that there's going to be a social justice warrior or a big back Barber the Builder that's going to come on here trying to debate with me. I'm not here to debate or argue with you. You can argue with your beauty supply wig and your lamb chop eyelashes. Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. They don't like us.
So based off of this young lady's logic, black men don't like black women because black women have to work. Last time I checked, 70 some odd % of mothers in America work. Not single mothers, no. 70 some odd % of mothers in America work. Huh? Based off of her rhetoric, you see, even in this late date, even with stagflation, even with increased interest rates, Trump over here firing people because they raising the interest rates, right? Trying to get at folks that work for the Federal Reserve. Even in this late date, they still continue with this type of rhetoric. You imagine? Huh? Meanwhile, white men are making funnies about sending their white wives back home. And yeah, one of them is actually, I think all of these are non-black women. Everybody bringing their wives back home because they too goddamn expensive. What you talking about, Z?
She's all yours. She's way too expensive. Hey, Kareem, I can't afford both of them. I got her mother. No, take me with you.
I have to give her back. She's too expensive. Hey, don't take backsies.
Bring her back. She's too expensive. No. I already got one.
Hey, she's too expensive. I'm leaving her here.
Hey, I said no returns. Couldn't afford it anymore. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. I've already got one of those. Bye. Hey. Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
It's funny. Well, there was one black woman in there. One clearly not white women. Some of them look like they might have been whatever, Latina or something. It's funny, but true. A bunch of men returning their wives, their girlfriends, their wives, probably their wives. Yeah, she's too expensive. Return. And what the father say? I told you no backsies. I told you no returns. I already got one. Oops. Huh? You hear me? Lion said return to sender. Exactly. Huh? So the white guys are joking, but low-key serious. Hey, in every joke is a bit of seriousness, is a bit of honesty, is a bit of truth. Meanwhile, this lady is telling you black men gotta hate black women because black women have to work. This is why she expands her options. Huh? What that expand your options look like? Shout out to Media Man.
Pew Research 2023 ACS report shows that 36% of black men are married, 29% of black women are married, compared to 59% of non-black adults. But black women are more likely to be divorced, separated, or widowed, 25% versus 15% of black men, and less likely to remarry. Nearly half of all black adults have never married at all. However, the patterns of who marries whom are shifting. In 2014, about 15% of married black men had non-black wives. By 2022, that number rose to 21%, more than 1 in 5. Black women, however, remain overwhelmingly endogamous. 87% marry black men, and only 13% marry out. The reality is stark. Other races of men marry black women at the lowest rates of all. Only 0.5% of white men in America are married to black women. So when some black women say, we'll just marry out, the truth is this: marriage requires two people saying yes, and outside of the black community, those men are not saying yes in large numbers. So the effect is clear. Black men's marriage rates are being sustained, even lifted by interracial marriage. Black women's rates are not. And I say all that knowing that the common narrative and myth in the black community is that black men don't want marriage, but the data says otherwise. A 2020 study found that nearly 50% of older black women reported not wanting to have a partner at all, compared to just 22% of black men. In 2024, Pew Research found that more men are more likely than women to say they want marriage and children in the future. So not only are black men marrying more often, they are also the ones expressing greater desire for marriage. And contrary to the stereotypes, black men are positioned well for marriage readiness. So to put things in simpler terms, across 12 categories tied to family stability, black men lead in 9, including income, low debt, health, and marriage rates. So yes, black men are being chosen by black women and increasingly by women of other races for those particular reasons mentioned. But here's where we must also confront an outdated and damaging idea. Back in 1987, sociologist William Julius Wilson argued that high unemployment, incarceration, and poverty made black men less marriageable. That phrase has been echoed for decades and often used to explain the declining marriage rates among black women. Yet today, the data no longer supports it. Black men earn more than black women, they make up a greater share of high earners, they own more businesses, and they are marrying across racial lines at higher rates. In fact, the education gap between black men and women is just 7.3%. So when every other group of men can lag behind their women in degrees and still marry, why is the same pattern used to call black men less marriageable? That talking point is not only outdated, it's biased. Black men's marriage rates remain steady, or they are actually rising from 36% to 38 to 40% in most cases. And those increases are fueled by interracial marriage opportunities. Black women's marriage rates are projected to fall from 29% to either 28 or 26%, given divorce rates, fewer remarriages, and limited demand outside of the race. So in other words, the gap will widen. And if current trends hold, more black men will build families with non-black women, while more black women remain single. Wealth will not only decline, it will fragment. The traditional black family structure will weaken. And this is not about loyalty. It is about economics, demographics, and demand. But before I go, let me address the lies directly. When people say black men marry outside of their race because we hate our mothers or dislike black women, that is nothing but shaming language. The truth is simpler. Black men still want marriage, but when nearly half of older black women report not wanting a partner, the choice is narrow. So for black men who want families, marrying outside the race often becomes the only option. And other races of women are willing to say yes when too many of our own are saying no. So that is not hate, that is reality. And also, here's what must be said plainly. While black men are competing with every other race of men in business, education, and marriage markets, all races of men are fighting the same battles to earn, to lead, to build. We should not have to compete against our own women just to prove that we are not the enemy. Too often myths are recycled, that black men are deadbeat fathers, that more of us are in prison than in college, that black women are the only ones building wealth. Every one of those lies has been debunked for decades, yet they continue to resurface even from platforms that claim to promote black marriage. And while some black women cling to those myths, other women, white, Latina, Asian, are stepping forward to marry the very black men who are disqualified at home. The damage is not that black men are running away, but that too many of our own sisters are pushing us away and then blaming us for the results. Black men and black women, things cannot move forward if half of us believe lies about the other half. Black men are not your enemy. Black men are not running from marriage. We are running towards it, often with whoever will run with us.
Often with whoever will run with us. Black women don't want to get married to black men. Ooh, goddamn Z. Black women don't want to be on a black man's program. Black women put an insane quote unquote standard on black men. Maybe if you're a millionaire, like a liquid millionaire, maybe I'll pretend to listen to you until I figure out how to divorce you and take half of that, at least half of it on the way out the door. Okay, ladies, fine. And that's where the Latinas and the white women come in. I hope you can afford your lifestyle, but you can't. Uh-oh. Z, you gonna do it again? Z gonna do it again. Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. Huh? The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship. A disproportionate number of black women are kinless as they age. Advocates say they deserve a social safety net too. 23% of young black women now identify as bisexual. You don't got no goddamn choice. Huh? Love is love, Z. Yeah, that's it. Huh? Yeah, that's it. Huh? Yikes. Black women don't want to get on the black mass program, and that's okay. And they have women like this telling them they don't have to. Tell them that they expand their options, and black men don't like you because they have you working. I don't want to be the backbone of anything. First of all, who said that you were? Other black women in white society and some wayward black men? Black women were never the backbone of the black community. Huh? But when them white boys come around, y'all know how to act.
I was over here just eating chicken and juggling watermelons, and then you saw me. Oh my God, thank you. I knew you were king once I saw you with your hard edge up and you were blasting Biggie. Thank you, white man. I am beautiful no matter what they say. My white man sees me down. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. White Man.
Gotta be one of the funniest videos on the internet. And accurate too. Ooh, goddamn, see, you're not supposed to say that. Huh? That's not how the sisters be acting on the internet? That's not how black women be acting on the internet? Huh? Uh-oh. It's only funny because it's true? Huh? It's only funny because it's true? Huh? So you have black women like this talking crazy, encouraging black women to essentially be single indefinitely. Well, black men, although I'm speaking and I'm framing it like I'm speaking to black women, sometimes I am. I'm really talking to you. I'm preparing you to see them struggling and not destroy your life. Trying to save a wayward black woman who's going to drown you while you trying to save her and you. Because she been listening to women like this.
Black women, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, the backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head. Black women are seen generally in society as a pillar of strength, as being resilient, as being independent. Women of other races and cultures are not seen that way. They're seen as soft, fragile, and delicate. Do you think that a man that sees you as a pillar of strength is going to cherish you? Think about that. They don't like us. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't like us. And I know that there's going to be a social justice warrior or a big back Barbara the Builder that's going to come on here trying to debate with me. I'm not here to debate or argue with you. You can argue with your beauty supply wig and your lamb chop eyelashes. Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. They don't like us.
Talk about anti-blackness. So she getting on heavyset sisters. She getting on the quote-unquote pick-me, so the black women that don't think of black men the way this loser thinks of them. Huh? Ma'am, if you don't just go snort some white snort some white juice, or actually choke on some white juice and have it come out your nose. Ooh, goddamn. Huh? If you don't go play tonsil hockey with some goddamn white man's peen and shut the hell up and disappear, who needs white racists when you got a woman like this? Who needs the neo-Nazis when you got a woman like this? Black women, black men hate you because they won't kill for you. They won't kill the white man for you. They need to delete the white man for you. They need to make you rich white women. They need to make sure you're living in the lap of luxury. If they don't do that, then they don't like you. Shut your lame ass. Huh? And this late date, she putting out videos like this. Somebody find out, is this video recent? Within the past, I don't know, 7 months? You put out a video like this with JD Vance as vice president, Donald Trump as president, Elon Musk was over Doge, Vivek Ramaswamy trying to run for governor of Ohio. That's the America? And Peter Thiel's America? Huh? All right. Huh? And Alex Karp's America. Okay, that's it. No? And she not the only crazy talking like that?
Men, a lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard for some of y'all to get married too. Because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm going to say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women going to end up lonely. A lot of you men are going to die single and alone because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. This why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither.
Well, that timing incredible. You don't even know. Okay, continuing. Make sure not going to incriminate myself here. All right. Yeah. So, and hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly. Let me get one in the chat if y'all still can hear me clearly. But yeah. So that hater ass lady, right? She talking to all you elders, all you brothers over the age of like 50. She's talking to y'all. She's talking to y'all. All of y'all that's over the age of like 50, she's talking to you. You can tell she angry and bitter, y'all. Stop telling the lady the truth about her life. Uh-oh. Stop telling her she gonna die alone. She know it already. Huh? That lady angry as hell. Y'all keep on telling her the truth about herself. You know she don't want to hear the truth about herself and her situation and what her life gonna probably look like. Loser! Y'all gonna die alone too. Her whole spiel was y'all gonna die alone too. No, not me. Imagine being grown. Imagine being on grandma's age, sounding like a goddamn 12-year-old, 7-year-old. Huh? And so even in this late date, you have the young women watching women like that. And this late date are black women still speaking like this. Huh? We know what the environment is. We know. So Mr. Z is correct about this one thing. A lot of black women are going to sit back and encourage their sister-in to die in poverty. Oh, goddamn. Huh? Negative liberty or death. It's not give me liberty or give me death. No. Give me negative liberty or give me death. Wait, say it better, Z, because you know they don't got it financially. Give me negative liberty subsidized by someone else, paid for all the way by someone else. Or some other entity, even if it's not a single individual. Huh? Give me negative liberty paid for by someone else, something else, or give me death. The black woman's mantra. Oh, goddamn. Huh? No wonder black women keep on going the wrong way. They got quote unquote elders. This is not an elder, this is an older. They got black female elders that sound like this. These are words of advice, huh? This is encouragement, huh? Is this your queen? This your sage right here, ladies? Huh? This is who black women are encouraged to listen to. Yeah, about that. Huh? And this is a good time to read. Where did that goddamn comment go? There we go. And Vince says, cool narrative, sis. Z, what in the self-hate PSA was that? What in the hell is even that? Man, I had the damn clip too. And I deleted it because I needed space. Right? But we'll play it again, and this is what Vince is referring to. Z, the third time already, y'all. My apologies.
Black women, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, the backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head. Black women are seen generally in society as a pillar of strength, as being resilient, as being independent. Women of other races and cultures are not seen that way. They're seen as soft, fragile, and delicate. Do you think that a man that sees you as a pillar of strength is going to cherish you? Think about that. They don't like us. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't like us. And I know that there's going to be a social justice warrior or a big back Barbara the Builder that's going to come on here trying to debate with me. I'm not here to debate or argue with you. You can argue with your beauty supply wig and your lamb chop eyelashes. Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. They don't like us.
Ma'am, I don't know if black women's reputation outside of the black community is that of resilience. I think it's that of loud, obnoxious, being the sapphire, being the mammy, all the racist stereotypes. I don't know if it's necessarily resilience. Maybe in certain liberal white circles, maybe, especially them placating y'all. But for the most part, yeah, a lot of that was some self-flattery talk, ma'am. You don't really want to know what the non-black folks think about black women. Oh, it's insulting. Huh? You could ask the non-black men after they done pogo sticking up and down your esophagus what they think. Oh, wait, they showed you what they thought. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, that sound nice. Huh? The black men, they don't like it. They can't like us because they have us working. They can't like us because I can't stun on Becky. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Ma'am, you could have said that way shorter. It took you, I sped this up. In reality, this was almost a 2-minute long video. Ma'am, it didn't have to take you that long. All you had to say is black men clearly don't like us because they got us working in a country where Becky existed. I don't get to stun on Becky, so black men clearly don't like us. Everything else you said was a waste of words, ma'am, and time. And once again, Vince, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? I don't get to stun on Becky every day. I don't get to walk in the middle of the mall with my teacup dog in the afternoon in Nordstrom's. Huh? I don't get to walk out the store with bags and bags of clothes for thousands of dollars in the middle of the day, and because black men haven't done that for me, they don't like me. Lame ass. If y'all think that's not what she's really saying, y'all don't really know. You must not know black women. Clearly not one like this, especially. If you don't think that's a real complaint, you don't know what you're talking about. Huh? Loser. Huh? Even in this late date, interest rates kicking people in the butt, machine learning snatching jobs left and right. Huh? Donald Trump and Elon Musk came through and Zorroed the whole goddamn federal government. Not the whole federal government, but a nice chunk of the federal government. Huh? And even in this late date, you have black women like this, more quote unquote seasoned black women who talk like this. What is she condemning black women to? There's not enough white, non-racist white men to go around, ma'am. You're condemning black women to a lifetime of munching and getting munched on by other black women. Ooh, God damn. Huh? And I'm all for it. You could stop selling them the delusion, though, that that's not what this is going to result in for the vast majority of them. Huh? Black women not being on the black man's program is the sexual plaything for non-black men and the sexual plaything, well, for other black women. Oops. That's how that's going to end. Nice try in giving them some delusional hope, cope, dope. That's how that's going to end. Z, why you gotta state it so obviously? We want to see them fall, Z. They've been talking to us crazy. They've been treating us crazy. Z, stop telling them. No, Z, tell them so there is no plausible deniability for women like this. So that, shout out to exposing anti-black misandry and degeneracy, so that when we start to see them disappear, we start to see them take their channel down, we know why. Ain't no more delusion. No, I'm gonna take. I got other things to do. I'm going down a different career path. Oh no, the truth is happening right now, huh? Are you sure that what's going on is that you have a different career path that you're taking, or you have opportunities that have popped up, or are you sure that's what's going on? Or is it that life is getting real and a lot of that crap you were talking all of 2 and 3 and 5 and 7 years ago don't look like it's going to pan out the way you were talking? Uh-oh. Huh? Is that possibly what's going on? So no, we gonna expose these people. We gonna play them. We gonna show their face if they want to show their face. So that in 2 and 3 and 5 years, it's not even gonna take no 7 and 10 years. We could ask them, what happened? Is this you? Huh? Isn't there a page on Twitter called "Isn't This You?" or "Is This You?" or "This You?" or something like that? And all that craziness people were talking, women, black women, all that craziness they were talking 5 and 7 years ago, 10 years ago. Wait, is this you? Yeah, wait, Z, so these people don't get to mature and they don't get to grow up? Yes, actually, Z believes in that, yes. But you were still talking the same way 2 years ago, though. Oops. You were talking the same way 10 years ago, and 7 years ago, and 5 years ago, and 12 months ago. And 12 months ago. The only reason you're not speaking like that now is because the environment just put a foot in your ass. Uh-oh. Huh? But then you have these bitter Bettys, the 2 seasoned women I played, who know they gonna take this to the grave, and they're gonna take as many black women with them down into the deepest, darkest pits of hell humanly possible. anything not to get on the black man's program. And hey, I'm telling you, brothers, hey, be prepared. Some of y'all gonna be shedding a tear. That tear gonna freeze on your face, though. It's gonna be cold outside. Huh? But some of y'all gonna be shedding a tear. It's gonna be some really attractive women, some real cute ones, some real cute petite ones. BGS played one on his channel the other day. Little cutie in the van by herself. Sad as hell. We don't know her story, so Mr. Z ain't gonna make fun. Huh? But all you better believe it. You won't watch some of them struggle. And they're gonna be listening to women like that. Huh? What tricks it on that round here joint with Memphis Bleak? It's cold. It's hot as hell, but it's cold. But it snows outside or something like that, right? It's hot as hell, but it snows outside, something like that. You know, referring to coke and whatnot. Yeah, it don't matter if you're in Southern California, huh? If you in Southern Texas, if you in South Florida, it's gonna be 80, 90 something degrees outside, but these women gonna be freezing, huh? I'm preparing y'all. It's gonna be cold outside, especially with older black women like that, more seasoned black women like that. Speaking of black women, young ones like this, even in this late day, they talking to them like that. Huh? Super haters. And meanwhile, the white girls are explaining to you what being single really feels like, what it really is for them. What you talking about, Z?
One thing about long-term, like chronic singleness that I have a really hard time explaining to people is this concept of not being anyone's person. And I think often when single people, I've had this conversation with other single people, of course, but like when we try to explain this concept to married people, to our friends who are in long-term relationships, to our families, they seem to think that it's coming from some sort of like self-pitying, woe is me place. And I just want you to hear me saying this for what it is, which is the truth. I am no one's person. I do not have a person. I am no one's first choice. I am no one's first call. I am not the person that someone texts first thing in the morning or last thing before they go to bed. I am no one's, hey, I got home safe. Hey, I'm on my way. There is no one on this planet that exists that is that for me or that I am that for them. I am loved. I am extremely loved. I have friends who love me. I have parents who love me. I have the Lord of this universe that loves me. But I do not have a person or a partner who is my person. And I think people hear this and they think it's coming from some sort of like self-pitying, like, oh, I'm so sad place. But it is objective truth that I am no one's person and I do not have a person. And does that suck sometimes? Absolutely. Like, are there a lot of days that I really wish I had a person where like I go on these really fun solo adventures? I love doing them. They're so fun. Are there days that I like wish I had someone to share it with? Absolutely. I try really hard to romanticize my life and to not let being alone stop me from doing the things I want to do. I travel, I go to restaurants, I go on adventures, I go hiking, I go camping, I go to the beach. I go out in this world because you have to, because otherwise like you're just wasting your life. And I don't know how long I will be single, and I don't want to eventually, if I do get to meet my person, I don't want to meet them and realize that I had all this time that I just wasted and I wasn't really living life and I wasn't growing and becoming the person that I wanted to be before I met them. So I try to wake up every day and I just try to get out there and make the best of this existence that I have. But do I wish a lot of the time that it looked different than it does? Do I wish I had romantic love? Do I wish I had a person? Yeah. Yeah, most of us do. And I don't know how to end this beyond saying that I'm just doing my best and I love you and that's it. Okay, bye.
So we're gonna ignore her saying my person. We're gonna ignore that. Y'all did Y'all did hear her say that she tries to romanticize her life, though. Uh-oh. Ma'am, you're not black, but that's a black woman ass statement if I ever heard one. I try to romanticize my life and my singleness. Huh? Y'all heard her say it. Yeah, there's a cost. Huh? Let the light-skinned woman say it again to y'all.
Shoot the messenger. Feminism told y'all be strong, independent, and alone. And y'all followed it to the grave. Y'all pushed all the good men away, called submission slavery, and think being difficult is cute. Now y'all 35 and tired, looking around like, oh, where the good men at? Sis, they moved on. Real men want peace, not problems in a lace front and a loud voice. Feminism sold y'all freedom, but they didn't mention the price.
And the reason why I played that clip is because Black Rule says, natural consequence of feminism. Enjoy this for the rest of your lives, ladies. And there you go. You got to call it for what it is. This is the fine print. This is the part that a Bowser, Miss Foster, Kim Foster, no, we saying her name today. This is what she won't say to y'all on them Clubhouse conversations. I said it already. If she read that book, The End of Romance, Dr. Sabrina Strings, she know Mr. Z didn't even read the book. Watch a lot of interviews. Dr. Sabrina Strings is saying it on her interviews. If she's saying it on her interviews, she said it in that book. But Miss Foster ain't gonna tell y'all. See, in our pursuit of equality, we might have see romance was built off a hierarchy, and so we don't get that anymore. All those gendered pleasures, yeah, we don't get that anymore. If she tell you any different, she's lying to your face. Huh? Yeah. That's the cost. Huh? That's the cost. And what's the cost of divorce?
If you don't have money, you don't have a marriage. I mean, the reason people get married is to form a form of financial stability so that they can afford a family. Every time you get divorced, you pay the woman that you divorced or man, and you pay the government a third, often through capital gains and liquidation, because you can't separate all the assets without liquidating them sometimes. So you've got the government sitting there, you've got the other spouse sitting there. This is the stupidest thing you can ever do. It took your whole life to actually create this nest egg. Could be, you're 45 or whatever, you've got a comfortable life, and all of a sudden you don't like your wife or husband. Think about that for a while, because you are going to wipe out up to 2/3 of your wealth. You better really like somebody else a lot. I want to kind of do a pie chart of reasons for divorce that seemed 50% seem to end in divorce within 5 to 7 years. Every one of them, they didn't know each other, said it's not infidelity, nothing to do with it. Most marriages can survive infidelity. They can't survive financial stress. And then you get married, and the euphoria starts to wear off, and you notice that the other is outspending you, just buying a lot of stuff beyond your means. And that starts the first friction. And then that credit card comes in with $100,000 on it at 23% interest, and another purse was bought, or whatever the hell it is. And you're starting to sink.
How many ways can Kevin O'Leary say the women are the problem without saying the women are the problem? Everything I heard him say was the women without saying the women. Oops. Who's leaving the marriages, Mr. O'Leary? Who's torpedoing the marriages? Who's the one buying the purse? Who's the one spending that $100,000 at 23% interest? Who's the one saying, I don't like my husband or my wife anymore? It's not the men saying, I don't like my wife anymore. Nice way of saying women without saying women, Mr. O'Leary. Huh? Nice way of saying women without saying women. Huh? These little Mr. O'Leary, to be fair, men like you been propagandizing these women to be little materialistic consumerist assholes. Retail therapy and whatnot. Now that they actually do it, now you try to wash your hands and be like, I ain't gonna say the women, but they're leaving marriages and they're in your wealth. Uh-oh. Yeah, my guy. Men like you. Old white dudes like you. Yes, men like you. Y'all sold the ladies on consumerism and materialism so you can make a profit, and they destroyed your society because of it. Ooh, goddamn. Check that birth rate. Go. Yeah. No, Mr. O'Leary, guys like you don't get to wash your hands of this, acting like you don't know what the hell. Huh? Men like you sold these women, even when they were little girls, consumerism and materialism, lifestyle. And so they get married for the lifestyle and they destroy the marriage for the lifestyle. Oops. No. Yikes. And let's read this. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Detroit says, shout out to Bread or Buns. And I got you. And this young brother said, and thank God I ain't deleted yet. And this young brother said everything you need to know.
Listen, I feel like somewhere down the line, there's been like a little bit of miscommunication about our relationship. I'm your man's, not your man. Okay, that S is very important. It's a huge difference. You see, I'm your friend. That's a boy, not your boyfriend. I'm your homie. I'm not your brother. Nah, we don't got that type of relationship. Nah, we don't do that. Now that we got that sorted out, I'm gonna need you to start acting accordingly, nigga. I'm not taking you on dates. What the fuck? Listen, it's cool. We go hang out. We do shit. You know what I'm saying? We friends. We supposed to hang out. We go out. We do activities. We go get food. I'll pay for the shit, nigga. You my brody. You my mans. I fuck with you, so I'm gonna pay for it. Not every time, though. Bring your wallet, okay? Sometimes you gonna have to pay. When me and the guys hang out, we hang out broke. You one of the guys. So me and you, we can hang out and do broke shit. We don't gotta go to a restaurant, my nigga. Like, bro, I'm already a therapist. I'm already a guardian that you don't listen to. I'm not trying to get no coochie out the queen. Why is you telling me to get you Lululemon? I got a car. I'm your friend. I'm your homie that drive. You need to ride somewhere, my nigga, I got you. You need to ride somewhere every day? All the time? This ain't no passenger princess situation. I gas, cash, or ass. And I don't want no ass from you. So come up off that.
Once again, shout out to Detroit. He says, shout out to Bread or Buns. It's funny, but it's true. And it's funny because it's true. See, even men that aren't even interested in you like that are saying, you don't get to have me low-key boyfriend discount. Huh? Yes, ladies, when you're insufferable and you can't make it work with a man romantically in an intimate relationship, it's only natural to lean on your friends, your guy friends. But your guy friends are saying, see about that. Yeah, see, you got me trying to get me to drive you around, and you trying to get me to pay for stuff and go to restaurants with you, and borderline boyfriend girlfriend stuff without the cheeks. I can't do it. Huh? Yeah. The women said they wanted transactional. The men said, I bet. See, the men are saying, I bet across the board. Uh-oh. It's not even only going to be intimate relationship. Yikes for you. Ladies, we know you can't afford it. That's one thing we know. Black women, we know you can't afford it. This gonna hurt. Yeah. This gonna hurt like a mug. So as Mr. O'Leary was saying, yes, it's going to cost if you get married and get divorced. People have to reorient their entire worldview in the West, particularly America. Huh? The quote unquote global South is rising. Yeah, you're gonna have to move over and make space. Shout out to Black Uru. We were speaking about this some weeks ago. You can't have 4% of the world be the US population, yet the US population is consuming some 20 some odd, 25% of the world's resources. What happens when the rest of the world catches up? Uh-oh. Two countries right next to each other constitute what, damn near 40% of the world's population, just in India and China alone. Somewhere a little under 40, a little over 40% of the world's population, just those two nations alone, and they're right next to each other. So what they're supposed to do? This is a real question for all of us. That's not just a question for the women. That's a question for all of us. We're going to have to think about this materialism and consumerism differently, ladies. Uh-oh. Huh? So, Mr. O'Leary, yeah, it's a luxury belief to marry someone in the black community, be divorced within 5 years, and for non-blacks, be divorced within 8 years or so, I think it is. 8, 10, 12 years. Huh? Yeah, your singleness gonna cost you now, for real, ladies. You want your autonomy? Shout out to all of you feminists, white, black, Latina, Asian, or otherwise. You want your autonomy? Let's see if you can afford it. Huh? Yikes. And all of that just not to be average. The hatred of the word average. Average became a pejorative because the women want to live an opulent life. They want the nicest of the nice things, and a lot of us want the nicest of the nice things. Mr. Z wants some nice things, but Mr. Z's pretty average. Mr. Z's average with a couple of nice things. Mr. Z got a couple of Versace cologne I got at Ross. Huh? Mr. Z got a couple of nice dress shoes. Make me look like I got way more money than I actually have. Huh? Yeah, a couple. We want some. And some of y'all got, Mr. Z ain't never been into watches. Some of y'all got some expensive ass timepieces. I don't know how y'all do it. I might break that. The way I be well waving my arms and stuff, like I'm gonna crack that. I'm gonna crack that watch. No. Shout out to Papa Z for letting me wear his expensive Movado watch back in the day. Yeah, yeah. What you think, black men don't want some nice things too? Average black men? No, the women said nice things or nothing. Okay. No. Shout out to the ladies who own that they're average.
So lately, I've been listening to Kevin Samuels again, and I gotta say, one thing that I have just come to terms with is the fact that I am average. I'm an average woman, and I'm not trying to fish for compliments or anything like that, but his content has really just made me like look at my life. Like, I have an average job, I have average income, both of my parents are average, I grew up around average people, and most of my friends are average too, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think that is really important for people to understand, like, there's nothing wrong with being average. I think I just have had like a higher inflated sense of self than what is actually realistic. And realistically, like, I'm super average.
Sure, A to Z. Right? And Dr. D says, but my consumerism, my materialism, my individualism, and our Western superior values. LOL. Yes, because that's what keeps the economy going, and we're gonna have to reorient that. you're still going to be, let me be clear and frank, because I've been going doomer over the past couple weeks. You're still going to be able to buy nice things. You're just not going to be able to buy that much nice things. Huh? You're going to hold on to it more. You're not going to be flipping iPhones every 2 years, maybe every year. You're going to consider stomping your son out when he break that iPhone the first time. Definitely the second time. Ain't no third time. Huh? So yes, we appreciate, buying and selling in America and the consumerism. But if they change how this economy moves, and it's not about 3 and 2.5% growth every year, what about if they say, hey, we're gonna settle for like 0.5%? Maybe if we could pull 1% a year, we'll be good. Huh? Let's say this trade war, the US wins it. They knock China off. Just argument's sake. I know that ain't gonna happen, but okay. And the US says, okay, now we can slow down because we gonna pull 1% a year. We good. We don't gotta worry about them for another decade or two. Now what? Huh? Yikes. So yeah, she gotta accept that she's average. That's not the end of the world. Ma'am, a generation or two ago, you would have been married with 2, 3 kids. You're cute enough, you would have been married with 2, 3 kids, maybe 4. Huh? Average is not the end of the world. Especially average for a black woman is not the end of the world. Especially if you keep yourself up. Trail said 4 or 5. You hear me? Huh? With a husband that passes away in his, if we're lucky, really in his 70s if he's lucky, but maybe somewhere in his 60s and leave you everything. And there you go. Huh? And there you go. Mess around, he might pass in his 50s. But pass in his 60s and leave you everything. The house, the cars, his pension. Huh? And you're going to be getting the Social Security. Yours and his. Somebody tell me I'm lying. And Black Rose says, and it only took her 5 years to come to that realization. Right? And talking about materialism and consumerism in history. So I'm going to play these clips and then I'm going to bring y'all up as I'm playing them. So when I'm playing these clips, I'm playing these because I want to trigger Black Roo to see what he was gonna say when I played these the last time. Because he was saying he said something like that's some real white boy nihilism or something like that. And I want to trigger what memory he wanted to go, because I think he wanted to speak about it a little bit more. So I'm gonna play these, tie it into the conversation, because this is just random, reckless today. And so we're gonna play these and then we're gonna have y'all come up.
Chapter 1. Made in America, priced like it. There's a myth that reshoring means revival, that if we just build it here, the past will come back. Jobs will return, towns will thrive, dignity will follow. But no one talks about the cost. Because building things in America is expensive. Our labor costs more. Our energy isn't always cheaper. And the world we once built to be efficient is now a maze of friction. The 65-inch TV that used to cost $400. It might cost $700 now. And that's before the tariffs. The medicine that came from India, stuck in a customs dispute. The sneakers made in Vietnam, back-ordered for 6 months, if they arrive at all. This isn't a policy shift. It's a reorientation of reality. We grew up in a world where things got cheaper, where Black Friday was a ritual of excess, where our sense of comfort was built on invisible networks of distant labor. Now, as those networks fall apart, we're going to learn what things really cost, and who can afford them. The new middle class will be defined not by how much they own, but by how much they can do without. Austerity, not aspiration. Durability over style. Repair shops instead of replacements. It's not just about bringing jobs home. It's about retraining desire. We've been conditioned to believe we deserve everything, fast and cheap. But the world is slowing down, and the price tags are growing teeth. A shirt made in Alabama is not a shirt made in Bangladesh. It carries with it a domestic supply chain and a public desperate for stability. That weight is passed on to the consumer, to us. We'll be told this is patriotic, that it's worth the price, that sovereignty justifies scarcity. But there's a quieter truth beneath the slogans. We're not buying less because we've matured. We're buying less because we have no choice. The new middle class won't be one of comfort. It will be one of survival with dignity. A class held together by quiet discipline, not consumer freedom. And if that shift unsettles you, if you've started noticing how every cheap thing is getting harder to find, then you already feel the tremors. This channel is a place where we trace those fractures, where we watch together as the scaffolding of the old world creaks. Subscribe if you want to follow the unraveling with open eyes, and if you want to support this kind of thinking before it becomes impossible to say out loud, join us on Patreon, where we speak without filter while we still can. Chapter 2, The New Identity of Labor. We used to ask kids what they wanted to be, not what they wanted to do. Because for a long time, jobs weren't just jobs. They were identities. You were a teacher, a doctor, an engineer. The title came with purpose, respect, and some version of stability. But globalization didn't just shift production overseas. It dissolved identity. Work became fragmented, abstracted, and, above all, temporary. The middle class became a sea of contractors, freelancers, gig workers. Titles faded, tasks multiplied. And somewhere in that swirl of resumes and passwords to resumes, we lost something. We stopped building careers and started juggling income streams. Now, in this post-globalization moment, the pendulum is swinging again. But it's not going back to where we were. It's heading somewhere unfamiliar. Labor is becoming physical again, tactile, local. Not out of romanticism, but necessity. Someone has to rebuild the factories. Someone has to manage the ports, drive the trucks, wire the grids, mine the minerals. The hands that make and move are in demand again. And yet, we hesitate to celebrate it because we spent a generation shaming those jobs, telling students to do better, to avoid the trades, to chase diplomas that now serve as little more than expensive illusions. And now we're desperate for plumbers. The new middle class will not emerge from universities. It will emerge from skills, especially those that can't be automated or outsourced. Welding, wiring, fabricating, maintaining. And here's the part no one wants to say out loud. These workers will matter more than most software engineers. They'll be the backbone of a nation trying to stand on its own legs again. But will we give them dignity? Will we let them build a new identity, or just quietly ask them to prop up a crumbling system for slightly better wages? That's the danger. Because if we fail to rebuild meaning along with manufacturing, we risk creating a new middle class that's materially necessary, but spiritually hollow. A class of essential workers with inessential lives. A middle class that lifts the country, but is never allowed to speak for it. There is still time to choose differently. But it requires that we let go of the old hierarchies. The belief that thinking is better than making, that abstract is superior to concrete. We will need a new cultural language, one that respects doing as much as knowing. One that sees labor not as something to escape, but something to build a life around. We will need a new cultural language, one that respects doing as much as knowing. One that sees labor not as something to escape, but something to build a life around. And if you've ever felt caught between these two worlds, if you felt that strange pull toward work that's real, but feared what it might say about your status, you're not alone. That tension is the new American condition. Let it unsettle you, because it should. Chapter 3, A Nation of Scarcity, Not Growth. Growth was once the religion. Every quarter, every report, every headline, always pointing up. GDP, profits, productivity, stock market indexes climbing like the sun. And with that growth came a promise. As long as the pie got bigger, you didn't need to worry about your slice. But now the pie is shrinking. Not temporarily, not due to a cycle, but structurally, deliberately. Reshoring is expensive. Tariffs are sticky. Demographics are aging. Global supply chains, once optimized to the molecule, are being torn apart by ideology and fear. And still we pretend this is a revival. That scarcity is just a transitional phase. But scarcity is not the exception anymore. It's the new normal. We're entering an era where less isn't a failure. It's the plan. Fewer options on the shelves. Fewer ingredients in the pantry. Fewer career paths. Fewer upgrades. Fewer illusions. This doesn't mean collapse, not yet. But it does mean transformation. Because when the culture of abundance dies, something takes its place. Scarcity reorders priorities. We begin to value resilience over efficiency, community over mobility, preservation over growth. And the new middle class will be built in that world. Their lives will be more local, not because it's trendy, but because it's necessary. Imported luxuries will become rare. Repairs will outpace replacements. Vacations will stay inside borders. And slowly, the identity of the middle class will shift from aspiration to endurance. They won't measure themselves by what they're climbing toward, but by what they've managed to hold on to. Their homes, their health, their time with loved ones. This shift will feel like a downgrade to those who lived through the age of growth. But to those born into this new reality, it will just be life. A life where stability is the prize, not excess. But even that stability comes at a cost. Because in a system that no longer grows, every gain is someone else's loss. And envy, once reserved for the elite, will seep downward. Neighbor against neighbor, town against town, region against region. Not over yachts or tax havens, but over fuel, land, opportunity. And maybe that's the cruelest part. The new middle class won't just be frugal. They'll be suspicious of outsiders, of change, of anything that threatens the delicate balance they've managed to rebuild. It's not a dystopia, but it isn't a dream either. It's just the next version of normal. And it will ask something of us we haven't been good at for a very long time: patience. Chapter 4. The middle class as a wall, not a bridge. There was a time the middle class held things together. It stood between the rich and the poor. Not just in income, but in values, in institutions, in identity. It was the bridge, the proof that progress was possible, that mobility was real. You worked hard, you moved up, you bought a home, you built a life, you crossed over. But in the new world, the post-global world, the middle class is no longer a bridge. It's a wall, a barricade between the survivors and the left behind, a fortress of stability in a landscape of uncertainty. Because in a nation of scarcity, those who manage to find security don't reach back. They defend what little they have. The new middle class will be defined not by generosity, but by vigilance. They will live in towns where outsiders are unwelcome. They will vote for insulation, not openness. They will teach their children to protect what's theirs. And they will have every reason to do so, because everything around them will remind them how fragile it all is, how quickly comfort can vanish. They'll see it in the shuttered big box stores, in the empty malls that once sold cheap abundance. They'll see it in neighbors who used to be middle class too, until they weren't. In this new reality, the middle class won't dream of upward mobility. They'll fear downward collapse. This is not pessimism, it's recognition. Recognition that once the machinery of globalization is dismantled, we are left to build something more modest, more defensive, more grounded. The new middle class will not define the future, it will endure it. And maybe that's what we need, not another myth of growth, but a reckoning. A pause, a cold, sober understanding of where we are and what's been lost. I sometimes wonder if we'll remember what it felt like to believe everything was getting better. That naive hum in the background of daily life. As if progress was inevitable, as if comfort was our birthright. We don't talk about it much, but a lot of people feel like that world is already gone. And maybe that's why this story matters. Because the middle class wasn't just an economic bracket. It was the narrative spine of a nation. And now we're rewriting it, line by line, with higher prices, shorter tempers, and quieter dreams. The question is no longer when things will return to normal. The question is, what kind of people do we become when they don't? If that question lingers with you, if you feel it in your bones, in your bills, in your daily commute, then you've already started to see the world for what it is.
Y'all gives you 1 second. He said as if progress was inevitable. This is going to last about 2 minutes. Here you go.
President Vladimir Putin has described Russia's military objectives in Ukraine as, quote, noble.
And we are aware that today our officers are participating in the special operation in Donbass in Ukraine.
There are many ways of thinking about history, and today I want to talk about Putin's sense of Russian history in comparison to an assumption about history that we often adopt in the West. I think, ironically, it's our sense of history that's often misguided, and while Putin draws the wrong conclusions, his diagnosis of history, the model of history he's a product of, contains some surprising truths. Russia's difficult relationship with Europe and its strained and unique relationship with its own identity has a long history that goes back long before Putin, of course. But it's one I think he kind of believes in, and he's strengthening some of its elements. It has a rich tradition, as we'll see, in philosophy, poetry, literature, in anti-rationalism, in romanticism. But I think if we approach it carefully, it can teach us a lot about what our model of history often leaves out. We often adopt a model of history in Europe and America that historian Timothy Snyder calls the politics of inevitability. It's come in various forms: Hegel and Marx's dialectics, the idea of an ever-progressing linear historical path, what used to be called Whiggish history, Francis Fukuyama's The End of History, the argument that after the fall of the Soviet Union, the liberal model was the endpoint of historical progress. The assumption, often, is that progress is inevitable, automatic, out of our human hands.
Snyder says that it's a sense that the future is just more of the present, that the laws of progress are known, that there are no alternatives, and therefore nothing really to be done. If history is something that happens automatically, the politics of inevitability doesn't need anyone to do anything. It doesn't need ideas, it doesn't need action, it doesn't need fighting for or defending. History, like an escalator to freedom or a journey floating along a river, just is.
All right. I had to play those. I'm sorry, y'all. That was like a good, 12, 13 minutes, 14 minutes of stuff. My apologies, but I really enjoyed playing those back to back, because it kind of paint the picture of what we about to live, what we kind of living already. Just the beginning of, and the fact that I played the 2 clips with the more quote unquote seasoned women still encouraging Black women to be antagonistic, be by themselves, struggle. I'm just preparing y'all to watch them struggle. I just want Black men to know that you gonna be stepping over some starving ass bodies. I'm just saying, maybe not literally, kind of literally, but definitely figuratively. They're gonna be struggling out here. They're gonna be dry begging and sassy begging like a mug. All right, go ahead, AB and Tunnel Runner. What's going on with y'all? What's up?
What's going on? But Z, that's what you're gonna find in a good woman. Someone who's not taxing you for nothing. Someone who doesn't want the Birkin bag. Just doesn't know what the Birkin bag was. Who doesn't want, doesn't want the baby biz. That just wants to get on your program and just wants to be safe with you and let you do the economic justice.
You know what's crazy, Tunnel Runner, about this whole Birkin bag talk? It's so whimsical. I don't even know how to appreciate. We talking about like the cheapest bags that are like $14,000, $15,000 type thing, 20,000, and we talking about bags that go all the way up to $500,000. Right? Yeah. Like appreciate like what Tunnel Runner said is true as hell. She shouldn't even know what a Birkin is. Okay, fine, it's aspirational, insanely, stupidly aspirational. She definitely shouldn't be pressing you about no Birkin bag. She shouldn't even be using that word in your presence. Go ahead.
I mean, I would push back. I mean, even quote unquote good women want shit. Ain't that right, Z?
I mean, for real. No, I'm literally living that right now. But it's not this though. My lady would never. She would never.
It ain't Birkin bag level. Yeah, it ain't Birkin.
No,
bag
hell
level.
no.
But
my lady not even into this. Yeah, go ahead.
You've been out with her. and you
watched
her, and you studied her body language and looking at everything, and you were like, okay.
I went back and got it for her for Christmas. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You take a mental note and you get it
for her
birthday.
Yeah. She wanted, we walked into Polo. I went in there for a Polo tee. First of all, them Polo collar tees are like a 125 now. Jesus. And that's not even the one with the designs.
Because polos are my shopping fetish.
Bruh, I like the regular tees more, to be honest with you. I like a regular crew cut tee with the pocket. So those are harder to find instead of finding a regular crew cut. I like the crew cut with the pocket. Either way, but so I went in there looking for a crew cut with the pocket, couldn't find it, and I ended up buying one of the damn Polo tees for 125. I was so mad at myself, but I needed it for an event we were going to. So
them polos ain't cheap, though.
she saw some nice, like, hefty, like heavy duty army fatigue color. Like the one, it's one color green, but it's kind of like one of the army fatigue color greens, and she said that shit was like $300. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. And I was like, I took a mental note, and I was like, you are not getting that right now. But in my mind, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get it for her. I'm gonna get it for her. And I got it for her. I said I got both of us. I got us matching ones. So there you go. $600 for Christmas. There y'all go.
$600. There you go.
$600.
Even good women.
Even they cost, bro. Even they cost. But she's not always in my pocket, so it's not the end of the world. I'm not doing that once a month. Exactly.
Yeah, when she's a grump, but when she's just like openly blatant, like with the crazy, ridiculous standards off the rip, that's an automatic X. That's an automatic no. But that's pretty much what we have today.
Let me read this real quick. And Trail says V-neck tees. When I was skinnier, pre-gut Z, V-neck tees. When Z was out here, one of them skinny dandy dudes that the white dudes was trying to holler at on some LGBTQ stuff. Right? I used to rock the V-neck tees. That's what I used to rock the V-neck tees. Z ain't rocking the V-necks no more. I'm rocking the crew neck with the pocket.
Nah, I collect polos. I'm a polo.
No polo tees. No polo. I have a couple of the polo with the regular polos, but bro, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be spending $125 on a shirt, bro. Not all the time.
There's a website. It's called untuckit.com. Their polos average like 75.
I know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know the page. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Those are good. Yeah. But that's not all they have. They actually have some decent shirts and clothes there too, though.
Yo, Z,
but I shop on. That's because I shop online. I'm 6'3", so I gotta do all my shopping online. Nobody got my size.
Yeah, look, all y'all tall and big niggas, I'll be laughing at y'all. That's what y'all get. All you big feet niggas too. I'll be laughing at y'all. I'll be glad when I walk in the store and I can get that shit, and y'all can't get that shit. I'll be like, hey, motherfuckers.
All that hating is bad for your health, sir.
You small foot motherfucker.
All that hating over there. Just saying.
I'll be looking at y'all. And no, 5'9", but hey, I'll be laughing. I'm like, let's say if I go into Zara, I'm like, oh shit, this shit only $40 or $40 too. And then I see somebody like lying, hey, y'all got this in a size 14, and they go in, then back, and they be like, they come back and be like, no, sir. I'll be like,
we can order it for you. We can order it for you. I was like, I knew it. You'd be like, I knew I should have stayed home. I knew there was no point in coming here.
I low key, I don't be laughing for real, but one of my best friends, he's like that type of size. I'll be laughing at that. He'll be like, motherfucker.
No, we don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it.
That's the cost of you being physically imposing, bitch. That's what you get.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yes, of course.
Hey, the hating rapper off of the Biggie skits, that shit was funny as fuck. Hey, I'm just saying, these niggas don't recognize.
Yeah,
the niggas don't be recognizing. I got more John Blaze than that. That's hysterical, bitch. My shit is more John Blaze than that.
My shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit.
Hey, Z at the store saying, my shit more John Blaze than that.
Yep, you standing right there. My shit more John Blaze than that. Okay.
Man.
You got it.
That shit ain't shit. Fuck them niggas. No, but go ahead, Vince. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be short, man. Oh damn, my bad. So I decided to throw on a shirt that I haven't worn since like 2018 when I was like a sophomore in college. It's a polo, funny enough, and since I have gained weight and my neck has gotten more slow. Pause. I don't know, man. That wasn't the whole point of what I said. It's cold outside. I hope y'all can afford to buy a new bubble jacket for this season, because inflation is kicking everybody in the nuts.
Hey, talking about that, we were talking about these polos costing $125. Hey, line, them bitches about to be $150 in a minute.
Yeah,
for real. I'm waiting. You know it's bad when they do the buy one get one half off.
They already cannot afford. They already cannot afford school uniforms and school supplies and stuff like that. So kids going back to school as fresh as fly, wearing the cost and stuff like that. Everything. Like, yo.
I was just in the store. I was in GNC. For those who don't know.
Old ass nigga.
Yeah, for us workout people. I was picking up my gear and I was getting some creatine, and they was like on some buy one get one half off. I was like, oh really? And that was like I ended up paying like 67.
The line was like, say less.
Yep. I was like, really?
Sure. Let me ask you a question real quick about creatine. Will that help like lose weight? Or I know it helps with muscles, but does that help like burn fat?
It's about bulk.
Not really. That helps you. That really helps you bulk up. But there are vitamins there that can help with that, though.
Bro, I'm already bulk, bro. I'm like 235. I'm trying to unbig my back, yo.
You got to go on a water diet, dude. If you're really trying to lose weight, I mean, well, here's the thing. If you're trying to lose weight, the first thing is just start drinking more water.
Right.
Just start drinking more water than usual. So if you're say you're at work, Like,
Yeah.
eat whatever you eat. Just drink water.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Start
Cool.
with
Cool.
that. Just
Yeah.
drink water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't cut out your meals. Just drink water. You will lose weight.
Yeah. But
Just by doing that.
can I flex real quick and then because I gotta go. I have clients today. I just
Get that money, brother.
Yo, I have 3 more months till I graduate. I'm gonna be a dusty therapist. So
This is gonna be tag teaming these souls with Jeff St. James.
yeah, hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Bro, like
Let me tell you where you fucked up, Queen.
Hey, just make sure you counsel them correctly. Don't have them coming out here delusional like the female therapist got them.
Please,
and you'll be straight, bro, for real.
Bro,
I don't see it in Vince. And the way Vince speak, you can tell he gonna have them right because these female therapists be having these women. I'll be like, wait a minute, you're in therapy? Bitch, you sound crazy. I know you gotta have a female therapist. Ain't no way.
It just makes you wonder what the hell are y'all talking about in this session.
Z, the other day I told you, y'all might make a debut into a lecture room sooner rather than later. Because I'm taking marriage therapy counseling this semester. So
look, you trying to get tomatoes thrown at me. Them women ain't trying to hear what I gotta say. They gonna throw tomatoes at my head. Rotten food at my ass.
You better learn how to. You better know how to. No.
I'm gonna be out here ducking and dodging like George W. Bush when they threw the shoe at his ass.
Yeah.
Because President, though, that was a good duck.
Hey, bro, he ducked and dodged both of them. Go ahead.
This ongoing conversation we've been having for a few years is significant, and that's why I stuck around. That's why I call and participate, ask questions. I'm sitting down as a younger man, listening and learning, because I can still stand and learn. Because what we're talking about, where we at right now, what we're saying and talking about, has been an ongoing conversation, and it's been very consistent because this is a very cold, canary in the coal mine conversation. It's cold outside. I hope y'all niggas have AC or oven in the house. I hope y'all know how to, take care of yourself because, gas is like $3 or $4 in some places. Like the basic needs that we have gone up. Housing is costing a lot. And you want to pay bills and rent with someone that you don't get along with, you don't appreciate you, and ask for more? Good fucking luck.
Sam,
I ain't gonna do it.
For gas,
somebody's echoing.
Sam's Club is the cheat code for gas. That's the cheat code. 309.
Now we've been we do that down here too. He's right. Yeah. The Sam's Club.
309 a gallon for 93. Yeah. I'll be filled up in 25
that crap ass Integra don't need no goddamn 93.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to. Hey, I didn't ask you that. So what? So what?
One last thing.
The M do need 93 though, for real though. Hey, that should be kicking it.
That 93 is foolproof though, dog.
No, bro. At the same time, bro, when I tell you that's the one bill I don't look at. Like, I think I'm traumatized as a kid watching Mama Z going from this gas station to gas. No, we're not gonna go to this one. We're gonna go to the next one 2 miles down the road so we can save 50 cents. I said I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it when I get. That's the one thing I ain't do. I'm not looking at the gas pump. When I look at the final bill, I'll be like, God damn, that bitch was $70. Oh, never. But I'm not counting pennies, bro. That's the one thing I'm not counting pennies on. I ain't doing it.
I got pennies in my car right now, but one last thing. It's not money that make the world go around. Hopefully women start to come around and understand this when their ass is outside, cold as hell, wearing 3 layers of whatever the hell they wear. It's not money that make the world go around. It's people. It's people that make the world go around. And if you're looking at people as a fiscal investor, a silent investor, then you bugging. Build relationships. Don't fucking exploit people. And that's it.
Hey, man. They ain't gonna do nothing but dig into.
Wait a minute, Lion. What type of American? Vince talking about not exploiting people. What the nigga? What country you in right now? And that's what we do, nigga. That's part of those stars and bars.
Hey,
what language you talking right now?
Hey, you get what you get then. Until you do right
For
by
real.
me.
You do right by me. Everything you.
I mean,
motherfucker. I'll be back.
Right. All right, Vince. Later.
No. I mean, but I mean, they ain't gonna do nothing but dig their heels in this solipsism and let them.
Hey, and that's why I keep on spamming that clip from Economic Circuit. Economic Circuit told y'all, hey, shit about to get real in this bitch. Hey, some of that upward. I don't think it.
They still arguing with Dave Ramsey to this day.
Yeah.
See, at this point,
he went in on Dave Ramsey. I'll play that eventually. Go ahead, AB.
See, at this point, I hate to be this cruel about black women, but you can't save some of these hoes. You're gonna have to walk over their bodies, as Toya would say.
Yeah, watch them go under the waves. Damn it!
Don't get it twisted. Part of me wants to save them, but I can't. They're not gonna listen. So but I ain't gonna lose my life because you want to be stupid.
Stubborn, stupid. Don't let the KMS hero say that. It's true. It's true. And I mean, the ones that's on your program and that's not reachbacks, then hey, good,
Well, the beauty of it is you won't even have to worry about it because they ain't gonna do nothing but dig their heels in that solipsism with their dry ass, angry, aggressive begging with an attitude, and you're not gonna do it anyway. So as long as they keep that same damn attitude, which they will, and they will do it until they die, you won't even have to worry about stepping over there. But you won't. Well, not talking about not worrying about it, but you'll do it and you really won't care because they'll just be you really won't care.
Let me play
anything for anybody with a stank ass attitude.
Let me play what you were saying with aggressive begging. So anybody that's new to the channel, when you hear lying or anybody talk about arrogant begging, aggressive begging, and all of that, this is what it looked like.
Niggas be so quick to let me take you on a trip. Let me take you on a trip. Pay a fucking bill. Pay a bill. Pay a goddamn bill.
Always begging. Damn.
Can we get on the phone? No, get on the phone with billing. Don't talk to me. Talk to billing.
Aggressive begging, everybody. Swaggy begging. It originally started with swaggy begging, and it then modified to arrogant begging. Shout out to LAR. Aggressive begging. We still say sassy begging every once in a while. All of that, obligation begging. That's what women try to pull a lot to. It's your job to pay for shit, and she's not even your girlfriend. You just smashing, if even. Go ahead, y'all.
No, not doing that. No, and I'm telling you right now, no one's doing that. No man's doing that. The thing that I find interesting about it, I was like, you can ask women like that. Let me ask you an honest question. Any man you ask for money with that attitude, did you get it? Be honest. Be honest. Like, no, good and damn well you ain't out here asking for money like that. You know that ain't gonna get you shit. So why the hell are you putting it online?
Because lying. Some of
the
very few are doing that. That's why she probably had to have that done, but they get rid of those women.
You're not getting any money. Yeah, you get
some of them get some money when they're young and in the prime. Some of these guys who got money like that will do it for a minute.
No, but I'm not saying they won't do it. I'm just saying the man in was they ass. Ain't no female. I mean, it's happened to me, but no female has ever had no damn aggressive tone in their voice asking for money. Ain't no way. So like the aggressive.
I don't know, lying. I think for certain men, they know better than to come at us like that. I think some brothers are getting hit like that. I think some are.
And you're giving them money. I mean, and you're giving them money with that.
I think it might be. I think some of them niggas fold.
Never underestimate the desperation of a simp.
Yeah, bro. I think some of them niggas fold.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, even with the attitude.
Wait. Say that again, Turner Runner.
I said there's a name for it called pay pigs. There's a few guys out there who will take abuse
I agree.
and give up money. A very few, but they are out there, and that's what they're looking for.
The fuck out of here. No punk that not with that attitude. Oh no, we will not.
I know punk bitch.
Not with that attitude. No, you will not. You know what? That money you just asked for just went to this new PS5 game.
Say that.
And every day I'm getting less and less of those pay pigs.
And wet wipe towels, because we know better you gonna come over here and put sticky ass hands all over our controllers, so we got the wet wipe towels to clean that shit afterwards. Shout out to Better You wherever you are. He'll catch it on the replay.
I'll tell them in work language. The funds have already been allocated.
Oh, why that tickle me? That's just funny as fuck. Hey, look, we already redirected the funds.
We already redirected.
The funds have been allocated.
The fiscal year is over.
The fiscal year's over.
The fiscal year is about to be over. So no, it will not happen.
Lion,
that money has already been called for, sir.
South America. Those funds have went to South America, and we don't have them for you up here.
Hey, while you bullshit,
to Central America.
Medium Man said those funds have already been directed to Becky, Ling Ling, and Marisol. Oh man,
yeah.
And I'm not even into black women like that. But damn, ouch.
Might as well. Like all this like that. That's the only one thing. It's one thing to be asking, but to be asking with that fucking attitude, ain't no way.
Man, look. Hey,
no appreciation.
Let me play it for y'all. What these white men and there was one brother, but what these white men are saying about y'all daughters.
She's all yours. She's way too expensive. Hey, Kareem, I can't afford both of them. I got her mother. No, take me with you.
I have to give her back. She's too expensive. Hey, don't take backsies.
Bring her back. She's too expensive. No. I already got one.
Hey, she's too expensive. I'm leaving her here.
Hey, I said no returns. Couldn't afford any more. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. I've already got one of those. Bye. Hey. Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
Them dudes said, "Hey, I'm return the sender," like Z said. Return this, no. Lion says return the sender. BJ says leave them on the lot. Put them, return them back to the lot. And Z says send them back to the manufacturer, which you would have to bring that to a rich white man somewhere in Manhattan or something to give them back to her manufacturer. Give them back. You know what? If you want to give them back to manufacturer, you got to mail her to Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Give her when you see that.
I ain't gonna lie. That first clip is funny. The dude that says, "Take me with you."
Take me with you.
That's funny.
Hey, that shit is fun. It's funny. It's a nice little skit. This shit's funny, but you know every show got a bit of truth in it.
High beto.
Hey, bro.
That's really high beto in all seriousness.
Hey, Mr. Z not even married yet. I'm engaged, and I still be like, okay, we get ready. Put this weight on my shoulders, and get my shoulders ready. It'll be squatting. For the rest of my life, we squatting this ready.
Get ready, dog. Get
hey,
ready.
Z, you better start doing do your deadlifts right now.
Right?
Yep. Start doing your deadlifts.
For real. What they say in New York, do your Googles. Now you got do your deadlifts.
Do your long distance running too. You might want to get a few sprints in there.
Right. Stretch first.
Stretch first.
Yo,
hey, I'm gonna wear the short shorts. It's gonna be who wears short shorts. I'm gonna look like those middle-aged white dudes with the headband. Gotta have the headband, the short shorts,
also, like
the New Balances.
And like I was telling Vince, drink water, sir.
All right, drink water, spray. Have the water bottle, the spray water bottle.
Yep. Drink more water.
Man,
you will
stretch in an awkward way, in a weird way, and then get ready.
Yeah, get ready, sir.
Okay, I got you, Leon. And Leon says, I got you. Let's read that. And Leon says, been waiting for Z to play this clip right here, and I got you. Here we go. We got it. Man.
Which one?
Ladies, the scams ain't scamming like they ain't hitting like they used to. Okay, the niggas ain't tricking like they used to. Okay, rent didn't went up, mortgage didn't went up, shit didn't went up. Motherfuckers, wig at the wig, bottle at the bottle, club at the club, that shit add up. School finna start in a few weeks, and we ain't trying to hear no motherfucking bullshit about I ain't got no help. And that's your motherfucking kids. Do what you gotta do, take care of. It's time to sit your motherfucking ass down. I understand. Oh, it's summertime. We outside. Outside with a budget, bitch. Sit down. Don't try to prove no points. School is finna start again. That shit hot in the motherfucker. I just went in there to buy some goddamn shoes and I said, goddamn. And I only got 2 kids. And y'all right around here 4, 5, 6 with no help. Hey man, sit the fuck down. It's gonna be high as fuck to get back to school. And we ain't trying to hear it, cause them your motherfucking kids. Sit your ass down. Put that money in your pocket. Get a job, do something. Sit your ass down. School finna start. I'm trying to tell you.
Man.
Hey,
that's the most hood ass way for to say, hey, bitch, we want to hear what you talking about. That's your struggle.
That's your struggle. A struggle you willingly signed up for.
Right?
Ain't even a struggle. You signed up for it. What you complaining about?
Man.
Hey, Z, if I brought my wife back, you know what her father and her mother would do? They would be begging. Why are you bringing her back? Right. When you say she's been cooking, they would give me a rundown. Look,
we got Black Uru. We got Black Uru here. I think Black Uru slammed and locked the door on his son-in-law. I think Black was like, hell no. Look. Hey, I already know my dad. Look, my dad would tell my brother-in-law, oh hell no. I said no, bro, nope. I said no backseats, no returns. My dad would tell my brother-in-law, hell no.
You know something funny though? You know something funny? What that actually reminds me of a short conversation I had with my ex-wife's father a couple of years ago. Because I think he was asking me, have I seen her? Have I, haven't been talked to her? He's like, he's like, what's going on? I was like, well, actually, we're divorced. He was like, oh, I understand. That's what he said in short. He was like, I understand.
he knew what he had.
I was like, yeah.
God damn. But I say that all the time because I could see my soon-to-be mother-in-law in my lady. And so I wonder if some of these guys don't consider your daughter in many ways is a mini version of your ex-wife, your baby mama, your ex-girlfriend, whatever the hell. Do you appreciate what you actually are presenting to me? Like, I didn't know you knew you're her dad. You knew, right? And so it's the clip that I have it somewhere on my somewhere saved in my phone where the father meets the young man and he's like, hey, I'm gonna let you know, my daughters, they don't really listen. They don't be listening to men. They be, they'll put a tongue lashing on you. And he just letting him know from jump. Hey, I'm letting you know from the jump. This is what it is. This is how they operate. Right? So yeah. There's a lot of
ain't nobody picking up them packages no more though. Ain't nobody you good. I would appreciate that briefing. I'd be like, oh.
Hey, Terrell said, hey, whoever come and marry his daughter, all sales are final. Terrell said
no returns or exchanges ever.
Terrell said he gonna be waiting for you at the door with the toolie. Hey nigga, nope.
All sales are final.
All sales are final, please.
No returns, no exchanges.
No returns and no exchanges.
Nada.
For real, bro. For real. Go ahead.
That's just where we at. I mean, but yeah, that's just where we at today. I'm like, they ain't gonna do nothing but dig in their solipsism. That video you played, with the lady, the old lady, black men don't like us. Like, does that sound like somebody like trying to, want to quote unquote course correct? No, you're gonna get more of those videos.
I don't know. Did somebody email me that, and I did not check to see when the post date was, because I would like to know if this video was made, especially within the past 7-8 months. This is so negligent for a quote unquote elder to be engaging in as a black woman in this environment. That let me know y'all don't really care about black women, because if you're talking like that right now, well, I should have been, because y'all started like that during COVID, and that was negligent too. So you really don't care about black women. Go ahead.
Are you talking about that video I sent you?
Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, yes, Louis, yes. This one. Where is it? This one.
Black women, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, The backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head. Black women are seen generally in society as a pillar of strength, as being resilient, as being independent. Women of other races and cultures are not seen that way. They're seen as soft, fragile, and delicate. Do you think that a man that sees you as a pillar of strength is going to cherish you? Think about that. They don't like us. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't like us. And I know that there's going to be a social justice warrior or a big back Barbara the Builder that's going to come on here trying to debate with me. I'm not here to debate or argue with you. You can argue with your beauty supply wig and your lamb chop eyelashes. Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. They don't like us.
You know,
maybe they don't like you in particular, man, but I don't know.
Nah. You know what? I'll indulge.
Wait, everybody. Let's give some because Louis is the one who sent it to me, so I want to know if you know a little bit more about the backstory. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was in a clubhouse room the other night, and they had that pinned up, and it was talking about it, and it was half and half ADOS and African women, and they're standing 10 toes down on this fucking rhetoric. Like you said, luxury or nothing. It's like they're just delusional, and it's more so the fear. They see what's happening, and they're trying to get the best fucking option possible.
You know what? I'll indulge. You're right. I don't like you because you're stupid. Because that's why I don't like you, because you're stupid. Everybody, every single soul on this planet, regardless of manual status, has to clock in.
Yes.
Have to clock in somewhere. That is just the economy. It is what the fuck it is. So if a man is derelict or whatever hell word you want to use, because you have to clock in, meanwhile everyone else on this planet does. There's some people that don't have homes and still got to go to work.
40. Last time I checked, I think it was like 40 some odd % of homeless have jobs. So exactly what Lion just said.
No, you're not supposed to be like.
Wait. Go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
At the United States Department of Labor Statistics, and it presented the average number of hours worked for each group of American demographic group, broken down by broader racial classification of Latino, Black, Asian, male, female. Guess which demographic of group works more hours per week than any other group of Americans?
Black men. Because you mentioned it, and I wanted you to come back around to that, because you mentioned that a few weeks ago, and I was actually hoping that you would come back around to that. Go ahead.
Yeah, and significantly more hours than Asian men, interestingly, significantly more hours than any group of females, including and especially Black men. In fact, the only men who were really close were, I guess, white men,
Latinos,
Latino men, and white men. So, even just this whole argument of men being Black men being lazy, I'm starting to take the position that a lot of this, what's presented there, I think is agent shit. I think it's some combination of AI and or paid agents. And I think to some degree, because some of it is so blatant, and then when you look at it, it's like, okay, well, who is this person, and is this a real entity, or is this some kind of recently made up channel, and how many subscribers, whatever. I think there's an interest in some people to keep a certain degree of unrest between and amongst Black people, and they especially benefit from from the black man being the villain, or in some cases the hero, depending on what's most convenient for America at that time. And I'm starting to assume whether they're the black female misandrists or the black male conservatives. I just think these people are being paid. I do.
So I'm of similar mind. I don't know if they got to be paid though, Black Lou. I think some people are so broken. They had one or two experiences growing up, and they just went left. And now it's about one up, especially for the ladies. It's about upping the ante every time they talk. And it's well, if Cynthia G said that, then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna take it a level higher. And so you know what I'm saying?
I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think what you have is some combination of those where you have that hatred or that misandry or that black misandry, and the white supremacist overlords see them as convenient agents for their larger objectives. And I think at some point, very often, sooner rather than later, they form an alliance. That's what I believe. And I believe that based on the consistency of the messaging, the presence, how there's always a lot of energy and support for it, just suggests to me that there is some superstructure behind a lot of what's going on, especially now.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're stupid, but okay.
Yeah, that too. They are stupid.
Well, but I mean, it may be stupid, but if you're being compensated to rain hell down upon black people, why do you care? If you're being paid to do it, why do you care what's happening to the other Negroes? If you're getting the butter biscuits, or if you're getting free to help ensure that other people remain enslaved, in 1835, why do you care? Why do you care? Part of the problem with white people having so much more resources and control and power than black people is it makes it very easy for them to buy off treachery amongst them.
Facts.
If you got billions of dollars and I'm damn near broke, it's easy for me to throw a few grand at you and have you sell out the rest of the Negroes. Easy.
Isn't that what's her name? Maxine Waters said to the goddamn in Congress. She said, y'all not only y'all selling out for cheap. She said something like that. What was being passed and they signed on to it, and Maxine Waters got on them about that. Oh, I can't remember. I'm blanking on what it was. I'll find out. I don't want to just tell y'all that just to tell you that. But yeah, exactly what Black Lou was saying, like for the cheap. And go ahead.
I have another caveat, another thing that I want to throw into this because I think that it's not just a single thing. I think it's at least two other dynamics going on here. The other consideration is that they're basically trying to I keep on to this, I guess, trying to get the price back up again. You have this idea that if you want to talk about value of people, you're dealing with dominance, like actually physically doing something in the world, and then you're dealing with prestige. And this is kind of like an appeal to prestige in a way. It's like, oh, this ticket price, this markup, this is now like $500. This is now $1,000. This is a YSL bag when it's the same thing as the stuff in Walmart made in Bangladesh. Like it's all kind of like I have a one.
Yves Saint Laurent for those that don't know.
Yeah, it's I know this play, and therefore I'm going to go with this same play because I don't know what else to do. It doesn't work anymore, but
I think you're right too.
Go.
No, I think you're right about that too. I
think women are definitely in general on. We can't let the market value of this these intangible qualities we have, we can't allow it to sort of collectively drop below a certain threshold. The problem is that there's no collective fidelity amongst the women. You know, the women sell each other out for their own individual personal circumstances all the time. And that's why, it used to be when the old man talk here, when I was young, there were things that older women would tell younger women not to do. And they would tell them not to do, like, don't talk like that, or don't curse around men. Like, that was a very common thing I heard amongst elder women, especially like the women of my grandmother's generation and older, to some degree amongst my mother's generation as well, but certainly my grandmother. They were very careful about presenting a certain kind of image to men. Don't say this around the men or the boys. Don't show this part of your body. It was all about maintaining a certain image and level and decorum and esteem for the women. So it made selling things like marriage and commitment and family and whatever easier, because there was a sort of minimum threshold of the perceived value of a woman. Well, when the eldership goes away and there's no enforcement on that criteria, then all the women are trying to get whatever deal they can get, the best deal they can damn the rest of you bitches. I'm just out to get the best deal I can get for myself in this environment. So if it's showing ass, OnlyFans, scripting, whatever, so we screw you, all you other bitches. But the problem is that there's a race to the bottom, to the leak, because then one hole trying to up the last hole. And then
There's
eventually
all
everybody either are holes or simulating poetry or harlotry.
Well,
And,
it
that
goes
and,
makes
back
a
and
to
lot
the
of
our
saying I
sense.
problem
was
is we
saying the other
accept too
day.
much. We accept
Hypergamy.
what these women are doing.
Wait. Let's do it. Turn runner. Then I think Inspired Truth was trying to say something. Then we got you, line. Go ahead, yo.
Yeah, let me say this. It's just one thing. We accept the very best standards because we accept too much. It used to be a time we would, if a girl was, wearing clothes too tight, it wasn't accepted by the general men. We just allow things to keep going, and that's why the women keep doing it, because we keep
I patently, with all due respect, I patently disagree with you. It was not men who policed the dress of women. It was women.
It was other women.
It was elder women. They rolled very hard. I remember my sister wearing a skirt that was too high or too tight, and Miss K down, neighbor down the street told her, take your butt back in the house. Your mama wouldn't want you wearing that skirt out like that.
So
It was
what
the
do we do
women
when
that
they don't
policed
accept
that.
it? When the women are not telling the girls?
I'm saying it was the women that policed that, brother. It was not the men.
It's
It
supposed
was
to be
the
the women's
women.
job to do that.
But what I'm saying is, if they're not doing it, what do we do? Because, like I say, my wife's mother. I mean, my wife's mother would say the same thing to her. But these young ladies out here today are not doing that. They're letting their daughters go out as little kids. I mean, unacceptable clothing, and nobody says anything. So
Because
if the
those
guys
same
ain't going
women
to
are
do it,
because those same women are single too. And it's like I said weeks ago, hypergamy doesn't care about women either.
so if the women don't do it, then the men have to put some guardrails up.
I mean, they're
Well, I
going
mean,
up
it's
now.
very difficult for men to put the guardrails up when, first of all, the women mostly have control over the children,
Yeah.
and that's strictly enforced by the current system we're in. Maybe it'll change with Trump and Vance and those guys. But certainly for the better part of the last 60 years, everything is sort of leaning towards giving the women control over the children. So you invite potential havoc for yourself to even try to regulate a lot of this stuff. And a lot of men smartly, avoid that trouble. I mean, and there's, even fathers, risk, trying to take control and that sort of things, where a lot of these things being deemed some form of domestic violence or abuse in some way. If a man gets particularly aggressive about controlling his own household. So it's just not an environment that is conducive for men to do that without garnering a great deal of risk into their own situation. I mean, you can't even today, they're setting things up where you can't even control it economically. Let's say I want to control my wife or whatever, spending money on whole clothes and all that kind of stuff. Well, depending on what state you're in, that might be economic domestic violence, for example. They've included that kind of stuff in the books. So it's just not an environment. It's going to have to collapse, I guess, in order for some
because
level
it's
of
going to have to
justice.
go to where, because what's happening right now, you can see the most successful situations are where the men do control that, the Muslims and the who control women wearing clothes, and they get where they have control, where they actually are telling them what to do, and the other women are enforcing it in some of these more traditional communities, because
I
they
gotta
do
ask
have
Black.
control. They
Let
do
me
tell
let me
the
do this.
girls you can't wear
Go
this.
ahead and land with that. Land with that.
Yeah, I'm
Let me
saying
do this
they
because
I can always count on Trail Bentley to.
right, exactly, bro. And that's exactly what. Go land with that. Land with that tunnel runner, and then I'm gonna ask Black Lou to explain simulated poetry. So land with that tunnel runner. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, you can go places in this world right now today where the men and the women control their daughters from wearing certain clothes, certain styles, and they usually stay married, and they're traditional, and so we just have to find a community that has a culture that's going to be more conducive to the man controlling the situation.
It's not going to
Family.
matter until you
Shit.
come up
Yep.
with fake.
Well, I mean, the problem with using the examples of particularly Arab world in between, the degree to which men functionally control government, certainly empowered greatly by Islam. It's a tough comparison to 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 uh, to the West, to this pseudo Judeo-Christian, and I use even that term
Yeah,
nicely.
and I don't think they do the Christian part too
It's
well.
not even comparable to that kind of environment where men have much more control and dominion over all aspects of things, particularly from a legal perspective. You don't have any law, any judicial precedent, anything in this country that favors men with respect to family. None whatsoever. None at all. Quite the opposite, actually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep. So let's do this. Let's do it. First, let me ask Black Lou. Black Lou, if you don't mind, if you could find that research that you saw from the, I think you said Bureau of Labor Statistics. If you don't mind sending that to me, because I would love to do a stream about that,
Sure, I'm
about
sure I
how
have
much
it saved
hours.
somewhere. I'll
Please and
look
thank you,
and send
because
you a
yeah,
copy.
I would love to talk about that. That that's it's a bit sad and scary because that's not the stereotype. It makes sense, but that's not the stereotype. Is that we're the ones who's putting in the hours, excuse me, and the overtime. But it makes sense when you think about it. But we'll pause on that for now.
Well,
And
the
if you
sad
go
thing
ahead.
about it is, we work the most hours, but we definitely don't have the highest earnings. So, which means
Of
that
course.
our wage is relatively low. We're very often
Mhm.
working more hours to get pay that is still below that of other groups of people. And nobody ever talks about, I mean, that's never a part of any sort of political
You
effort
you
at
are
all.
you are literally describing Z right now, because I did tell you, like, at one point Z was doing 80 some odd hours a week, and that was like that lasted for a couple months. So yeah, so I definitely know about that type of life. But
Hey,
look,
Z,
go
tell you
go.
what, let me tell you what happened today.
Mhm.
I woke up to coconut pancakes,
Shut
black
up.
steak,
Shut this nigga up. Nigga, turn this nigga mic off.
coffee with coconut cream, and
Look, hey, look, shut this nigga mic off.
Shut up. That damn fucking dragon. White
Look,
fucking
look,
white
where
dragon.
better you at? Live from Paradise featuring Tunnel Runner. On today's episode,
White bragging. I hope the coconut was
bragging
rotten.
ass.
I hope the coconut was rotten.
all I can say is si se puede. Yes, we can.
Right? And let's go into this. So, Black Rube, you don't mind going into simulated poetry. What exactly is simulated poetry? Go ahead.
OnlyFans.
I guess it's fairly self-explanatory, but this whole business now where you have so many young women are either, and there's kind of gradations of it. Some of it is them actually being sugar babies or so to speak, marketing themselves as such, maybe getting into it, dipping a toe or two into it, and then realizing, oh, this is like serious business, and maybe I don't want to go too far into it. Or some of them get sucked down into that rabbit hole where they haven't really been built to do it, but for a combination of financial uh, concerns, and we're going to see a great deal more of it in the years to come. As you shown the video of the girl paid the bill, and it's interesting because you
Yeah,
can see
yeah.
the desperation in her face. She is 1 month away from being some simulated or actual hope. That's some desperation. You hear, the whole arrogant begging or whatever. Those arrogant beggars are one, miss, cardinal payment away from some simulated or actual
Putting
poetry.
that box on the stroll.
Put them
But
on the blade.
a lot of it, obviously the OnlyFans stuff, the booty pic stuff, all the hints, the low cut, shirts on the videos and pretending the little girl cooking with Kaya. That was, a little simulated, titillation. I mean, you're just going to see a lot of any sort of either hints of or actual sexual exchanges to try to get by,
So,
and it's
Black
going to get
Guru,
sure.
are you saying I should dust off my Iceberg Slim book and reread it?
Sure. Yeah, no, I think Iceberg Slim is probably a pretty good reference right now, because I think some of these holes are gonna have to be managed. And
Hey,
you might as well try to get ahead of the curve, I guess. You know.
what Cat Williams said on Boondocks when Grandpa stopped him from backhanded fake ass Mariah Carey. This here is a hoe. This
Yeah.
ain't no woman. This here
The
is
thing
a
about
hoe.
the thing about that is though. Because it's ninjas like the guys that you go back and forth about, Z. They don't even want to. They know, but they'll fight tooth and nail to not believe that even the women that they don't think they would never see them on the blade. They don't think they'll do it, but even those same women are too. But they'll never want to admit it out loud.
Oh no! Look, man, I think FD and I think all of them are full of crap. I think FD, foreign, consciously, these are black men. Don't get it twisted. They know we're not bullshit. They don't like the way we sound. They don't like our delivery. They think we should stay these hoes even though they've been wayward for decades. But they know what we're saying is factually accurate. That's why I remember the first conversation I had with FD. I was like, so you mean tone policing? You came up here to tone police. Because you can't really disagree with me on the facts. And guess what? We live in it now. Anything you thought I was full of shit on 2 and 3 years ago, FD, if you listening, tell me I'm wrong now.
Yeah.
I don't care about the delivery. Yeah, it sounds crass and coarse, and it sounds like I'm encouraging it. I'm actually not. I'm actually sad for him. With that, tell me I'm wrong though.
And at this point, the beauty about this shit, it don't even matter who's red pill and who's not. It doesn't matter anymore. The women will red pill.
Facts. I keep saying that. It's not us. We're not handing out pamphlets. We're not recruiting.
No one's sending out recruitment pamphlets. We are not saying, hey, man, come on over to the Black Men Speak. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that.
It's the women, like you said. It's the women.
Yeah, they just find this place.
What KMS said, too much pain in the system. So they go looking.
Too much pain in the system.
They go looking. That's all.
Draw one more analogy, if you don't mind. I think the part of how we got here is kind of like with the credit cards. Generally, that credit economy. We got this idea. Oh yeah, easy money. It's just always going to be there, free credit. And then the simp economy is kind of analogous to that. And then the simp economy crashed, and now it's thread of bumps.
Hey, what that simp economy look like? Inspired Truth. The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship.
But he's not even in a relationship. He's not even in a relationship, though.
Look,
you're not a simp. When you're in a relationship, no, you're not necessarily a simp.
No, true. But I'm saying, you're right, Lionel. What I'm saying is, just like what Black Lou says, somebody got to subsidize these hoes. Somebody's going to have to pay.
Somebody got to pay for these hoes.
Somebody going to have to pay.
Well,
and
here's the thing about paying. That means I'm getting something in exchange. So what is it?
See, and that's the question, right? And what just talking about Cat Williams? What he said? He said, "Ho, bitches." I just say that because I don't know y'all individually, but right. So like somebody gonna have to pay for these ladies, for these women. That's it. And everybody know. Well, everybody that knows it. The government know it. The men know it, right? The parents know it. We all know it.
Well, I mean,
we all know it.
At the same time, this administration, this economy is selling. Some of y'all might have to put some miles on your soul.
Okay, bro. Okay, look, let's put it this way. And it's whether is. Do you want to spend that on her and is it worth the value? Right? That's the question.
Well, the way my supplement account is set up, the funds have already been allocated.
And Trell says overpriced and used. Oh man.
What Trell's saying is correct. We don't mind. The guys really don't mind paying. They just want to get something for what they're paying for. Is she going to clean? Is she going to be 1 or 2 bodies? Or is she coming? She won't do anything, and she got 100 bodies. So
nobody's saying that's exactly. I mean, that's why the simp. That's why the quote unquote simp economy is dying. Simps are not getting their fair exchange anymore.
Yeah, they're not getting no value.
Just like the stepdaddy program. Just like the stepdaddy programs did.
And these white women ain't scared of them no more.
Yes, that's something that need to factor in.
And that's what's really kind of, in fact, not only are they not afraid of Black women, but it's almost like they want to taunt them. They want to demonstrate to them. It's becoming a kind of I don't know, form of challenge or competition, or and it's a strange position. It's a strange thing for me to observe as an older black man. I can only imagine what it would be for you younger men who are out there. But now the people, the thing that they feared the most essentially is kind of coming to pass.
Yeah.
And the women, the other women, the non-Black women, are going to make it even more difficult for Black men to tolerate what Black women So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
going to make it difficult for you to tolerate.
So let me let Toya go real quick, y'all, and then I want to play the Snow Queen, because of what Black Rule just said, the Snow Night Queen herself. But go ahead, Toya. What's up with you?
Hi. I
Live
came
from
up in
Jersey.
the I came up in defense of booty pics. That's the only thing I did. I just wanted to come up in here in defense of booty pics.
Toya
A
said, "Hey, look,
well-placed booty pic is usually
I'm trying to
appreciated.
accomplish something here, Black Rule. You in the way.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Look,
all. No matter how
if that's what
beautiful it may
entices,
be.
right? I wonder how much of this is because I do think there would be a tolerance for certain behavior if there weren't other super detrimental effects that come along with it. I don't think it's simply quote unquote booty pics. I think a flood of that all over social media, and then the associated behavior, and then the everyday sister or woman who wants to imitate that, or who may not even imitate that, but sees that as a viable option if worst case scenario, right? So like I think it's a confluence of things that lead from the women that are actually on that type of time, excuse me, all over their social media, right? So
I
yeah, I don't
mean,
think it's just simply a booty pic.
nah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to take the regular women, the women who are not on that, to start telling these other women to shut the fuck up.
And that's what
I
I
agree
was
with
just
that.
gonna say. You're right. You're both right. Because it does boil down to other women holding each other accountable, which, as you've already pointed out, is not easy to do and is not really favored upon these days. But I do benefit from having elder women pull me aside, like Black Uru said, and be like, if your mother saw you like that, dot dot dot. I'm guilty of I used to bring clothes to school to change my clothes because I thought I was being cute, right? Once my mom got a hold of that information, it stopped. And, I'm just glad to have had that kind of tutelage and exposure and village, whereas it seems like it doesn't exist anymore. But I think two things can be true, right? There can be those checks and balances, but there can also be time allotted for quote unquote the booty pick. But when you're of a certain age, have accomplished a certain number of things, have a self awareness about you, so on and so forth, there's room for both, I think.
Well, Toya, I grew up in the era of the Jet Centerfold. Baby. I mean, there was no more beloved feature in Black America than the Jet Centerfold. And the thing about the Jet Center, I mean, it was always beautiful women. Some of them would actually either be actresses or would become actresses and well known people over the years, which is always sort of a delightful sort of thing to see. So a young version of Judy Pace, for example. I mean, my God, you know, Marilyn McCoo or something like that. Um, there is no problem with appreciating the natural beauty of Black women. It's just things in balance, and it's become a kind of corruptive thing where now, and this is where it's going to get real, and I think it's already kind of getting to that point where even the visual of the beauty of Black women will actually become something that is autonomically demeaned. I think we're
I agree.
in this weird place where the actual visual beauty and presence of Black women is going to become, there's going to be a lot of negativity associated with that image, and that's a very sad and unfortunate thing for the most beautiful specimen of humanity on earth to become a kind of visual anathema is is tragic. Is tragic, and that's why I said earlier. I think Black women are sort of betraying each other. They're betraying each other for these sort of this open, sort of blatant, maybe sort of competitive reasons. I'm going to get mine, no matter what sort of damage is done as a result of it. It's sort of like similar to the drug dealer. I'm going to get mine. I'm going to build up my wealth. I'm going to whatever. But what am I destroying in the environment around me and the image I'm creating? It's a similar sort of thing that I see, particularly amongst women, where they will do anything. You'll see some young woman said, I had 7 abortions or 8 abortions, and it's presented as some sort of celebratory thing. And if it's a beautiful woman that says that, a beautiful Black woman that says that she has 7 or 8 abortions, or now you got some woman saying, well, I banged 4 or 5 dudes in 1 week. I think that one's out there somewhere. What does that do to the image of Black women after you see example after example after example? And when it's beautiful, attractive women doing it, it leaves a very bad and indelible mark for Black women overall.
I would like to remind us of real quick, yo. I would like to remind us of how we first really got to know Brittany Renner. Going to what Black Guru said. Y'all remember her recording herself in the car and her bragging about how easy and how dumb these athletes and entertainers were, Black athletes and entertainers, and how they don't use condoms. But that braggadocious attitude, because really she was being spiteful. But that goes to what Black Guru was saying, that when you continue to see that type of attitude, right? And this was always my fear for Black women was always the Travis Kelce, Kayla Nicole thing, but not just white men, all men.
Mm-hmm.
That was always my fear because now going to what Black Guru was saying, so white women and Latina women smell blood in the water now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm getting at. Understand that.
And they know all of what y'all gonna say. They know all of what you're gonna do. And now they like, you see the white girl say, well, all you're gonna do is call me a racist. So they're like saying, well, we know all of what you're gonna do. We know all your tricks. It's not gonna work. We're gonna put it all out there because in the end, do you want to do a poll? You want to do a poll? I mean, that whole do you want to do a poll thing is cold blooded. That's just like,
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
That's cold blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Becky ain't scared of Keisha no more.
She ain't scared.
I think another thing that we ought to take a minute to stop and think about is like how compassionate Black Guru is right now. Like there are people that'll take the idea of like calling out that selfishness, because when you go and you choose the selfish side of things, you actually take away from community. You invest in one or you invest in other. You want a bigger pie for yourself, it's going to cost community. You want community, it's going to cost you a little something to maintain community. But
that's going to be on women. That's going to be on women to do that.
Yeah,
men
but like
men can only police other men.
This is the thing that I think is going to what Inspired Truth just said. We're only one situation more away from white women starting to be like, but y'all don't want them anyway. Look how y'all talk about them anyway. And once that gets a hold, it's over. The conversation.
Yeah,
the conversation is done right now. Once they start playing those, thank you. See what I'm saying? Oh wait.
I think we're already there. Know
Go into
why?
that, Toya. Yeah.
About maybe even a year ago now, it was the first time I started seeing white women on TikTok merely posting videos of themselves daily saying, Black men, I love you. I love you because ... Black men are the best. That was almost a year ago I started seeing those videos on TikTok. So if that's not the same thing as y'all don't want them anyway, I'm not sure what is.
It's a trap. I don't believe
that
them.
may be true. No, that may be true, but the fact that they're emboldened enough to say it,
the
and
act
it's
of them
not
doing
just
it,
one or two.
Yeah. I understand, Tori. The act of them doing it, yes, I completely understand.
Look, we ain't gonna make this no goddamn Northeastern conversation with you and Toya up here in New York and New Jersey. Ain't nobody care about that like that.
Listen, you just make sure you get plenty of wood to cover up your windows, sir.
Like y'all
Yeah,
don't get hit with blizzards.
why you
Y'all
over
really get
here
hit with the
hating?
colds. No,
Yo,
we
chill out,
hey.
Z.
You got insurance for those
Oh
gators?
yeah, I forgot Louis up here too. All of y'all northeastern niggas. All of y'all.
I hope you got insurance for those. You got alligator insurance,
Hey,
sir?
well, you know what's funny? You saying that? Y'all know all the insurance companies moved out of the state except for one. Like all of them. Hey, no lie, me and my mom were talking about that shit the other day. I was like, Mom, what the hell? Like, ain't nobody want to insure this shit. Like, you know, some of us live in pretty much the whole southern part of the state is like flood prone, but some of us really live in flood prone areas. Thank God, knock on wood, Mom and Dad Z don't. But yeah, no, for real. What you're saying about the insurance is a real ass thing. Like joking, but for real though. Like that shit's real. Like niggas ain't.
Nah, I
They're
heard
not
the
trying to
complaints.
insure everything.
I've
Yeah,
heard the
that
complaints
shit's real.
about. I've heard the complaints offline about Florida insurance. I heard.
Yeah, no, that shit's for real. That shit's for real. Then,
Hey,
by the way,
G,
car insurance too. But yeah, definitely
oh God,
property, housing and shit. Go ahead,
Car
Tony.
insurance wasn't that bad.
Z. There's no active pushback. When these white women are saying they love black men, there's not an active pushback like, oh, well, we love them too. It's just like, okay, well, you know, they're not really fighting back. And there should be a serious fight back because, you know,
I agree.
they should be saying,
Wait. But here's the thing, though, Tunnel Runner. For you to have an active pushback, you will have to be humble enough to appreciate that this is the last call for alcohol. This is your train out. This is your train to stability that white women and Latinas.
Z.
I think what's happening is that no, my apologies, y'all. But no, the problem is that we have. You would have to be humble, and I don't even mean that in an arrogant way either. I mean, you would have to be humble to appreciate, hey, this is my stability. This is my way to possibly middle class. At least a stable working class, but possibly the middle class, and maybe even the upper middle class, right? If you don't appreciate that, then of course you ain't gonna fight. You're gonna be fine. You could take them out on them dusties anyway, right? In the back of your mind is some either you're gonna be rich auntie, or you're gonna get saved by a Brad, or maybe a Julio, or you just gonna make your way. You're gonna quote unquote enjoy your freedom, right? So you would have to have some type of humble for you to own that maybe you should be fighting this. Maybe you should say, no, I love them too. I love them more. Who are you, right? White women, like them sisters ain't on that shit.
No, they're not, and that's fine. Let them soak in this. Let them. I would put it in this way. It's gonna sound grim on humor shit, but you're gonna have to let them die with their solipsism,
bro.
Yeah, but the problem is y'all gonna die with them. Because
I don't know if all of us are.
As long as you don't make some choices, and I'm saying collectively, I'm not saying individually, but collectively, as long as you don't make no choices as to what you're gonna do alternatively, at least not collectively, you're gonna die with them. I mean, we're collectively well below replacement amongst black people overall.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's not just black women. That's black people. So okay, yeah, fine, they're fucked, but collectively, you guys are fucked with them.
Well,
yeah. And this is going to what Tunnel Runner said. I'm gonna play the clip of the more seasoned woman going to what he's saying, which is they're not even trying to fight white women. They actually sound like this.
Men, a lot of y'all gonna end up single and alone at the end of your life too. I know y'all out here saying that it's hard for women to get married. It's hard for some of y'all to get married too, because the women that God has for you, you overlooking them. You keep shooting your shot at women that don't even want you because you ain't got everything you supposed to have together. I'm going to say it because y'all don't really understand. Y'all try to say women going to end up lonely. A lot of you men are going to die single and alone because you will not let God work on your heart. You won't level up. The type of women you want, you don't even have the emotional intelligence to deal with them, the relational intelligence. You don't have the integrity. You don't have the leadership, and you shooting for that woman. But y'all won't talk about the ones that you shot for and they let you down and they told you no thank you. Y'all not ready to talk about the women that told you no thank you because you wasn't on her level. It's a woman that you shot for, sir. And when she denied you and shot you down, now you mad at all the other women and trying to dog them and give them self-esteem issues. Oh, I see y'all out there on the internet streets dogging women. That's why y'all don't never get married. Y'all gonna be single forever. Sir, so are you. Sir, so are you. With that stubborn, prideful mentality, thinking that you are better than every woman out here and that you are the prize. Sir, you gonna be alone and single too in your elderly years. So stop going after women talking about all y'all single women. Some of you men are single because you can't get the woman you want neither.
And there you go.
That sounds
There
like
you
a
go.
whole lot of pay more talk. Pay more,
Yeah.
pay more, just pay more.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole. First of all, you know what? Let's say we accept that. There have been the most, even throughout history, the most powerful men on the planet have not only died alone, they died violently. You making that threat to men is Tuesday.
That's a Wednesday.
Like men out here, there are men out here already taking risks with their life, trying to do regular shit, like go to work.
Hey, all the names we know, from Julius Caesar to fucking Napoleon, bitch, to Genghis Khan.
So like you think you're saying something, like men live in a totally different universe, man. We live in a totally different universe. The threat of death is here no matter what. Do right or don't do right. Refuse a woman, don't refuse a woman. We out here trying to do regular shit.
Alexander Hamilton accepted a duel that he knew he wasn't going to shoot. That motherfucker could have been the next U.S. president. That bitch, he got shot out of pride. Bitch, you ain't threatening us, lady.
That ain't no
His
threat.
pride killed him, okay?
That ain't no threat.
Oh, man.
Maybe it's Thursday.
Bitch, it's a Tuesday, bitch. What you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
What did the Klingon said after someone died?
Oh, I don't remember.
No. Oh,
Do with his body as you will. The whole point of Klingon was you have this great and glorious life. You do whatever you can. You be as brave as you can, defiant as you can, and when you're dead, whatever happens with what's left of you don't even matter.
Let me go into that. Ghost Rider says, when will tariffs hit weed purchases? Nigga. Hey, leave him alone. Look. Every once in a while, some sisters when they long yaki or whatever the hell. It's time to pull on, bro. It's time to pull on.
I mean, to me, the worst thing that could happen here would be for me to linger. That would be just the worst.
Black Room said, I don't even want to. When I'm done, I'll leave the money on the table and I'm gone.
Throw me off a cliff or some shit. At a certain point. I don't want to linger. I mean, I think she's projecting a lot because here's my view. To me, this is a fundamental difference between men and women. And I think you guys touched on it earlier. I think you touched on it earlier. Line. Women want to live. Men want a reason to live. It's a fundamental difference between men and women. Is why a man will be more inclined to kill himself. Because what's the point? What's the fucking point of just being here? That's a woman's thing. To be alive, to find some bullshit, whatever, I'm still breathing. Why in the fuck am I here still breathing and can't be a man? What's the point? Can't do nothing. What's the point?
Yeah, no drive. When men
I don't have
no
to just
drive,
be here sucking up air, not
existing.
doing shit.
Yeah, just existing.
Yeah, when men have no drive, he might as well be dead.
No,
so I'm supposed to be happy, laid up in the damn nursing home, getting visited every day for my children. That's not no great sense of satisfaction for me.
I mean, you could celebrate. Hey, I'd
rather fucking drown somewhere out in the ocean or some shit.
No, that's true. Hey, see, look what Spain Man says. That's true, Uru. I'm scared of outliving everyone I know.
And I've seen that happen to some elders. It happened to my wife's grandmother, where she unfortunately outlived her sons. Because she lived to be almost 100. And so she outlived everybody. Outlived all her siblings. Outlived her husband. Outlived her own children. And it was heartbreaking. It was interesting. She had this niece who loved her. She was elder as well. she loved her. And when my wife's grandmother died, she died a week or so after. And it's
Yep,
always been
heartbroken.
my belief
Yep,
that she was like, don't leave me here with these people.
right.
Because she was, I mean, she was in her 80s as well. I mean, these were both
Mhm.
old people, but because I remember when her grandmother died, and I remember I remember how despondent her niece was, and she died a week or so after, and I believe she was like, "Don't leave me here with these people." Don't leave.
No, I think that's and we have that in Haitian culture. We have look. If y'all ever know any Haitians, Rael, if you still listen to me, tell me I'm lying because Rael's wife, ex-wife is Haitian. Ain't no Haitian die from natural causes. It's always some voodoo shit. That's what we always say. So somebody did something for this fucker to die. Ain't nobody in Haiti ever died naturally ever. No Haitian in Bahamas, Canada, America, or Haiti ever died naturally. It's always some crazy shit.
Yeah.
But with that, when somebody dies and then a super close relative or their spouse dies within a month or so, a week or so, we always say, "Oh, you point." Right, so he took her or she took him. Like, hey, you wasn't. Hey, we ain't gonna leave you. Oh, damn, Toya, because I was gonna ask you what you thought about that clip, Toya. I was gonna ask you what you thought about that. I was hoping that you would have stayed up because I wanted to ask you what you thought about this lady being quote unquote your elder talking this type of craziness. So
God and
if you don't want to
therapy.
come back, if you want to come back up, please come back up. But if you don't, you can put the comment in the comments. I'll read it. But yeah, so yeah, no, I think that's a thing. I think that's a thing when somebody dies and the closest to them passes soon after. Because I think dying of a heartbreak is real. I don't know
Oh
how many
yeah,
people accept that, but I think dying of a
I
heartbreak is
definitely
real. Yeah.
believe that is true.
It
I
happens with
definitely believe that.
dogs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, yeah,
It
good
happens
point,
with
Lon. It
dogs
happened to
too.
dogs. Yeah, yeah,
It happens
yep.
with dogs too. When you lose a family pet,
Hmm.
there's a certain sorrow that carols with that comes with that too.
Yeah. No, it's true. That yeah, no, because I mean, like, if this is somebody, or even like Lion saying, an entity, even if it's a dog, a pet that you grow close to,
Yeah.
right? So like, if this is someone or something that you've been loving on for a decade plus, 2, 3, 4, 5 decades, maybe possibly 6 decades. I mean, come on. Yeah, when that
Yeah,
person
that's a
passed,
long time to
man.
be living.
Yeah, bro.
That's a
Yeah.
long
Well, you
time.
see, you present in the women you present the corruption of feminism, intersectionality, the particular sort of black misandrist created from that.
Yes.
I guess in the '60s, really kind of took root in the '70s, came full force in the '80s and beyond. And so you're highlighting women who were born in, grew up in, sort of like growing up in, like what's the name, Bane. I was born in the darkness kind of
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
You're presenting examples of women who were born and bred in that darkness. And, women are less resistant of environment and history, in my view, than men are. Men just are built a little more for defiance, for change, for destroying shit and rebuilding shit. We're just kind of built for that. And so you do have several generations of women that kind of overlap. Maybe your younger boomers, your Gen X, maybe um, your older
Millennials.
millennials. They are a corrupted thing. And
I said that last. I want to say I said that last night stream. What you're saying right now. Yep.
and
Yep. Go
and
ahead.
and I don't see any cure of them other than you all going somewhere else or getting some other women or something and just sort of
Mm.
a rebirth. Because what you would have to do with them would be things that you'd have to be willing to do prison time for.
Nah, I'm not losing my freedom for these women.
I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that's what you would have to do. I'm not saying you should.
Mm-hmm. But let me make space for
Go ahead, King
Toya real
Nut.
quick because I had asked her a question and hopefully she can answer it. And then we're gonna have it look like Black Socrates gonna come up in a minute. What's going on, Toya? Thank you for coming back up. What you
No
so
problem.
with what so that lady right there, what do you think about her speaking like that? And the other lady, I don't know if you saw her earlier that I played, the other quote unquote seasoned woman. I'll play that one too real quick. Give me a second, Toya. It's about a minute and a half.
Black women, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, the backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head. Black women are seen generally in society as a pillar of strength, as being resilient, as being independent. Women of other races and cultures are not seen that way. They're seen as soft, fragile, and delicate. Do you think that a man that sees you as a pillar of strength is going to cherish you? Think about that. They don't like us. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't like us. And I know that there's going to be a social justice warrior or a big back Barbara the Builder that's going to come on here trying to debate with me. I'm not here to debate or argue with you. You can argue with your beauty supply wig and your lamb chop eyelashes. Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. They don't like us.
Now reconcile what she said with, as I presented, that black men work more hours than
Yes.
group of people. So
And she over here talking about 40, 50, 60
this
hours.
whole business, women all over this planet, in every racial group, everybody's working.
Mm-hmm.
What women are not working? What Indian women are not working? What Korean women are not working? Or Japanese women are not working? Or Latin American, Colombian women, Venezuelan women? Who's not working?
Yeah,
So
I don't
he is
know.
blatantly lying about history and human society. Blatant.
Yeah, I want to preface this before Toya goes. 27% of wives is only 27% of wives are stay-at-home wives.
Fast taxes, just like what you were saying, like 70 plus percent. I know what he's trying to say. 70+% of white women in the U.S. work. We know that lady's just talking crap. But let's make a little bit of space for Toya. Toya, I ain't trying to do well. Now that we got a woman up here, what does this woman think? But now that we got a woman up here, what does the woman think? Go ahead. Toya.
The whole time I was listening to her speak, I just kept thinking about how if you listen long enough, we'll tell on ourselves. And the one caveat that I think women in general need to get over is knowing when to shut up. Just knowing how to say what you need to say, get in and get out. That's something that men have mastered and we just refuse to learn. But in her haughtiness, she exposes her projection. And I maybe I'm an anomaly. That just hasn't been my experience. Most black men I've encountered have been nothing but benevolent, if not complimentary towards me. And I think it might be because of how I lead with kindness. But in addition to that, I just had one of my coworkers, the only brother that works in my department, compliment me in the nicest way. He said, I'm like a breath of fresh air, and that he doesn't talk to anybody, but he feels compelled to hold conversation with me because I bring such a bright, fresh perspective.
Nah, Toya, we don't like you, Toya. You forgot. We don't like y'all. We don't like y'all, Toya. Go ahead.
I don't think he knows how that compliment hit, but I really did do all I could to verbally appreciate that. But I even sat with that a minute too, because I think for me personally, I tend to move past those things and not really let them sink in when I do receive them. Um, but it's clear to me that that hasn't been her experience, and that maybe if it were, she would have a very different opinion. Because in the same way that she described Black women being seen as these pillars of strength and resilient by the majority of the world, you mean to tell me that you've opened up your options to date those same men who don't have an appreciation for your culture, but do you see you in that way? And you're going to then convince me that you are what they are choosing in public and not in private? Tell me more, sis.
Appreciate this, Toyo. We saw Nick Fuentes go on goddamn Myron and Fresh, and the sisters were encouraging him to say the N word.
Yeah, I remember that.
You see what I'm saying? Like appreciate, like you
I
know,
want to ask
regardless
a
of.
question. You know what? In
Go ahead.
regards to that video she just did, where is the black man saying? Where is the black man saying black women don't like us? Video. Where is that video? In the midst of all this, where is that video?
You know what's crazy about all of it? Like, okay, going to what Toya was saying, because Shay Sade has mentioned this, I have mentioned this also. And I'm just gonna mention political affiliation to make a larger point. You trying to tell me black women voted for Kamala Harris at 92%? White men voted for Trump at what, 60 some odd, 65-ish, 67-ish percent or something like that? And those are supposed to be the men that are better than black men? Is something? Is it me? Is it me? Because the math ain't mathing to me.
But
The
Z,
majority
Z,
is
out of
men.
that percentage, they're also choosing Black women, didn't you know?
Yeah, say that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right? Like,
Because wait, let's go through the names, Toya. Wait, Peter Thiel. Oh, wait a minute. He likes dudes. Elon. Wait. Oh, Elon have a zillion baby mamas right now. None of them black, and he's from South Africa. So there you go. Racist as hell. Right. Okay. Next, Nick Fuentes. Nope. Who else? Joe Rogan. I mean, Joe Rogan's wife used to be with one of the brothers from H-Town, right? So he got a mixed daughter. Oh, Travis. Oh, nope. Not Travis Kelce. Nope. Okay. So like that shit don't
You mean JD Vance don't have a black? Oh no.
Thank you. Wait, JD Vance went to Yale. Wait. JD Vance is what, similar age to Toya, a couple of years older than me. JD Vance went to Yale. They were sisters at Yale. Indian wife. He didn't even end up with a white woman. He ended up with an Indian wife. Okay, so no. So like, wait a minute. So where are and there are white men that are married to black women for sure, and notable white men married to black women for sure. With that, you are expanding your options out because black men don't like you. Remember what you said, and black men don't like black women. Remember what you said, and you're expanding your options out to who exactly in America? I'm just saying, the white men just showed you who the hell they are. I'm just saying.
They tell you every day on Twitter.
Hey, bro. Hey, these white boys are acting a fool right now. Go ahead.
This is a thing that I
Okay, wait. Let's do it. Go ahead, better you, and then we gonna have Louis, because Louis, I heard him in the background, and then I know Leon came up. So go ahead, better you, Louis, then Leon. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Socrates up here too. Socrates, you ain't say nothing, so you got back. So go better you, Louis, Leon, Socrates. Go ahead.
When it comes
and
down
thank
to
you for
like
answering the question, Toya. Go ahead.
When it comes down to this whole dating out thing, the one thing that everybody always seems to ignore, but I find to be really crucial to it, you expect me to believe that these guys who come from cultures and have values that are diametrically opposed to what you believe in are throwing all of that to the side, and that you're this, you're this diamond in the rough that everybody's walking by and nobody sees you. It's not that a lot of them are contentious. It's not that a lot of them are on some bullshit and other people can see it, and smart men know when they see certain things, you go the fucking opposite direction. It's not any of that. It's because black men hate them. It's like, come on, man. And these other men of other cultures who share values that is so diametrically opposed, which have no space for women leading in the home, have no space for the roles that a lot of these women publicly espouse they want to have. Those are the guys that appreciate you. It's like, come on, man. Don't fucking gaslight me. Don't shoot me no bullshit. Like, come on. If you want to lie to yourself, just lie to yourself in the corner.
But better you remember, I keep saying, an attractive black woman is an attractive woman. A smart black woman is a smart person, period. Not just a smart woman, a smart person, period. That shit don't mean nothing in a white hegemonic, white hierarchical fucking system. What does that mean in a system that's constructed with white on the? Do y'all need the Peter Griffin fucking thing that he had on the meme with the color coded whatever the fuck like that, bro? Like it I don't know. To me, we've had elders for generations telling us about this, right? And yet, all of a sudden none of that matters anymore out of spite. Okay, whatever. Hey, y'all don't be those ones that drown. We over here talking about it. All of us have nephews and cousins. They not doing no talking. I keep saying it because it keep happening. They just popping up to the family function with Latinas and white girls. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. Go ahead, y'all. And next we go have go ahead. Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna say this, like, even on a personal level, like, I just came back from my uncle's funeral this weekend. The thing that was so notable, all the black women in the family, like my cousins, my aunts, all of them, every single last one of them talked about how dude showed up, how they appreciated dude, how he came through clutch for them at certain times and moments. And you try to tell me black men don't like black women? Like, come on, man, go get the fuck outside and touch Garris.
Yo,
Bro,
Z,
I
didn't
just
show.
real
Z,
quickly
you
on
also didn't show
lying.
Toy the other video.
No, I saw both of the ones with the seasoned women. I saw the other one, but
Oh, the God, the God in therapy chick.
The guy. Wait, which one?
No, the other chick with the white dress talking about how black men other men gonna die alone. The chick.
Oh yeah. No, I did play. I played that first. But
Nah,
the
but Toy
thing.
didn't speak on that one either, though.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. The thing that so I'm going to what better you were saying. So my lady, her grams turned 90 a week ago. Well, actually a few weeks ago, but they just had something for her last week. And I watched pretty much late 50-year-olds up to in their 80s, women going up there to honor her, right? Okay, cool. And you watch so many of them mention their husbands, most of which, they're all of which are no longer with us. But in them honoring my lady's grandma was a mention of their husband. She was there when I met my husband. She told me to go, don't turn him down. She was there for this. And I'm watching woman after woman mention their husband in that. Not man, not baby daddy, but husband. And watching that, you could see the generational divide. And it's crazy. Because when you get under a certain age, then it was like kind of iffy whether they were married and then divorced. You get under another certain age, it was iffy if they were ever married. And then you get to kind of where me, Line, and Toya, they never married. Right? So like that, yeah, man. And it means something because
you're describing the trajectory of feminism.
yeah.
It's not coincidental you reference the generational split.
Yeah.
You get into females who were raised and bred in school, and preschool, and grade school, and high school, and all the girl specific programming and dogma and governmental intervention and whatever. And yeah, you end up with that divide, with that separation where the mindset is fundamentally different. One mindset is man, woman, child, or family or whatever. The other mindset is just me. I mean, you think about it, feminism is just all about me. It's all about that particular woman and whatever kind of situation she can phony up for her to be able to do what she wants to do in her life with her vagina, with her credit card, or college degree or whatever. Me, me, me. So no, it's not going to be any reference to any husband and any families or anything like that, because that's not the point of what their lives are supposed to be.
You know, Black Guru, I play this clip all the time of this light skinned sister. Where is it? Here we go.
Don't shoot the messenger. Feminism told y'all be strong, independent, and alone. And y'all followed it to the grave. Y'all pushed all the good men away, called submission slavery, and think being difficult is cute. Now y'all 35 and tired, looking around like, oh, where the good men at? Sis, they moved on. Real men want peace, not problems in a lace front and a loud voice. Feminism sold y'all freedom, but they didn't mention the price.
And I keep spamming that whether, right, and whether she was genuine or not, I know some of us question whatever, but the last part of what she said, feminism sold y'all freedom, but didn't mention the price. And that to me is everything. The whole, no offense to her, but you could throw the whole rest of the video away. That statement right there is everything. And what we're watching is women run into the wall of that freedom and that autonomy without the security, because no man is offering you no security while you give him your ass to kiss in autonomy, right? So we're watching them run into that wall, and I'm watching the supposed quote unquote elders, like who are your age and actually a little bit older than you and younger, not say nothing. But that's the cost. That's the shit that drives me bonkers.
I don't question her generally. I mean, with this.
Wait.
Keep it short.
I want to say that, because I'm answering you right now, Leon, and then if you got to go, then you'll go after, and then we'll go back to the line. Leon, you have kids. Imagine you knowing why your son keep on running into the wall, and you low-key sent him, not even low-key, high-key sent him in the direction, and he keep on running into the wall, but you ain't gonna say shit every time you hit the wall and cry? Because that's what it is.
I just wanted to add about her video. She's saying everything backwards, because everything boils down to when she said help him pay the bills. No, he's paying for your standard of living that he accepted to be with you. So usually once you get with a woman, she kind of knows your finances, then she kind of calibrates her mind for your living conditions. I'll join.
Let me do it real quick, Leon. I'm gonna interrupt for 2 seconds. BGS, give me a second. When Leon dropped this, he gonna say this, and then when he dropped, then I'm bring you up because I'm out of space. But go ahead, Leon. Go ahead.
So we see people engage in this all the time. Like, okay, if I take my income and yours, we can afford this. Okay, but what you're purchasing is a lifestyle. It's no different than when economic majors and bankers found out, hey, add your wife's income to your loan, and now we're going to approve you for $200,000 more. And then you hear people talking about, why do we need this type of lifestyle or this type of car? And it's what she's imagining in her head. So now what you're paying for is for your fucking lifestyle. Like, I made the joke, which I was serious. I went and purchased a Toyota minivan, knowing damn well my woman didn't want a minivan. And guess what? Guess what happened? She bought a fully loaded SUV. I paid the insurance. She paid a car note. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying for it. That's the difference. Yes, with her income, I could have bought a 4,200 square foot house, but I'm not doing it unless you're willing to pay the total difference of what. If they say the max that you can finance is $2,000 a month, that is my maximum. They'll fuck around and add your woman, and it'll go up to $4,200 a month, and people justify that type of shit. But that's lifestyle. That's that's what you're paying for.
Leon, I'm so glad you're saying what you're saying. What you're saying is the base of providership. This is what I can do. This is what if we can live. I think BGS has spoken to this actually funny enough, and he said to his ladies, if you can live off of what I make and how I make it, then we good. But anything extra, you're gonna have to do that shit. And so that
you pay for it.
And what we have here is a bunch of materialistic consumerist assholes who want you to pay for the extras too.
Yeah, they want you to pay for the extras. And my thing is like, okay, my house is based off my income. She's on the loan, but it's based off my income from the start.
Yeah.
This is the thing. When I say my woman's not fucking broke and she has commas in her bank account, I mean she has commas in multiple bank accounts. That's what they're not getting. They're worried about this image that supplies you fucking nothing. And I still live in a middle class neighborhood. like I said, the older people that moved there 10 years before I moved make around the same income I make, but they're driving fucking Mercedes E-classes and Dodge 2500s and shit. You know, because their mortgage is, you know, $600 less than mine. And the people that move in now, their mortgages are $1,200 more than mine. It makes perfect sense. So y'all want to live a lifestyle and go into debt, or base your living off of his maximum, and you can still engage in working and stacking chips and saving money, dumbass. But y'all want to get the Mercedes at age 30 or 35, and you really can't afford it.
Let me give me 1 second. I think BJS can come up now. BJS, if you still there, you still there, you still there. Perfect. All right. And thank you, Toya, for coming up earlier. So go. Somebody's echoing. But go into what. So I think Black Earl spoke about this before, which is like the Cadillac, the Benz, the whatever hell luxury car is like what you got in decades into the marriage, right? Decades in, this is like your like borderline savage act, even though you're not leaving the marriage, but like this is your prize for you've been here long enough, you've been in a relationship and whatever, and now he can afford to get you the E-class, right? And that was a different era where car prices wasn't freaking 15 and 1900 possibly. Yes, people are paying 15 and 1900 for cars, believe it or not. So yeah, that was a different era, right? So yeah, no, you're right. You said 30. No, nigga, them chicks want that shit at 26, 27, 28. Definitely 30 and 32, but they want that car at shit 24, really. Crazy work. Absolute insanity. Go ahead.
The one thing that works so well is that, like, the woman saying that she's not the helpmate. But see, if you get a woman, my woman is the helpmate. Right now, I'm off of work today, but my wife is doing a double. She doesn't want to do a double, but she does it because when she was going to school, who was taking care of her? I was taking care of her. So she's reciprocating, and she's working for me today. So she knows she's my helpmate, and she appreciates what I did for her, and I appreciate what she does for me. But I'm off today. I'm eating coconut pancakes, and she's worried about what I'm doing.
She's helped maintaining her status lifestyle. Okay, you as a man don't need all that shit. Okay,
no,
you don't need the curved stairwell and the big and
the curved stairwell.
Yeah, and the Benz and shit like that. The women need the status. Okay, well, a man is good with a 2, maybe 3 bedroom house and in a den. Okay, he's good. Okay, women need all that crap. Okay, in fact, most the richest woman that I know, personally, right? She's worth maybe $25 million. Okay, guess what she fucking drives?
A Camry or some shit.
Camry, okay.
Oh shit, I guess that.
Yeah.
I guess that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now when she flexes, she vacations like 4 times a year. Goes to France, she goes to Greece, she goes to Spain. But that's her flex, okay. But as far as that other kind of stuff, now her house is big, okay, because she got a 4,000 square foot house, but she can afford it.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Huge,
with 6 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms, shit like that. But that's but that's the kind of business that she's in.
But you would never know that seeing her car, and her car is what you see more than likely. You ain't gonna see the house, you gonna see the car.
Yeah, if you met her, you would never know that she has all that kind of money because that kind of status doesn't mean that much to her. Okay, and most when I was younger, right, when I was first coming up and I was getting ready to get married, right, and they yada 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 yada, they don't want to work. Okay, as long as you can live on my income and the lifestyle I can afford, we're fine. Okay, if that's not good enough to you, that's what your little black ass is gonna have to do.
Go work. Go to work.
Go
make the extra.
I want all this. I want all. And hey, here's the budget. Okay, I am not working 8-7. I mean, I'm not Z. I'm not working 80 hours a week.
Hey, I don't suggest it, Beaches. That shit took so. And remember, y'all, low key, I was still living out here reckless. If y'all get what I'm saying, don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments. So between that and y'all didn't know until I told y'all. Because I was out here still being reckless. And don't get it twisted. Like, y'all see me do streams and it'd be a couple hours. I got to make up for that.
Yeah.
It's only because of the way one of the gigs work. where I can kind of finagle something in the middle, but I got to make up for that. So don't think I'm just fancy. It ain't us here, shit.
And I had no, I had no problem. I had a buddy that he that's what he liked to do, man. He'd be grinding 18, 19 hours a day. He'd be grinding. He was a hustler. Well, he'd be grinding, and he only get like 5, 6 hours of sleep, because that's what he
BGS. It's bad. Some nights it'd be 3.
Well, yeah, well,
hey,
I know.
I'll be out here reckless as a bug.
I mean, he goes to bed at 12:30. He's up at 4:30. That's
oh yes, yeah.
That's his gig, and I've done 18-hour days before. But the thing is, that shit takes a toll on you. Okay.
No, I do. You shouldn't be doing that consecutively. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, some people are built for it. I had no problem with people that are built for it, but I tell a woman, well, I'm a Sigma. I'm black pill to the gills, man. I said, I don't want to hear all that shit, okay? And I tell her, I tell like I said, my fiance was fine as fuck, okay, fine as fuck. And she talked that shit. I said, hey, you know what? I'll help you go find that dude that you want. That's how good I am. If you ain't happy with me, I'll help you find a dude that you can be happy with. Don't make me miserable, okay? Don't make me miserable.
I got lucky, BGS. So my lady, she worried about me with that, and she said that, a couple of times. So I was lucky where I didn't have that as an added pressure or headache, right? And occasionally when I would take a day or two off and chill out and whatever errands, and I would tell her mom, my parents, my younger sister, hey, if y'all need an errand, I took 3 days off. Y'all got a day. The other 2 days, I don't want to hear from nobody. Y'all better fit everything in this one day, right? So that's how that would work. But yeah, so I got lucky with that with her, where it's not any extra stuff coming from her. Especially when I was doing them, because at one point it was 82 and then went up to 87, and I wasn't going to turn the overtime down, so I took all of it. I took all the overtime. I take all. But
I had a
take a toll on you.
I had a buddy, he's my best friend, man. He died of cancer, but man, he was sick. He was sick most of the time. He was working 62 hours a week, then had to go home and take care of kids and help with the house, man. I said, dude, you're killing yourself. But that's what he wanted. That's what made him happy. So I have no problem with it. Okay, if that's what makes you happy, good, because it ain't gonna be me. And then her girlfriend give me that look. I ain't him. Okay.
No.
I
got the Z. I got a fiance now. So there's I was trying to pay that ring off faster. I was like, I got stuff to do.
But the thing is, you working the amount of hours that you work. That's part of your personality. You would do it anyway.
Low key, yes, I would. Hey, it's funny you said that. I asked my supervisor the other day because I'm working tomorrow, Labor Day, and I was like, hey, y'all got any more overtime available? So going to what you said, yes. Yeah, that is me.
I mean, when the kids were little, I was banging 55, 60 hours a week, but I wasn't going to do that 70, and I've done, in there's periods what I've done like but really 100 hours.
So 70.
No, I've done 100-hour weeks. In the profession I was during certain time periods, I had to do like 90, 100-hour weeks. Okay.
Hey, tell them BGS 80. Once you get, I was about to thank you, Louis. Louis, tell everybody, once you start creeping past 70, you're an autopilot. You're in everything past for me, it's 70, 75. It depends on the week. Everything after that, you're a zombie. You're an autopilot zombie.
You're a zombie. Yeah. You're basically all you're doing is going home, sleeping, getting up, getting dressed.
Man, you still have your faculties in 60 something hours. It's still there. But once you start creeping past 70 or 75, shit.
Yeah. When I was trying to trade, I was putting in 18 hours. Okay. I was up 18 hours a day. So I know what it's like, and like I said, it's fine for people like you because that you would do it anyway because that's who you are. Okay. That's the
shout out to the Roger Report. He said that to me about streaming. He was like, see, if you wasn't getting no super chats or none, I think you would stream anyway. I was like, probably right.
So
it's true.
I hear chicks like that complaining about their part. No, baby, this is old school, and basically Ur can tell you this is old school, right? There is no part, okay? There is no part. There's one bucket. There's one mission, one bucket, and it all goes in. Okay, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Okay, if it happens, the reason that you're at home with the kids and you're a stay-at-home mom is not to make this shit easy. It's because that's what works best for our family. That's all it is. Okay, and for the most part, okay. I mean, working is hard, but marriage is not that freaking hard. Okay. Marriage is not that freaking hard. Ask some single mothers got to work 2 jobs and come home with the kids. That's hard, okay? They're lying. That's hard. Okay, it's easy when you have a partner. It's easy when you have a husband, right? Because even if he's half knocked out, them kids are gonna come bother him rather than you.
Well, BGS, what they're really saying
let them tell it. But
without really
And
saying
we know, you know why I'm getting sick of black women lying, because I know them bras. Okay, you're fucking lying. Shut the fuck up. You're lying. You're lying ass. Okay, shut up. I got
before you go, Black Guru, before you go, Black Guru, before you finish BGS, I got you.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
If you really want
right now,
if you really want to know the truth about a single mother and the shit she got to go through, don't talk to her mother, okay? Because her mother got to pick up the freaking slack, and she tired of picking up the slack for your ass, okay? Because you ain't got your husband, okay?
Yep.
Don't ask me how I know, okay?
And she low key wanted to tell you, why don't you take your punk ass out there and go get your man back? But you know,
Hey, Z.
She wanted to tell you.
Go ahead, Louis. Go ahead, Louis.
I'm doing 70 hours this week. I'm working 70 hours till October 15th. When Battlefield 6 come out, I'm going back down to my normal hours. And plus, I'm doing these hours.
Wait, let Louis get that out, and then you.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay. I can't hear him.
And I'm doing this overtime because I'm paying off my Ferragamo shoes. So.
Hey, he told me. By the way, he told me when he got them too.
How much are they? You got to pay them off. How much are they?
Hey, don't Louis.
I got them on my credit card. On my credit card.
How much are they? I'm just.
Oh, they were $900.
Why don't you just fly to China and have them made? Yeah,
would have been the same.
It'd have been get a free vacation.
Look.
It would have been cheaper.
But having
hey, Louis. Next time, before doing that shit, if you're gonna spend that kind of money, get on a plane, go to Vietnam, have them custom made for your feet, and then fly back. Okay.
Hey, them Ferragamos, you stepping in Ferragamos. Hey, that's not real stepping. That's not big stepping. That's not real. Hey, the Ferragamos. Hey, that you walking those. Louis said he don't even want to talk to them hoes. He said he just want to step in the Ferragamos so they don't even know what it is.
No, wait, you know, what is it? Just like Morris Day, he stepped out the car with them on, right?
Thank you. That's what it is.
He just stepped out the car going, yo-ee.
And yo, Z, and you know all the vultures now are hanging out at Nordstrom's and Saks Fifth. That's where they at now.
Circle in Nordstrom's.
Go on. You know, look at TikTok. Go to and try to find a manufacturer where they make them, man. Because with all this tariff shit, man, the manufacturers actually selling that shit direct. Because they don't make them here. They make them in Asia, either Vietnam or Cambodia or China. That's where they make them.
But BJS, when you get a chance, read the super chat for me from KMS, because before KMS come up here and curse me out, please and thank you.
There was the bell curve meme where an oaf is on one side and a sage on another, and the average Joe is in the middle. I find it apropos that the oaf and the sage are saying the same thing about women. Shut up, get naked, and have babies.
But for real,
not even because babies cost so much and dudes are opting out. You know, too much of a headache.
Hey, between the woman and the I'm gonna play the clip for BGS in a minute, y'all, where the dudes are returning the chick. But between the women and the kids, you see it too? When return the sender, and BGS, I swear I thought of you. I was like, oh, this is BGS all day. For those of you that haven't seen it yet, don't delete it. Delete it.
If KMS can tell you, if men, single fathers got the same help that single mothers got, men would have no issues. Okay.
And do me a favor, KMS. Do explain it. Do
It run like a
please.
military
KMS asked me
operation.
to if he real quick, BGS, and KMS says I'll be happy to extend on this if needed. Explain a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. You don't have to do too much.
Actually, question for you, BGS. I saw this article probably about a month ago now about the artificial wombs coming out of China. And it was,
I mean, they haven't marketed it yet. They're still experimental.
Yeah, it was saying that it would hit the market at roughly a little over 13,000 USD.
14 racks. That's what I heard.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it too.
How you think that would affect the society?
The thing is that it does not affect society that much. The thing is, if the state starts to basically manufacture babies because they need kids, okay, and then they would mass produce kids. Now that's one thing.
Yeah, but who's gonna raise the mass produced kids?
They be raised in a group. Go watch the movie. What is it? Brave New World.
You know that makes a lot of sense, because the way I was initially thinking is that government might try to incentivize it like through tax kickbacks and that. But it makes more sense to cut out the middleman. If I need little guys, let me just get these little guys.
In other words, the state would train them. There might be quirks because it's never been done before. But the thing is, the state would get the babies that they need at a fraction of the price. Because you're not subsidizing the mother to have kids.
Yeah.
And also add that to the fact that, especially if they read the part that at the end of the day, dads are better parents anyway. So you market it to dads. If you market it to men who want to be fathers but are not fathers.
Yeah. If you give men the same support that you give women and mothers, most men would not have a problem with it.
Say that. Nope. Let me do this, everybody. So I'm gonna play this clip. Then we gonna have Bruce Owen Wayne, and then we gonna have KMS because KMS want to explain that. But I want to play this clip because BJ said he already watched it, but I want to play it anyway. There we go.
She's all yours. She's way too expensive. Hey, Kareem, I can't afford both of them. I got her mother. No, take me with you.
I have to hear her back. She's too expensive. Hey, don't take backsies.
Bring her back. She's too expensive. No. I already got one.
Hey, she's too expensive. I'm leaving her here.
Hey, I said no returns. Couldn't afford it anymore. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. I've already got one of those. Bye. Hey. Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
Too expensive. Give it back.
I already have one.
No, I give it
I swear.
You're up an old man.
Yo, I swear to God, BGS, that first.
I swear we should be able to do it.
Say what?
Yo, BGS, the dude in that first video that says "Take me with you." I swear that.
Wait. Oh yeah. That's no, hell no. You gotta leave me with all these broads. No.
But Z, most of the sisters we can't carry them back home.
I hate that you said that. I hate that.
Back home. They're 200-300 pounds.
That's why they have hand trucks for that, man.
Thank you. That's you put on the hand truck.
Put her on the hand truck and strap her in.
You wheel her to the front door.
Yeah, like you're moving a refrigerator. Yeah.
Thank you. And you just knock on the door and you run. It's when knock and runs.
What the hell?
Thank you. Hey, that was cold though. Yes, that was cold blooded.
In other words, put that bitch on a dowry.
Yeah.
Hey, BGS, you said it before. Leave her on the lot. And like you said, and I said too, return to manufacturer. Return it to the manufacturer. Hey, but returning her to the manufacturer would be like sending her to Trump or to Disney. Send her back to the Disney studios. What other propaganda shit? Send her to Nickelodeon. Send her to YSL, to Yves Saint Laurent. Send her to Chanel. Send her to all them.
Find that vacant lot and drop her off.
Send her to Nordstrom Rack.
abandoned car, just drop her off. Okay.
Say that. Look, y'all can, all you big brands, y'all can have her. She belong to y'all anyway.
Nah,
For real.
you know the worst thing is though, like where I'm at, every now and then somebody breaks down on the side of the road. They don't got the money to fix their car, and they'll just leave a little note there. If you can fix it, it's yours.
Yeah. Hey, ooh. I see what you did right there, buddy. I see what you did. Hey, them sisters gonna be sitting right. Not even just the black women too. All them gonna be sitting right down the side of the road. Ain't nobody gonna be trying to fix them. Pass them.
Nah, you know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for Toya because a black man gonna be wanting to change her oil.
Right.
They gonna be wanting to beat the shit out of Toya.
They ain't gonna leave Toya on the side of the road. A lot of these other chicks though, they gonna be leaving on the side of the road. And you see them white women when they left on the side of the road. There's another bitter assholes too. They'll be mad. Shout out to bitter ass white women, the worst thing God ever made.
Oh, man, aren't they? Ooh.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, y'all think sisters bad? Bitter white women want to scorch the entire planet.
Scorch it and then cry in the car.
Right.
Hey,
Destro call it. What do you call it?
The first one's crying in the car.
Car confessional.
Crying.
Car confessionals, yeah. Car confessionals, yeah. Destro call it car confessionals. Shout out to Destro. Crying Karen. Car confessionals.
But it's videos like that why I call absolute bullshit, because these are always calling about, they always talk about this male loneliness epidemic. I'm like, yes, because men are the ones actually putting videos up confessing every single detail about their life for the rest of the world and then start crying. Male loneliness.
Hey,
but y'all, every time I turn around, there's some female crying on the internet. But
I gotta say this. Let me do this. I gotta say this to shout out to Trell Bentley, one of my day ones, and Indigo, one of my day ones, because we all done said it. It's the funniest thing. Let's think about the process. We're gonna walk through the process. You press record. You start giving your story. You start tearing up. Not even you already crying. You press record. You telling us how hard life is, or whatever man or whatever job you just lost, and you crying, and then you press end. You title it. You might give it a subtitle. You might even go in the description and describe some shit.
Give it a whole caption.
You see what I'm saying? You hashtag the shit. Then you press post or end or whatever the hell, and then upload to YouTube or to Instagram or to TikTok.
Exactly.
And we're supposed to have sympathy on you when you literally recorded yourself crying and titled it and hashtagged it and gave us a description of the shit. What the fuck?
But you say all of that, and then you can't help but ask, but we're the lonely ones?
I tell that to the white feminists all the time, right? But they talk about male loneliness. I said, I don't see men crying in their car talking about being lonely.
Say that.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I got you right now. Let me do this, KMS. Let me play this real quick, and then you got it. Real quick. What the hell did I delete it? I'll be deleting shit.
That's why I play Nick Fuentes talked about incels and male so-called male loneliness. That's how come you don't? I never dated. I haven't had sex, and I don't want to get married. But you're 26. He said, yeah, but I like my life.
Yeah. I mean, he's a prick, but I respect his honesty. He was authentic.
He's a prick, yeah, but he's a
racist prick.
He's a racist prick, but I respected his authentic. And then
the
part when he said he was like, why would I? And plus, all the things I have going on in my family, like it's hard for me to get a job, maintain a job. I get death threats. Why the hell would I want to involve a woman in there?
No, he did say that, and that actually sounded like some responsibility.
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't in all that kind of stuff, he'd still be doing the same thing. He says, "I like what I do."
I think so.
And what he said, he said, so. "I don't want to have a wife and kids as roommates." Okay.
Yeah.
Him being a racist prick does not shield him from being a man dealing with women.
No.
Yeah.
True.
There's a whole lot of racist pricks, man.
A whole lot of racist pricks, but they got women.
Yeah, you got wife and kids. Yeah, whole family.
Yeah, man. I've never seen racism. Some person avoid big problems.
Yeah, normally you don't see unmarried racist pricks like that. Normally they're married.
And that's the only thing too. That actually ties into something else too, because women always want to talk about the quote unquote dangerous men. I have never seen a dangerous man be without pussy.
Say that.
No. I had it.
BGS and KMS, wait a minute. Y'all being way too light, because I was waiting for one of y'all to say it. I'll say it. And not only will the racist prick maybe have a wife, who told you that wife is the same race as the racist prick? That wife could be Indian or black. We're talking about white men here for the most part, or black, or Latina, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I thought one of y'all was gonna say it. I had to say it.
Most of those,
that's the ex-ghetto guy shit.
yeah, most of those killers like that come from middle class 2-parent households, okay, and they're young. They don't come from single parent households and black. They're white middle to upper middle class kids that been on some, they put them on that those 80
Ritalin or some shit.
Yeah, and one day they snap. Okay.
Yes.
Just like that kid not too long ago.
But let's do that, because I cut off KMS like a million times. Go ahead, KMS, and then we'll have everybody else. Go ahead.
Well, before we're talking about, I just want to say shout out to Strom Thurmond, who never let him being racist get him a little chocolate dip.
If y'all don't know the story of Strom Thurmond, he was a segregationist. He was segregation today, tomorrow, and forever. And this nigga had a whole side chick and a mixed baby girl.
Most Klan members got a black side chick somewhere. Okay.
Say that.
Yeah, I went to school with one of his black descendants. Went to college with him.
Yeah, but no. Once again, I just want to appreciate you being brought up. I'll be quick about it. To my comment, to my to my statement as far as the meme with the oath and the sage on one end of the bell curve, the average guy in the middle. And then him saying that the oath and the stage come to the same aspect of, shut up, get naked, and have babies. What I mean by that is this: is that I used to do martial arts when I was a little kid, and my son does martial arts now. At the beginning of martial arts, it's just kick, punch, block. Then you go through it, how many years you go through it, you get to the point of black belt. Then black belt realize, it's kick, punch, block. But you have all the philosophy and the reasons behind it, where you're in the bell curve and understanding of how you're kick, punching, and blocking, which is sort of how BGS interacts with us. BGS could just tell us, hey man, it's kick, punch, block, but we're not there. We're at the O side. We're like, yeah, kick, punch, block. We're like, no, there's more meaning behind it, and this is why, this is why. So what I meant by the statement is that usually, more often than not, the oath and the sage get to the same standpoint. The stage has more context behind it. But as it comes to this right here, the oath would think, nah, bitch, shut up, get naked, have babies. Why? Because I'm sexually attracted to you. You're my woman. You need to get naked, and I want some replicants. That's what the oath would say. The sage is saying, or for a person on the other end, especially they're saying more of the same thing. There's more context behind it. As in, listen, I'm the one who's going to be providing this lifestyle. I'm the one that's going to comes to the door and knocks. I'm going to be the one trying to have to deal with whatever's out there, to deal with, this home, my house, my home, and the lifestyle I'm providing. You're not providing a lifestyle. Well, a lot of the things you can only give me are atavistic based on the fact that A, I want a legacy, and B, I'm sexually attracted to you. So since you're not going to be contributing what I'm contributing to this lifestyle I'm providing, I'm going to be quiet. I'm married to you. I'm sexually attracted to you. How many more qualifiers do I need outside of being your husband to have sex? Okay, no more than that. Good, get naked. And then obviously I'm married for legacy purposes, have babies. So that's what I more or less meant by that statement. When you go on both ends of the spectrum, more often than not, a lot of kind of conversations, the oath and the sage are saying the same thing. Usually everything gets mixed up with the dude in the middle trying to over-explain things.
Yeah. So yeah. But I mean, so this sounded like a very, very much more in-depth version of the poor man and the rich man could do the same thing. There's one thing they could both do: bust a nut.
Yeah. And then there's also a parable about like say a rich man, he goes to the Caribbean and he sees a quote unquote poor man. He's on the beach and he's just fishing. And the rich man's like, wow, man, one day I'm going to retire and I'm going to be out here on the beach and fishing. And the poor man's like, why can't you do that now? So a lot of conversations, it's funny that a lot of conversations can kind of come full circle on. And BGS does this with us a lot. And not to give BGS his flowers, but no, I think I've learned so much just by being on BGS's listen to BGS's lives and his videos and all this stuff. And I'll be the first to tell you, I told BGS in conversations I had with him personally. I'm like, man, at first you just some cranky ass old nigga. I was like, man, I don't believe the shit you saying. And then I just kept on listening to him and listening to him, and more often than not, he's right. More often than not, it is just kick, punch, block. But he had to walk us through the philosophies and the concepts of that for us to realize that's really what it is. 85% of life is very, very simple. It's the 15% that's difficult. But if you can get 85% of it right, you're going to be okay.
Yeah,
more often than not.
Yeah, but now with the modern woman, they make marriage difficult. Marriage is not. Oh, marriage is hard. Marriage is not that fucking hard. Okay.
Yeah, no, they make it hard because
it's hard. It's hard for them because they've been trained to not like you.
No, I disagree. I disagree with you.
Because they've been trained to not like you, and dealing with you is psychically burdensome. Your presence, what you say.
Wait, Bruce, let me finish.
You're toxically masculine. You're misogynist. You're all these things that they have been taught to think that are so negative about you. So that now in their heart, in their spirit, there's this great burden. It's not real, but there's this great burden of having to deal with you.
So why do they marry? If they don't like you, why do they marry you?
Well, here's the but now see there are contradictory things. Well, one of the reasons why they marry you is because you're probably gonna pay bills and shit like that. You're probably gonna buy them a house, and maybe if they want to have some children, it would probably be nice if they had somebody to bear most of the expense of that. And be there to kind of be somewhat of a father figure. So they need you. They need you. But they've been trained to not like you.
Then I'd say, you know what, I married you because I want this, and this, okay? And that's what I want. And so you tell bitch, I want this, and this, okay? And that's the job, okay?
Wait a minute, BGS and Black Religion.
You can do that. You can do that. Hold on, BGS.
Okay.
You can do that, but here's the problem. The law will not uphold that deal. A lot of men would take that deal. The law is not going to uphold that deal. So the man is foolish to go into that kind of deal because it's not going to get upheld.
It's called a prenup.
I don't know.
But even with the prenup, hold on, let me say this. Prenup can't get you sex, bro. Prenup can't. Hold on now. Prenup can't stop her from taking your kids from you.
Okay.
So the most critical things for a man, a prenup, other than maybe financial, but sex and children, prenup can't protect you.
In other words, okay, as far as child support and taking care of kids, that's part of the state. That's scored a chance. You can't do shit about that. But as far as me being able to divorce you and you not get shit on the other side, okay, yeah, prenup will take care of that.
Well, but I think for most men, sex and their children are the critical deal breaking things. No man goes into a marriage thinking that, well, I'm going to go into a marriage and this is going to be somebody that I'm not going to have sex with for the next 30 years.
The thing about
or that, now that I've invested anything into this and whatever, now she's going to take my kids and run off with them somewhere.
Okay, the thing is, what do you value? Okay, what do you value? Okay. And if you value, you think that's going to happen, and especially nowadays, okay, if you think that's valuable and your kids is what you want, and the woman's too much risk, get outside the country, have your kids.
You got to.
Kids back, okay?
You got to.
So
do we and X out the mother? There's ways to exit out the mother. The thing is, we're socialized to want the kids, the mother, the house, the marriage, and all that kind of
the picket fence. Yeah, the house and the white picket fence.
Socialization, okay? The socialization. Okay, but the thing is, you can actually market for that. You sure can. Okay, and if my saying, okay, bitch, you don't want to have sex, fuck it. Because I'll tell a bitch, keep your pussy. I can go find pussy. Okay, take care of my kids, take care of my fucking house. Okay, I'll be back. Okay,
the thing about the sex part,
pussy, I'll go out and get it. Go ahead.
Let me
Well, the
say
thing
this
about
real
the
quick
sex
before you
part
go
is,
online, because I want to ask this question. Do we think that your average American woman, not diesel average American woman, if you really present her with a pure transaction, is she going?
Yes.
No, she won't. Because her
Yeah,
friends,
that's what I didn't think so.
her friends
I
are
think
convinced her
going
not
into
to.
the future, into this dark,
No, they won't.
wintry future.
No, they won't.
Some
they
of
won't.
them.
I don't
won't.
think they will either.
No, they won't.
Some of them is going to go
Some,
for survival purpose.
And let's do this. Go ahead, BGS, finish with that, and then we're gonna have Bruce Wayne, and then you online because Bruce Wayne was going. Go ahead.
You are an accountant. You are a financial expert. You know what happens when market forces hit any commodity, sir.
Yeah.
And I pray for that. Go ahead, make it all transaction. Let's go ahead and make this so we can actually get the what do they call it what economies of scale. Okay.
Yep.
If 150 million coochies hit the market all at one time, guess what's gonna happen to the price?
Drop.
Baby. I think in a purely market situation, I see the men getting very practical about everything.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? We need to go and actually get some decent chicks and have some timeshare pussy. Okay, so
yeah.
Yo,
straight up.
Straight up.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Go ahead, line, and then we gotta get Bruce Wayne.
In fact, me and a buddy of mine, we actually did that. We had a timeshare pussy. Okay.
And the real fun starts when we start trading up war stories on that. That's when the real fun starts.
You know what?
Where when the men get totally black pill, because that's when you really kind of like you just like it is what it is. You depersonalize it. Once you start to depersonalize it, then it gets very manageable at that point.
I'll tell the true story, right? Because my fiance tried to do that shit because beautiful woman had, she had racked up, a nice little count as far as boyfriends go, and she would actually run me by her boyfriends, right? Okay, like I'm gonna get jealous and turn over the table. Now, I said, nigga to nigga, right? What gets her off? Okay, what's her deal? What's her trick, man? Because I need you to give me the inside deets, okay? And he's like, what? Yeah, I said, you had her, you know what she like, man. Tell me what's up. I would do it to every boyfriend. Tell me what's up with her. Tell me what happened to you. What the real story is. Because I hear her story. I want to hear your story. What's up? She stopped introducing me to her boyfriends, her ex-boyfriends.
Yeah, because then niggas start laughing and start telling you.
Yeah. I had.
Well, let me tell you where you put your finger in, bro.
Yeah.
They start telling the stories that she can't deny.
Yeah, she can't deny. Yeah, she can't deny. She just look. Okay. She just look at me. See, oh, y'all, why you old keying with him? So we just talking.
We just having a talk.
I ain't getting mad. Okay, like I've been raised by damn near pimps and max, right? Hoes come going. Okay.
Yeah, let me let Bruce Wayne go. Go ahead, Bruce Wayne, because you was disagreeing with Black Uru with what he was saying. Go ahead, or did you want to switch the subject? Go ahead.
I disagree with Black Uru when he said the women were brainwashed or conditioned to not like men. I think that's pretty much genetic. I think most women.
It's not genetic.
Okay.
Right. It's conditioned. Well, and because if that was the case, then all the women would be exactly the same. It's not genetic. It's actually socialized. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Because
my grandmother, who's Haitian, never liked my grandfather. She just doesn't like him at all.
Okay. You know where it comes from, Bruce?
I don't know, but I'm saying she will speak about my grandpa just like Black American women speak about Black men.
Was Dominica a slave colony?
Dominican Republic and Haiti, yes, yep.
Yes.
Before they divided, Hispaniola was a slave colony. That is slave colony.
Yes.
So Puerto Rico, Cuba, Haiti, Haiti and Dominica, they're all the same. You don't get, if you go to Mexico or Latin or South America, you don't get the same kind of culture. It ain't the same.
You get it in Brazil, but it depends on who in Brazil.
And guess what Brazil was?
Slave colony.
Slave colony.
Hello,
Yeah.
You feel me? Because I forget his name. Arthur said the same thing because he's out of Jamaica, right? He said exactly the same thing. The shit is the same. When I heard, because I forget her name, right? She's up in Toronto. She's Jamaican. Her mother's Jamaican, right? And she told me.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, the one that used to be on your BJS for Women.
Yeah. And
yeah, I know who you're talking about.
She told me that the Jamaican mother would lock up the food in the cabinets, right, and give the key to the daughter. What does that tell you? That is
you're passing down the matriarchal order
that's
thing.
The matriarchal slave culture that was impressed. So you're gonna get the same thing. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Bruce.
I don't disagree with you, but I still hold on to that belief that most women just do not like men.
Okay,
he got you on the technicality though, BJS. He got you on the belief for it.
Yeah, that's a belief. It's a belief. Go. Because Tunnel Runner will tell you exactly the opposite. Okay.
Okay. But I've noticed that there are a lot of white women who sounds like black women also. Were they also enslaved?
No, they sound like it, but they don't act like it.
I don't.
I know so. Yeah, you can hear it. Yo,
I don't know.
Most white women ain't gonna go all the way.
There's a difference. Okay. I'll tell you this. Okay. In white community, because I'm in America, right? Okay, and my kids are going to white schools and they're going to black schools, right? Okay, in the black schools, they want to talk to mama when the kid acts up, right? In the white schools, even the female kids don't want to hear from mama. Where's her dad? I want to talk to her dad. I got more out of white women as far as those kids than I get from black women.
Let me tell you, the white women adored me in school.
Yes.
I mean, when I came through the door of the soccer practice, the cheerleading practice, the basketball practice, they would be all over me.
Oh, there is a vast difference in black slave culture than there is in white culture. Vast difference. Even the thing is, if you listen to a white dating coach that coaches white men and a black dating coach, there are two different ways of actually going about dealing with women.
Let me do this. Before we go, because Leon, before you go, Leon, and I heard you online. I'm gonna let you go in a minute. Let me read this from Otis because I wanted to address it. It's called "This You." He finds all their tweets thirsting for white men and hating black men, laughing my butt off. They always block him, but he has never missed. So Otis is addressing what I was saying earlier about that, about Twitter. There's a page, and I call it it's called "This You." And so what he does is, like, you'll see a sister try to do her reach back, and then I guess "This You" page, I'll go back to a tweet that she posted back in, let's say, 2024, 2024, 2022, 2021, 2019, and be like, "This you," and in this you picture will be her booed up with a white dude, or be her saying, "I don't like them Negroes," right? So yeah, and be like, "This you," when she's doing the reach back. And I have seen, I went through I spent like a day or two going through some of those stuff, and you do see them try to moonwalk and dance when like, pretty much they try to hide behind, "But I can't mature, I can't change, I had this experience I didn't know before." It's the I didn't know it'd be the funniest ones. The I didn't know, this was one experience, and love is love, and I thought I loved it. All that crap. So yeah, this you page is
all
the
you
funniest.
brothers should subscribe to that brother's channel.
Yeah.
Support this brother. This should be a part of the intelligence program.
For real.
Going forward, because this particular kind of work, I think, is going to be important because look, we're all biologically, I believe, evolutionarily vulnerable to women. I think it's a natural and necessary element for the survival of our species. And some of us are going to, we talk often in the, as winter comes, and whether to what degree some of us might, help to pull some of them out of the cold. I think you guys are going to have to see this kind of stuff and fortify within your spirit the level of treachery you're really dealing with. Because every single one of them may be a fucking traitor that you encounter.
Oh yes.
Shout out to Only Logical.
Only Logical, another Only Logical be Only Logical be killing me, bro. He's funny. Go ahead.
They're the real Mandalorians, really. The black women are.
Yeah, they really are. They really are. Mastered to the highest bidder.
Yes.
And let me read this, and then we're gonna have Leon, and then we'll have you turn around. Leon says, life is easy with two sets of grandparents. Wait until your 30s to have children. The grandparents been bored. If I don't come, they won't call me to pick them up. Hey, Leon really be talking like he got it all figured out. He said, I got it all figured out.
What the thing is that, okay, the thing is that, and I was telling Leon, okay, there's one good thing about the gynocracy, if it's done right, is that you have a village raising the children. If it's done right. I have no problem with the gynocracy if it's done right.
Yep.
What's the likeness, though, BGS? What's the likeness?
Three different coaches.
But the dilemma with the gynocracy is always, what are they going to do to those boys?
Yes.
That's always the I agree with you. If the gynocracy, to the extent that it provides the necessary nourishing and protection and preservation and support. But the problem is, at some point, that programming becomes counterproductive to those boys.
Yeah. So like my grandson, right? Village gynocracy. But the thing is, all the women that support him and actually pushing him forward are all women.
But let me ask you this question, BTS. What would be happening with your grandson if you were not there?
That is a good question. I don't know.
That's a whole different result.
That's the real question.
That's different. Yeah.
I would have to be part. The thing is, the gynocracy is just not women. Okay, men have to be agree to it. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just saying, but not just you being a man, but you being
being BGS.
Without you being, if you were Simp BGS.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay.
I think you do know BGS. I don't think you understand.
This is the thing. I think when people worry about,
I wasn't trying to be rude, by the way, BGS. Go ahead.
Like I would say that my stepdad is more on the simp side of things, but it's like he doesn't really care about a lot of stuff versus who my dad is. They're 180 degrees different people.
Okay.
But my dad participates. He calms down. My stepdad enjoys it. I got a stepbrother too on his side. So then her mom's not black. So, and so BGS already seen videos. My son, 3 years old, he's already reading. He's doing math.
Yeah.
We're putting together all type of stuff. I got him the engineering books, and when I'm off work, he's picking up the book. Let's make this car. Let's make this. So they're doing exactly what I need them to do, and I don't really engage with how they parent with them. They're polar opposite. My mom is more like a free range parent. She's just not gonna let him fall on his head. While Miss Flo is more of like we're gonna sit here and do this for like 15-20 minutes, and you can go and play. Then I'm gonna sit you down after 15 minutes, and we're gonna sit here again and do this. That's how she more operates. She don't like me throwing her up in the air and doing all that crazy stuff. So I don't get mad at how they operate, and it's like, since there's two grandparents, it's like it's weird. It's not weird, but it's like her dad, for instance. As soon as we had the baby, the first thing he did was buy like 6 fishing poles. He already has it in his mind. He already took him fishing a few times, so he already has it in his mind. Like, we're going fishing. He's already engaging and creating that life with him anyway through activities. So I don't think it matters if the parent is a simp. It more matters what that father is going to teach the kid and engage with the men, the grandparents. I don't think that's really an important.
Look, Leon, I don't need you giving us the Barack Obama conversation that he just did with about some LGBTQs around. No, I'm messing with you.
Nah. But for the part earlier, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Damn, it was a conversation before we got to that I wanted to talk about, but I forgot what it was about. Damn.
Yeah, look, brain farts that be happening. Well, while you're waiting, let me read this from Emerald Edge because I don't even Emerald Edge. You might have to clarify because we probably moved on from this, and but I'll go back to it if you remember. And Emerald Edge was like, that was a great statement. I had to keep listening, so did I. Okay, Emerald Edge, you're gonna have to explain that a little bit. It don't have to be a super chat, but please explain, please, and thank you. And I think Tunnel Runner was trying to say something, and I think maybe better you, but go ahead, Tunnel Runner.
I was going to say something.
Before I go.
Wait. Go. Well, now you can cut off Tunnel Runner. Go ahead, Leon. Hurry up with that, and then Tunnel Runner.
So I'm not gonna say I disagree with BGS, but this is the thing, man. These ladies have so many overlap with 304s. Like one being college, the other one's a 304. The other one's been dropping it at the strip club. The other one's doing it. They're all doing some wild shit. So they're intertwined with hoes that say, "Hey, if you got it, just get it." And women are socialized to believe to start hating men. Like we all saw 2011 and up to 2015 girls that we went to school with be in those major posts on Facebook when we only had the S3, and if you engaged in conversation, 50 girls would write you, and your fucking phone would freeze, and you're like, these are the same bitches I went to school with. What did she tell? She's mad because she hasn't got chose. Then they're resentful that these policies got them into the workforce and to certain jobs, and one thing that I noticed, I talked to a girl on a post that I grew up in VA with. She was from Woodbridge. I lived in Alexandria. You're still fucking Woodbridge. That's what you. I don't care if you got a bachelor's. You're Woodbridge. I'm Alexandria, bitch. Like you. Yeah.
That's a status argument, you're making, right?
That's the line that they don't get.
That's a status argument. That's a status argument.
It is. But the point of it is, you're mad because you can't assimilate. You can buy your way into living in this side, but these people still see you as the working class person. They don't care. You're still that working class girl. You're mad because you can't assimilate.
I think there is a conversation to be had about our education as Black folks, and namely for Black women, let's be fair, not getting them in the type of doors that they wish that it got them into. The car doesn't, the house doesn't, the clothes doesn't.
The class argument. It's a class argument.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it is. It is.
Your posture, the way you speak, the way you carry yourself, the little intricacies denotes class. You can't. Class has to be learned and socialized into you. You can't be bought or educated into you.
And very importantly, BGS, that hard ass code switch. You could tell that code switch don't be smooth for nothing. That shit. And first of all, if you really that, then you're not code switching. But
me and Uru can code switch, okay, and do it smoothly because we've been trained to do it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Why do women of all type, race, ethics, ethnic background, whatever, why do they all love Cinderella?
Yeah, poor
that
girl.
Class,
because it's the magical story of status elevation.
And class elevation. Yep.
She was the essentially redheaded stepchild, being raised by a stepmother that was an asshole, and the prince found her attractive and lifted her up into his level, and very importantly, elevates her past the girls.
As her own family, her stepmother.
Thank you. That's that's the super important part that everybody likes to miss.
Yeah.
Elevates her past those stepsisters.
That is
the stepmother too, but the stepsisters. Oh yeah.
That is a 100-octane argument. Okay, that is what was it? Pretty girl, pretty woman. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty woman.
Yes. Yeah. That's why they all the clip I played from Claudia Jordan when she said, "I need me a Richard Gere." She said,
Yeah.
These chicks are so damn Disney. I swear to God.
No,
Disney. All Disney did was took the same old memes that have been around for thousands of years off the shelf and just reposted it. Okay, that's
just recycle it. Yeah, but
it's in them. Yeah.
But it all comes back. But it still all comes back to Disney. This is why I say it's so damn Disney.
There you go. A few minutes ago, online, I was reciting BGS saying leave them on the lot, and I said BGS and Mr. Z saying send them back to manufacturer, and I mentioned who my first words out my mouth was Disney, or maybe second. Disney, yeah, send them back to manufacturer. Just send them to Disney. Send them back to all them motherfuckers. Nickelodeon, Disney, Nordstrom, send them to Gucci, send them all the things they want, all of that shit.
Yeah, I didn't have this in my size.
As a matter of fact, send them to what's his name, Arnaud, in France. Send them to LVMH. Send them to the headquarters of LVMH.
And
you can stay over there.
And these old broads, these young boomers and these Xers and whatever.
Yeah.
They're pulling a Snow White on these younger women.
Yeah.
They're doing.
Yeah.
They pull a generational sabotage.
And misery loves company.
Yeah.
Who's the fairest of it all? Wait a minute. Wait, turn around. I'm sorry, turn around. Yeah. And you know what it took me? It took me like a good 5 seconds to really sit with that. So because when you think about that evil ass woman,
yes,
and what she was willing to do to be the fairest of them all. Ooh, yeah.
Remember, I think they called her not substitute, whatever their name was, right? She said she said men see themselves in younger men. Okay, older men see themselves in younger men. Older women see themselves as younger men. Yes. Yep.
Fundamental difference.
Fundamental difference. Yeah.
We're not competing with the young dudes, the young brothers.
We're
trying to mentor them low key.
We're trying to tell them what rocks to dodge. Okay.
Yes.
Most men want their sons and younger counterparts to be better men than they are.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. Most older men, especially, which is one of the reasons why I don't like LeBron James, but most generation of men, athletes, whatever, they want the younger men to do better. And this is especially true amongst Black men. We want the younger men to do better. We want you to, that's why I'm always saying, go do the passport thing, do something more. Give yourself a chance to do more. Give yourself a chance to be more. You're capable of being much freer than it seems you're allowed to do.
Do you really think Bronny James would have made the league without his father?
No.
Okay.
Of course not.
Better you unmuted, Justin.
Bronny James wanted to be an NBA basketball player, and if Bronny James had the same level of talent that his father had, it'd be a no-brainer. But he doesn't. Okay. LeBron James is a freak.
Right.
Yes. All of the Jordan, LeBron especially. I think like physical.
Shaq, LeBron James, Will Chamberlain, physical freaks. Okay. Yeah. They're aberrations.
I watched this some middle-aged white dude on Joe Rogan before he went the other direction, and he was saying this about LeBron. He was like, people don't get it. Like 14, LeBron was better than me in my mid-20s, and he was 14. He's saying like LeBron could have played any sport. It didn't have to be basketball. If he was a fighter, he would have been a problem. If he was played baseball, he would have been a problem. If he played football, he would have been a problem. His physicality is a problem. That's what he was getting at.
Shedeur Sanders is having the same problem that Bronny James is having, right? It's just you ain't your father.
Yeah.
You can't be your father. No matter how much Deion will love his son to be him, he's not. He can't be.
I'll just say this too. In light of the Diddy allegations that was at certain parties, I think the use of the word freak is perfectly and wholly
hysterical. Hysterical. Allegedly, especially now, allegedly.
What is the definition of a freak? An aberration, right? Okay.
Uh-oh. Thank you. Look. You can't call them.
In more ways
You
than
can't.
one.
You can't say anything if it was a one-time occurrance. Thank you.
It was one way or the other. It could be positive or negative. It's an aberration.
No. Let me read this. An MS Delta guy says, "Happy Labor Day weekend, family." Thank you, brother. Thank you, and happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to everybody.
In the sexual marketplace, okay, there's a lot of wannabes, okay, that aren't.
Hey, mainly women.
Okay. Take the get to the center.
Let's let Tunnel Runner go because I done cut him off 3 billion times. Go ahead,
exactly. Let Jose stick in the back, okay?
Look,
Dirty Foot Jose.
Dirty Foot Jose on the panel.
Yeah, he come with his dry ass coconut juice.
With his
bragging ass.
His bragging ass. Here comes Dirty Foot. Go ahead, Dirty Foot.
Here we come.
No, I was going to say some of my coworkers who know what my wife does. They say I'm abusing my wife. They men and women. They say because she's cooking for me every day. I got a picture of her cleaning the car on the roof, and they say, but I tell them she does that willingly.
Yes,
and she acts like she loves me, like she cares about me. I can't read her mind, but she acts like that. She presents a show on that she has love for me. And I can't help it that she wants to act out.
She's trained to be in service to her man. That's what she's trained to be. That's her utmost position in life, is be in service to her man. Right? Guess what? Black women are trained. Black women are trained that men are supposed to be in the utmost service to them.
Utmost service to you. I want to pause right here because Black Room said something super similar a while ago, which is, do I know if my wife love me? I don't know, but does she act like me love
me? It works for Tunnel because his wife is trained.
That's all I need. That's all.
You see what I'm saying?
That's all you need. Yeah.
All you need.
Hey, let me back up Black Room in Tunnel Running. Do I know if my fiance loves me? I don't know, but does she act like she do? Yes.
And the difference in the Black community, okay, because like I said, my mother's 85 years old, okay, soon to be 86, okay. My grandmother died when she was 96, okay. Got aunts and stuff that live into their 80s, right? And the shit they told once they got old, especially my aunt after my uncle died, okay, shit that she told me, okay, it just gelled into my mind what I already knew, okay. When I say she married to the game, not to you, okay. Now, the marriage was the game. The marriage, the function of the family and the marriage was utmost important to her. No matter what the dude did, what he was, right? That marriage and those kids and that family was the utmost important thing to them, okay? That was the game, right? Them chicks, the game has changed, okay? Them chicks nowadays, the game is something different.
I will say I channeled, so a bit of TMI conversation, but not too much. So I channeled my inner KMS talking to my lady. I want to say 2 days after I proposed, and I said, "Babe, it's assumed that you're my responsibility now. Everybody know that, but I'm your responsibility too, and you better make sure you protect the racehorse." Right? That's all I'm saying. You better make sure you protect the racehorse because the assumption, more than likely I'm gonna pass before her. That's her money. More than likely, I'm making sure she know. You better make sure you protect the racehorse.
What the thing is, what does she believe in? Okay, if she believes in marriage and the sanctity of marriage and having a husband, that's what she will uphold. If she believes in I need to be happy and selfish and my lifestyle, that's what's important. You're gonna get something else.
Let's put it this way: her parents were married for 40+ years until her dad died.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's where she come from.
That's what she believes in. Okay.
Yeah.
And some go through that stuff. Like my sister, my sisters don't believe in that shit. Okay. Even though they saw it.
That's a really good
saying that to some in another conversation.
Parents were deaf to you part. Her grandparents to deaf.
Exactly. That is the game, and I hear him bitter, yada yada. Why he did this and he did that? So why don't you leave him? Because that's my husband.
I was just saying something to that effect. Another conversation I was having with my homie. I was like, today, these chicks don't believe in anything.
No. Oh, they believe in something. It's just not that.
They believe. Yeah, that's what I was
themselves.
Like,
not even.
But they don't believe. They don't believe in duty and honor and loyalty and sacrifice.
They don't believe in the sanctity and the contract and what is it, the theme of marriage. They don't believe in that shit, right?
Yeah, they don't believe in that.
They believe in that I need a partner because I'm actually independent. Okay, so women, you see these single mothers make their lives harder. Harder than it needs to be because you believe that my happiness is of utmost importance. Wait till the men start believing in the same thing.
Yeah.
The men don't believe. The men don't yet believe in it. Yeah, men don't yet believe. Trust me, men don't yet believe. Like KMS believes in something, right? Okay, wait till KMS believes in it. That his happiness is of utmost importance. Okay. KMS believes in his marriage and his kids and the sanctity of their union, right? Okay, let him change. Okay, let him change. Let him change the way he thinks, what he believes in. That still goes. He said, here's the money.
Wow.
Here's my shit up front. I'm out. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Well, I'll just say it like this: KMS becomes me.
Well, I don't know who you is or what you believe in. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, no, because at one point I was married and I believed in that.
Yes. What happened?
Yeah, I stopped believing.
I stopped believing it, and once you stop believing it, guess what happened?
I filed.
Yeah, you filed.
Don't stop believing.
And the first thing you look for is, okay, what is my cost? The fuck out of the situation. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that was the first question I asked before I even filed. I was like, what the fuck am I getting out of this again?
Yes. Oh, let me. How much is it going to cost me to actually extract myself from the situation? Okay. And you look at the bottom line. Oh, I can pay that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I actually went out. That's when I was sorting out information as far as cutting it. Then when I went and found out, I was like, oh, that's all.
That's all.
I said straight up, I had that for you next week.
Yes. Yeah.
Let me play this real quick because it was something that you said, BJS, about they want a partner because they want to be independent. So let me play this because this lady, she gonna be talking about the Travis Kelce, Caleb Nicole thing, but she says something very important about patriarchy and happiness. No. Listen to what she says. She gonna say something.
Hollywood relationships and marriages really do set the precedence for just average people relationships, predominantly heterosexual relationships, because I am a firm believer that men, based off of where they are in their life, that's what's going to determine who they marry and how they marry. Most men are not going to marry someone that they're going to be happy with. They're going to marry the person that makes the most sense. Taylor Swift makes the most sense.
She says that like it's a problem.
And Travis Kelce, being a white man, would be practicing patriarchy incorrectly if he were to get married with a black woman, aka the woman that he would actually
appreciate what she's saying.
The woman that he would actually be happy with, because he has to keep up the optics that fall in line with his brand. Because, I mean, let's just keep it real, okay? Taylor Swift, average looking body, very
sound like a hater
when it comes into talent. And it's not even the race aspect of it. Taylor Swift is so big in her own lane of music that it wouldn't be able to overshadow Travis Kelce's career.
So Kayla
Nicole is talented at what again?
And what again?
Thank you. But this is what I'm true. What got me is how much she said that I don't think she appreciates what she's saying here.
Okay.
What she said about making
wait. Travis, that part too, I'm gonna get to that. Travis Kelce would be practicing patriarchy incorrectly if he ended up with Kayla Nicole. I'm like, bitch, do you understand what you're saying about black women? Do you understand what you're telling every single red-blooded American man in America about black women that get on their program? Okay, fine. We're gonna pause right there on that one. Then exactly what you said, that we're more what's more important to us is not being happy, but what makes sense. She said that like it was a problem. Like us being like, you know what? No, this makes sense. What about your happiness? Fuck that. This makes sense. She made that seem like that was a problem. They're not choosing their happiness. They're choosing what makes sense. Bitch, did you hear yourself?
Yo, like KMS says, but I'm gonna say it a different way. Tell me you're stupid without telling me.
You're stupid, yeah.
Man, I love that she said that. Because I'm like, you know when somebody's saying something, you're like, you don't really appreciate what you're saying.
No,
you don't know what you said. Go ahead.
She has no idea what a matriarchal society is about. If she knows that women are actually more, it's more important for women to actually marry a guy that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
If Travis Kelce was broke and not famous, would Kelly Nicole be crying about him?
Nope.
No.
He would be a dusty white dude that she's trying to make sure that we don't know about.
Yeah. Hiding it.
Hey, see, that's what I did.
She'd be trying to kick back to the black community.
Yeah.
Wait,
But
go
here's the
ahead.
beauty about it, though. No one's claimed her since either.
Nobody's going to. That was her peak. That's her peak. She ain't never going back up there. She ain't never going back up that way.
She was. Come on, you were a side chick to a football player. You were not a man. Okay.
Yeah, she ain't there. That's her peak. She ain't never. And there, I don't see. I'm trying to think of any notable black man who's gonna follow behind that after the public spectacle she made. On top of that,
not anybody notable. No, nobody.
No notable gonna sign up for that.
But Z,
it's a done deal.
Exactly what she said. I did exactly what she said. I did what was sensible. I said, "Who's gonna cook for me? Who's gonna clean after me? Who's gonna want to have my baby?" And it wasn't the sisters. It was this, this Latina. She said she wanted to do all of that. And
you know what the thing that got me real quick was like, who's that tunnel runner or not a tunnel runner? Betty, let me say this real quick. I love that she said that. I keep on coming back to this. When they say things and you're listening, you're like, wait, is she saying that? She's saying that. Oh, does she understand what she's saying? No, she don't understand what she's saying. Let her keep on talking. Right? Like, I'm like, first of all, you telling us that black women are not going to get on your program because the way she framed patriarchy, it would be practicing patriarchy incorrectly if Travis Kelce would have ended up with Kim Nicole. I'm like, bitch, you just said that. You don't really know what you just said, did you? Okay, number one. Yeah, exactly. You don't really. Go ahead.
So in other words, you are pretty much going to make it in the dating market. You're going to make it the standard SOP for men, any race of men, to not get with black women if you want something long term.
Yes.
In other words, when they are speaking and they're speaking so foul, you say, "He thought she ate."
No, let them talk. Let them talk.
Yeah. Isn't that what I'm saying? Let them talk.
Y'all pretty much gonna make it the standard. Y'all pretty much gonna be the standard no-go zone for long term.
And by the way, BJ, she's not the only one that said that patriarchy word concerning Travis Kelce. There was another sister that said similar, and I'm like, if y'all didn't listen to each other and y'all both saying the same thing, it let me know because we already know this, but it's confirmation. That's what the word I'm looking for. It's confirmation on what we've been saying here.
If you was actually practicing patriarchy correctly, you would not marry a higher status woman.
Yeah,
I said that on my stream the other night about it. Yeah. I said that on my. It was just true.
He would not marry a higher status woman. He wouldn't.
But now, what you're saying is objectively true. What I'm saying is based off of what she's saying in her framing. I love that she said that because she's giving you an insight into the mind of a black woman concerning being in quote unquote relationship partnership with a man. Go ahead.
Giving you insight to how these bitches, college trained chicks are trained. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They're repeating lines, just like bread, the cornbread tube. They're repeating lines that they've been taught. They have no idea what the context is. Okay. They have that's like when cornbread comes over, they get their heads taken off because they have no idea what they're talking about.
And let me read this from MS Delta, and we got to get on Better You after this. And MS Delta says, these black women really salty about Taylor Swift, laughing my butt off. Yes, bro. They are living it, bro. The fact that Travis Kelce, because we all, shout out to Black women, he was the first one to call it. He called it from when they first started dating. He was like, oh yeah, they're going to get married. Because that's the first real man she ever dated.
Guarantee. You know how I knew they were going to get married? Because she wanted him more than he wanted her. I knew that was a done deal.
Yeah.
If you look at them, she is reeling for him.
So I knew that was a done deal.
Oh yeah. I mean, just like Oprah and Stedman for the most part.
But you know why they're mad though? Well, here's the thing. You know why they're mad though? And that chick had it backwards. Actually, what just happened? This is what happens when a white man uses hypergamy on a black man.
I mean,
that's what happened.
That is standardized white.
That plus, it's very clear to me that the music people and the NFL people got together with Travis and said, "This is going to happen." Whether you like it or not, this is going to happen.
Yeah. And I've said this before. I'm not saying he was. Missed the virgin part of this whole conversation, but I keep saying them white boys be practicing all the sex moves on these sisters. Whatever they be practicing all the backstroke and all the special and the Melvin, and they practice the Melvin on them, and then they go bring that to Becky and they blow Becky's mind.
The brands make sense. Okay, they like each other. They might even love each other. But the brand, just like Russell and Sierra.
No way. The NFL was not. That was going to happen.
That was going to happen.
That was definitely going to happen. The NFL was not going to allow that to not happen.
And they saw the jersey front. They saw the jersey sales go up when they hooked up.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was going to happen.
Okay. Jersey sales went up when they proposed.
Yes, black women are so angry.
The thing is, Russell Wilson and Sierra set the bar. Okay, they saw the sales explode. Travis Kelce would be a fool not to do the same thing.
Okay. You know what I was waiting for on bated breath and tapping my fingers, BGS? I was waiting for Chrissy to bring her bum ass out here. I was like, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to make the damage control video, because every time one of these shits happen, she come out here and redirect all the energy back to black men. And so
I might fuck with Chrissy again, because Chrissy was crying tears to Sergeant Willie Pete when I was on her ass.
Oh, come on, look.
Crying.
Me and you both know why they probably don't talk anymore. We both know why they don't probably get along like that on YouTube anymore.
Well, you know what? Well, there's a couple things, right? One is that Sergeant Willie Pete and Chrissy are two different classes of people. Okay. And Chrissy dated up until
aspirational stuff.
Well, she is aspirational, but up until she was almost 30 years old, she dated drug dealers. Okay.
Yes.
Even though Sergeant Willie Pete likes bad girls like that, like strippers and bad girls, but he ain't gonna fuck with them like that. Okay. They had no future.
And let me. We don't know.
Sure.
There are videos. Real quick. There are videos leaking that of who people think she is. I've never gotten confirmation, and I've never sent any of them. I've got the emails before. I'm like, maybe, but
it seems like Sarge has really gone. He's going for these white boys' throats now. He's going pretty hard at these white boys' throats now, and I think that's kind of off tempo. From that
for Christy, it is, yeah. But basically, Sarge, he's in his 40s now, and he started trying to assimilate into whiteness. What he was taught, and that shit don't work. Well, a lot of shit.
He's the type that would hurt one of them quicker than we would.
Yeah, he would.
I think so. I think so. I think so. Yeah, but let me say this.
Me and you were never trusted them bastards in the first place. So
we had no delusions.
We had no delusions.
Let me say this, because so what she did, and I'm waiting to see if she ever come back around to this. She might do it on one of her late night streams and then fucking hide that shit behind a paywall. So what she did is she started talking about the Love Island drama, so she can find a way to damage control without ever bringing up Travis Kelce and Kim Nicole. And when I saw her do that shit the other night, I'm like, bitch, I see what you doing. You used Love Island to beat up on niggas to calm your subscribers down, instead of being like, I know, I get it. I know, we lost one. We lost her to Taylor Swift. To Taylor Swift. Hey, man.
Taylor to the millennial and under set for black girls, she's like the ultimate super villainess.
Yes, she is.
It's like Lex Luthor level super villain.
Swooped in at the last second and snatched the victory from the jaws.
And let me read this, and then we're gonna have better uses. Congratulations on the engagement, brother. Wishing y'all plenty of happy years together. Please and thank you, because
I'm fuck an engagement. I want a wedding, sir.
Yeah. So sometime next year ish, summer, fallish, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What is this? What is this, year 5 for you?
Yeah, we've been together for 5 years. Yeah, we've been together for 5 years.
Yeah. You know,
it's about that time.
It's your basically your past time. Okay, but good thing y'all have an understanding, because my thing, and I heard another chick echo my sentiments, right? 3, 3, and 3, right? Okay, 3 months to decide if we're gonna be steady. Well, 3 days to see if you're acceptable. 3 months to decide if you stay. 3 years for marriage. Okay. And I agree with that.
There was things that threw that off. Her dad passed on the year 3.
Okay.
So that threw that off, and then year 4 was a bunch of trips because cousins and family members were getting married. Threw those shit way off. And so once year 5 came around, I've been sitting on that ring since January, y'all. I've been sitting on that ring since January.
I mean, there's always exceptions, but the thing is a general rule.
But I agree with that. I never heard that before, but I agree.
Oh man, you know, the thing is, this is back in 2006, something like that. My sister had a friend, right? That was dating this older wealthy dude, right? And for a while, right, his side chick, and she thought, and the wife died, and she thought she was next in line. I said, don't work that way, okay? Okay, men have categories of, we always heard my 3 categories, right? Jump offs, girlfriends, and wives. Okay, they're all separate. Okay, and I've seen men keep jump offs for 20 years. I've seen them keep girlfriends for 20 years, and basically with wives for 20 years. Right? Most guys know within 6 to 8 weeks whether that woman qualifies to be his wife. That doesn't mean she's gonna be it, but she's qualified.
Yeah.
And 90% of the time, I tell women, I said it takes about a year to actually, for a man once you qualify to be his wife, about a year for him to say, okay, I want to marry her. Okay, I want to marry her, and we're gonna go and do the damn thing, right? If you go past year 3, that means there's something about your qualifications that's fucked up. You need to examine that.
Let me read this, because man, MS Delta, you being a whole comedian right now. It didn't happen yet. Oh yeah, because it's next month. It's next month, right? September. And MS Delta guy says, LOL, should Taylor Swift be the official music of the Black Conclave? I am petty. Aren't you petty?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you aren't you petty, man.
Yes,
look, don't y'all be playing Taylor Swift loud in the goddamn auditorium and let the sisters hear it. Don't y'all be playing.
Only Black women can even fix their mouths to compare Taylor Swift and Kayla Nicole.
Yeah. You heard the way this young lady just spoke about her. She's average and she don't look that good. I get it.
If you swap the sexes, Black women would do the exact same thing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's not fair, BGS. Remember. It's not fair. You trying to make sense.
It's not fair.
Yeah, you know. I was about to wait. Where to go? There you go.
That's not fair. That is not fair.
Yep.
One of the best sound clips I got. That's the best sound clips I got. Hey, oh, by the way, I told everybody the wrong thing. The whole time I was telling y'all it was real. No, it was amateur acting. So I do have the video. I gotta find it because I finally found it and downloaded it. It's amateur acting. It's not real. So Ixnay on the real video A that I said months ago. So everybody that was still listening from back then, it's not an actual real, but she played it so well that you thought that shit was real. Yeah. But it's not real. It's not real. Yeah. Well, it's real. She really cried, but it's not something that actually happened. It was performance.
It doesn't matter as long as it gets the message across. It doesn't matter.
Man, let me play one more game for y'all.
That's not fair. That is not fair.
Like a lot of right now concerning Taylor Swift. Jesus.
Like it's all Jermaine's fault. People think that's actually a skit. That's actually real. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's real. That's when she had deleted the kids, right? Or she had deleted one of them.
She did one of them
on that one.
Yeah, almost deleted the other one. Yeah.
Yep. That's real.
Yep.
That's real. I remember that story. I remember that actual real story here.
Yep.
ZZ. 2005 has been a bad year for the swirlers publicly. They've been taking L's left and right in
2025. He said 2005. I knew what he meant, but yeah. 2025. Yeah.
When are these hoes not taking L's? When are these divestors not taking L's?
When was a good year for swirlers?
Yes.
1967. 19. Yeah, why did I say that, BJ? Go ahead. Because you know why did I
Love University of Virginia.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Elliot. What's up with you?
All this Strom Thurmond ass love.
Oh, look, it's a real thing. I got the clip of LAR. Real quick to the real quick, Richard. LAR. I got the clip of the white dude that spit on his black girlfriend because, listen close, she wanted to play slave play sex. He did not. They got into an argument and he ended up spitting on her, which I think is apropos because that's kind of signaling some slave play shit. But remember, I said she, black girl, wanted to play slave play. Yeah. White boy didn't want. That shit's crazy. Going back to what you said, Strom Thurmond love right there. That's what that is. Go ahead, yo.
I'm kind of disgusted with this. People being mad at white people for being with white people. Like, I'm starting to realize, like, y'all, this is what happens when you got a generation of people growing up on Harry Potter and
Harry Potter. What you saying?
And Lord of the Rings and you know all that stupid stuff.
And Scandal.
Twilight. Yeah, because they really have this in their mind, like, oh, it's gonna work out in magical swirl, black love.
You know what, LAR, to change my mind about a lot of shit is when Scandal came out, and all the hardcore pro-black women loved that show.
All that shit out the window.
I remember
all that shit.
Loved it.
Let's. I want to be a bit vulgar with this. Imagine this, everyone, in America, with America's history. You got black women, excuse my language, claiming shit on white men's dick. Do you understand how fucking insane you have to be claiming white men's dick on planet Earth in America?
Hey, Z, you call it insane. Black women call it Tuesday.
Right? Good point.
No. Well, the person you love, Chrissy, or whoever, Chrissy, or all the women you love to talk about, Z, they'll call it hypergamy.
Yeah, that's it.
When it comes to like depictions, because a lot of people they get into the movies and the television and all that. When it comes to all of that, I've realized over the years, people don't realize how many depictions of a white dude and a black woman who really just doing herself bad have been here since like Monsters Ball, like Girlfriend. It was. I remember Top 5. Chris Rock had it.
The Imitation of Life goes all the way back to that.
It's a gang of them, and it's like this mindset keeps coming over and over again. And the thing about it, at the end of the day, that's always it's funny actually to me is. It's like it's brand new every time somebody sees it to go through it or make this is gonna be new. It's like you mean to tell me you don't know how this is gonna end again?
And by the way, whenever somebody mentions Monsters Ball, brothers should applaud. They should applaud. What's her name?
Halle Berry.
No.
Angelina.
She played
Tommy Lee.
No, she played in played Tina Turner. What's her name?
Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett, because they offered that role to her first, and she refused to do it specifically for that for the reason why we complain about it. She refused to do it for that reason. And I think she should. I think that's something that brothers should recall about her.
Oh yeah,
they know it already.
No, that's why we love it.
Tyler Perry movie, A Family That Prays.
Yeah,
it keeps like, man.
You'll never be Miss Cartwright. We say it all the time. You already know.
Oh yeah.
You'll never go be Miss Cartwright. We already know. We know that's the dream.
We know that's the dream. That's why he put it in there.
You'll never be Miss Cartwright.
Never Miss Cartwright. Yep.
They have no appreciation.
we should do a more. We should do a video, Z, with Kayla Nicole's picture. You'll never be Miss Cartwright.
You'll never be. Don't worry. No. Shout out to Louis. Louis already got it for me. Louis already got it for me. I already got it. Louis already got it for me. Shout out to Louis. Shout out to Louis. Hey, Louis, you heard that? So Louis already has for me. You'll never be Miss Cartwright, but I don't think he didn't do it with Kayla Nicole's picture. Louis, you heard that?
You gotta
Louis, you gotta do it with Kayla Nicole. You gotta do it with Kayla Nicole.
I think I might do a video on it. Do it. You'll never be Miss Cartwright.
Everybody, I'm here right now since I know that all the alphabet boys are listening. I do not condone deletions, okay? I'm not for that. This is a public murder. No, I do not. Bruce Owen, do not condone that shit.
Not in America.
Yeah, right. And let me say this because a bit of me do worry. Like I did cover this a couple nights ago, and I didn't go in too much because I am worried that she don't fuck around, and I don't want to have nobody's blood on my hands. So I did make sure that I didn't,
I don't think she loved Travis like that. That chick I don't get the impression she loved anybody like that.
Who's that?
You know what? I can see that.
Kayla Nicole is on her own program. She grifting off of all the extra attention that's getting.
Yeah.
But I don't think she loves like that. I don't think she loves.
I don't know.
Nah. She reveling in all the black girl angst and pity associated with profiting from it very greatly. She's getting all these attention. She's getting all these interviews. She's getting a lot out of it. But I don't get any sense that it's been this great love story.
She's a bitter black side chick, and I see.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And that's what's coming out. It's not that she loves them all that much. She's a bitter black side.
And I think there's an embarrassment element of it all. I think that's really the thing. It's the you threw the first shot with he didn't really spend no money or whatever.
Yeah.
He was interviewed about it. He minimized it, played it down. He ended up with dating Taylor Swift, not engaged. So it's the embarrassment element of it all. And then when you posted that bullshit, Tracy Ellis Ross out of all people, that bullshit clip with Tracy Ellis Ross talking about I choose joy over happiness. That's just bitch. You gave up. You threw up the white flag on that shit.
That is Kamala Harris. We choose joy, right?
Yeah. Yawn. Lame ass shit. Lame.
The thing is with a lot of these ladies, they don't appreciate the society that they're in, man.
Yes. Yes.
Like the going back to the light skinned chick with the curly hair. Oh, you're practicing patriarchy. Do you not appreciate the social barrier? Like, people are like water. They're going to flow in the way that is least resistant and downhill. And if you are not the norm for that shit, what is the incentive for him to break with the cultural norms to go with you?
Yeah.
Because you asking the Mississippi to flow uphill right now, baby.
Yeah.
And you're not even making it easy. Go ahead.
Let me pose a question, serious question about them shenanigans. How often have you seen a girlfriend of an athlete trying to be more famous than the athlete?
Ooh,
and they get married.
It happens every once in a while.
And they get married.
It happens.
It happens. How often?
No, it's rare.
No, not often. Not often. As a matter of fact, I think they were already married. The one that's down here in South Florida, the sister with the big old tig old bitties. Y'all know who I'm talking about. She got a radio show now. What is her name? But they were married already. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
What's his name?
What is her
married?
NFL.
Just came out of college. What's his name?
Travis
Hunter.
Travis Hunter. Yeah. You think she gonna be trying to be famous than him? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. What is that? Y'all, somebody know who I'm talking about? That is he a football player? He's a football player. I want to say.
You talking about Joy Taylor?
No, not Joy Taylor.
For a second, she was trying to do this.
Yeah.
So it happens. It's rare, but it does happen.
Mr. DJ said, "Bitter side chick equal Ebony K. Williams." Ding ding ding.
Yes, sir.
Ding ding ding. Yep. I agree with that.
Let
me read this.
So
Go,
will
go,
there
go.
be a Taylor Swift prayer? No, there's going to be a Travis
No,
Kelce prayer.
no. There's a Taylor Swift nightmare. That's what she.
Travis Kelce is saying a prayer right now. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. No, there ain't no prayer. Ain't no prayer for sisters on that one. That's the nightmare.
No.
That's
Bills.
Wait, say that again, Vince.
The Lord send me a woman that can pay my bills.
And I can pay my. Hey, look, I'm engaged. I can't have me. I can't pray for a woman to pay and get the Z hooked up the way I wanted to, and get me these cars so I can have a whole car dealership in my backyard. Now that would be the dream. Would be the dream. I need me a sugar mama and a wife. And they don't necessarily need to be the same person.
You ain't fixing that nail car till after that wasn't paid for.
Hey, bro. You know what's great? No, LA. So I have a window, so it gotta happen before, because everything after that don't necessarily belong to me by myself anymore. So it gotta be before that. I ain't counting shit after that. Yeah, I ain't gonna catch me slipping. Look, LA are trying to catch me slipping. No, I ain't doing. Nope.
It's a good theory, but it ain't gonna work out like that.
Hopefully.
You got to get your head count ratios right. See, you get one for every 35 hours that you work. So since you work like 273 hours a week.
I got a couple of dollars. But all the rest of it belong to her.
Oh yeah.
Her and the non-existent kids, the one-day kids. Man, for real. That shit real as hell. I see it. I can definitely see it.
You ain't got no kids, Z? Oh yeah, you get them cars.
No.
Up now. You know what?
Wait.
Look, you need to look at the videos of like them athletes. And when they say, we're getting my dad his favorite car. He sold it when we were kids. That's about to be you. Okay.
Nah, bro. I already called it. I already said it to her. Like, this is the only thing, babe. I only need one thing. I need just one thing. And this is the thing. This is the thing. And MS Delta guy says, and thank you for the super chat. Cue that old song from Vesta. Congratulations.
Two words for you.
Look,
it should have been me. It should have been me.
2 words for you.
Go ahead.
Daycare money. You ain't finna.
Look, y'all condemning the Zito rusty grave. a rusty grave, sitting there, and me every other day. I'm gonna get to it. No, I'm gonna get to it.
You got to decide between that air muffler and that new pack of diapers.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If you're close to family and somebody is retired and they're able to look after the child like after school or up until those daycare ages and whatnot, honestly, if you knock out childcare costs, kids ain't bad.
No,
kids ain't really that bad.
Hey, no lie, we already got that covered.
Better you.
Yeah.
What was the key word? If?
That's a heavy if. No, that's not a heavy if for me. It's not a heavy if. It's not a heavy if.
I mean, like real talk, like both of my kids, none of them were well, technically my son was, but my aunt ran a daycare. It was her. So, but he was always with family. So both my kids, like we don't have a child care cost. So, it's a little bit stressful, but some of these costs that people are paying, like $1,000, $2,000 a month for childcare.
Yeah, they charging rent.
I ain't never got hit with that shit. Honestly, I would have sent the motherfuckers back if I got that.
Send them back how?
Hey man, they going back in that pussy.
That's how they came out in the first place.
Well, there used to be what the grandparents were for back in the day. The grandparents were in the house.
Aunts,
Yeah,
you had a whole, like you say, the village.
The village, yeah.
Took care of that.
I'm gonna do this.
My kids have never paid for daycare. Okay, ever
Look,
in their life.
Nor did mine. No, and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mentioned no.
Yeah, and it's a
Well,
blessing.
I mean, we didn't really need it because my wife wasn't working, but also she wouldn't. That was never going to happen.
Yeah,
And
it's a blessing because I wouldn't allow it, and my folks wouldn't allow it. Okay, nope. But it's a blessing.
So let me do it real quick because I think Tunnel Runner was trying to go, and then I'm gonna have one of the married men read this. But go ahead, Tunnel Runner, because I think you're trying to say that, and then you got to Vince after I read this. Go ahead, Tunnel. Okay, I guess Tunnel Runner is occupied. I thought you were trying to say something.
Z putting the jersey and the rafters finally joining the wash sphere. Got to play outstanding at the wedding. Congrats, bro. Also, KN gonna be on Queens with cocktails in like 5 years. Okay, Kayla Nicole.
Yeah, I wouldn't shit. I would not.
Her?
No.
You know what?
I wanted to say I would go.
You know what she's gonna be on basketball wise?
On one of those,
yeah.
Brow basketball player.
Worldwide basketball wise.
Yeah.
She gonna be one of those girls who warn the young girls about not being like her.
Yeah.
You gonna think everything like that, but be careful, you're gonna end up like me. She's gonna be doing that. Just like how what's her name did what's the name Harvey? Lori Harvey.
Yeah.
Hypergamous failure.
Yes.
Hey,
Uru. You know what happened with the grandparents, right?
What
happened with the grandparents? Remember we always talk about that whole Olivia lost and turned out when young girls. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And grandma
lost and turned out.
Olivia, where you been?
Hey,
one of those brothers passed too, didn't he? One of them.
Yeah.
I think who did Currency rapped on that for all of you hip hop heads that want to hear that instrumental. Currency did rapped over Lost and Turned Out.
Yeah.
Wiz Khalifa rapped over Lost and Turned Out.
Yeah.
Who else? I want to say there's like a few more rappers that I'm thinking of that rapped over. But like recently, Wiz Khalifa just put out a song about that. Maybe like over the past year or so. Over that Lost and Turned Out. No, am I saying that the right way?
Yeah,
I'm saying it the wrong way. Wiz Khalifa put out one a while ago. Currency put out one just recently. Sorry, I did it the wrong way. Other way around. Yeah. Okay. Dope song. And every rapper that rapped over it. Have I ever heard a crappy song over that? No. Okay, there you go. Every rapper did a good job. None of them as good as the original, obviously. But yeah. All right, y'all. Go ahead.
You can play good music for a long time. You cannot play bad music for a long time. Certain music that really talks about actual, like the human experience and really things that really resonate with how life is and how it goes really last a long time. And I think that song Olivia talks about being myopic, chasing that whole allure of the glamorous life and what it caused. And one thing that isn't usually in those songs is what happens to that baby. What happened to those children? When that there's latchkey kids and there's kids that's being neglected. Those are two different things. The mom is being well, trying to make things happen because to change the economy and stuff like that. But some parents are legitimately not there, and those kids have to be raised by what the streets and stuff is afforded to them. Some mothers, unfortunately, condemn their children to a life of bullshit because she is chasing her youth and trying to get life from the streets and not do what needs to be done.
Here come the red pill therapy.
Let me. But he really is gonna be that. Him and Jeff James. I told you they'll be tag teaming these souls. They're gonna be tag teaming with them. Yeah, let me play this because BJS earlier you were saying something and I'm kind of missed the time to play this, but I'm gonna double back around to it. Listen to what this white woman said because she's really talking about the cost. She's gonna use words that we may not agree with, but the overall message, I think you're gonna like it. Here we go.
One thing about long-term chronic singleness that I have a really hard time explaining to people is this concept of not being anyone's person. And I think often when single people, I've had this conversation with other single people, of course, but like when we try to explain this concept to married people, to our friends who are in long-term relationships, to our families, they seem to think that it's coming from some sort of like self-pitying, woe is me place. And I just want you to hear me saying this for what it is, which is the truth. I am no one's person. I do not have a person. I am no one's first choice. I am no one's first call. I am not the person that someone texts first thing in the morning or last thing before they go to bed. I am no one's, hey, I got home safe. Hey, I'm on my way. There is no one on this planet that exists that is that for me or that I am that for them. I am loved. I am extremely loved. I have friends who love me. I have parents who love me. I have the Lord of this universe that loves me. But I do not have a person or a partner who is my person. And I think people hear this and they think it's coming from some sort of like self-pitying, like, oh, I'm so sad place. But it is objective truth that I am no one's person and I do not have a person. And does that suck sometimes? Absolutely. Like, are there a lot of days that I really wish I had a person where like I go on these really fun solo adventures? I love doing them. They're so fun. Are there days that I like wish I had someone to share it with? Absolutely. I try really hard to romanticize my life and to not let being alone stop me from doing the things I want to do. I travel, I go to restaurants, I go on adventures, I go hiking, I go camping, I go to the beach. I go out in this world because you have to, because otherwise like you're just wasting your life. And I don't know how long I will be single, and I don't want to eventually, if I do get to meet my person, I don't want to meet them and realize that I had all this time that I just wasted and I wasn't really living life and I wasn't growing and becoming the person that I wanted to be before I met them. So I try to wake up every day and I just try to get out there and make the best of this existence that I have. But do I wish a lot of the time that it looked different than it does? Do I wish I had romantic love? Do I wish I had a person? Yeah. Yeah, most of us do. And I don't know how to end this beyond saying that I'm just doing my best and I love you and that's it. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
What y'all think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But my thing is, as a single man to another single woman saying that, listen, like that part which you said about not being like, oh, I become this person and then until I meet this next person. I'm like, you're not going to be that same person when you get accustomed with that person that you're with. That's not how it works. Even I know that. You're not going to be the same person. You're going to become someone totally different as you go into that relationship and it becomes stronger. And you're not supposed to be.
No, the thing is that, go ahead.
Before you go, BJS, because I wanted to shout out Louis. Louis already created it. And here we go, y'all. You'll never be Miss Cartwright. You got to get the code. And shout out to Louis Conyer. Shout out to Red Pill Sleeper Cell. Shout out to Red Pill Sleeper Cell. I knew he was still listening. And shout out to Red Pill Sleeper Cell. And thank you for the super chat also, Red Pill Sleeper Cell, also known as Louis Conyer around these parts. All right. All right.
But that's the thing and that's the very thing that keeps women single, because they keep talking about this evolving and becoming this person. I'm like, all that person you becoming ain't gonna mean jack shit, because you're not gonna be that same person as you go into this relationship, and if it turns into marriage, you're gonna be a totally different person.
Okay. The thing is that Lucy Irigaray, who's a feminist anthropologist, what she said is that women are built differently, right? Women are built to be connected to a significant other. Men are not. So basically, so what she's saying is normal for women. Okay, they need to be connected to somebody. Okay.
Let me tag team that real quick with your line.
Real quick, I think real quick, before you go, Vince, because I think Tunnel Runner, were you trying to say something?
No, I was going to say that, women have been lied to. They need to get this stuff done when they're young. They're trying to wait and they're messing themselves up during that time period.
Education, okay, I've learned from indigenous people and people that are developing. Education did that, right? Because the what is it? Age of consent used to be 12 or 13 years old. Okay. In other words, as soon as she got her period, she's ready to train and ready to be a wife and a mother and all that kind of crap, right? But the thing is, they want these women to get education. First, it was just high school, okay? 16, 17 years old, right? Now it's college. Now it's a career. So education has actually extended this thought about when it's okay to actually become a woman, a wife, and mother.
And the biology haven't kept up because, like I say, about 16 or whatever, 16, 17, 18, these are like their prime years. And they say wait to 24, wait to 30. It's just ain't working.
Ronnie, in indigenous societies, in traditional societies, right? 25 is old, okay? In Latin America, they tell you you're too old to get married once you pass 25 or 26, right? You're supposed to be ready to get married at 15. Good.
BGS. China got a term for it.
Quinceañera.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Wait. Let's go through it. Let's go through it. Better you. Not better. Bruce on Wayne, and then you, Vince, because I know you were trying to say something too. Go ahead, Bruce on Wayne.
Well, in China they call them Shongyu or B Sheng Ke. That's what I have to say.
You fucking Haitian. Of course you know how to speak Mandarin a little bit.
Of course. I speak 6 different languages.
There we go. Hey, by the way, don't anybody follow Z. I am the wrong type of Haitian. My Creole sucks ass. I don't know how to speak French. I barely understand it. And I don't know how to speak any other language. It's just that.
Slow down. Let me embarrass you a little bit.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Here we go.
On Tikal, pas parler bien. I just told him I don't speak real good. I know I understand it a little bit. That's what I just said for those of you that need the translation.
What about the girl who sing up?
No. No. He said, the direct translation would be like, you don't even know how to speak Creole for $5. It don't make perfect sense, direct translation. But like he pretty much saying like you couldn't survive nothing in Creole. You barely could speak it. So, but the direct translation don't translate well. But yeah. So I can understand it way better than I can speak it. Go ahead.
Tunnel runner, they'll tell you down in Latin America, right? The mother starts getting on that daughter. She's 17, 18, 19, and she ain't married yet. Okay, start getting on her ass.
Hell yeah.
So BGS, let me remind you, being 25 is old in the hood too. When you think about it, motherfuckers don't know they're in jail for 25. That's the thing. So something to think about. But the other thing I wanted to say with lying with the other lady, right? With the whole thing, it's an issue with the ego. My ex, I have a great girlfriend right now. She's okay, right? She's cool. She's wonderful.
She's okay. She's okay. You said she was okay. Stick with that, okay?
Nah, stick with what you said before. Don't reel back because you're afraid. No, stick with what you said. You have a great girlfriend. Look, sometimes we pull back because we like, I don't want to claim it just in case we break up.
No, he said she's okay.
Yeah. Look, when we rewind the tape, y'all gonna hear what I say before BGS trying to say
I'm repeating what you just said.
What I said.
Yeah, I know.
No. BGS. He initially he said he had a great girlfriend. You heard the okay. He said, I have a great girlfriend. No. Embarrassment hit him and he reeled back. Go ahead.
No. I have a great girlfriend and he said she's okay. Okay.
Yes. That's exactly what he said. Exactly. So what? But my thing is, why did you reel back? You got a great girlfriend.
I was gonna say
he got scared.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. He got scared. Look, BGS. Look. Thank you.
Don't let these men break up your happy home. Don't let them break up your happy home.
Wait. Me and L. Thank you. So it's all three. LA, I agree with LAR. Don't let these niggas break up your happy home.
I think
go ahead.
It was great, and it was like didn't nobody say nothing. It was some silence. It did.
Yeah. Look, Vince. Hey, I tell everybody best practices, but when you got something good, it's okay to claim it. Everybody's scared to claim some shit. Why y'all scared? Don't be scared to claim some shit.
Own your W's. I mean, everybody tells you to own your losses, but own your W's.
If she was great,
thank you. He did it.
Better be careful. You kept saying she okay.
Is she okay? If she was great, there'd be a ring on her finger. Okay.
We working in that direction, okay?
I ain't no working on that direction. I don't hear that shit. I don't hear that shit.
Vince, this is the part where you talk real fast and get past all the shit they saying and just say some shit so you can cut this out if your girl ever need it.
So what Aaron was talking about was that lady was talking about.
Look. Vince. Wait. Let me say this. Vince, you didn't realize that BJS just got on me because it took me 5 years. I had to walk through that. You gotta own it and claim your shit. I claimed it. I still claimed it, right? Claim your shit anyway.
Own your W's, man.
Thank you.
But to LAR's point, you could have just said a quick like, yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's great. But anyway.
Yeah. Right.
But you
she's a great girlfriend. Yeah, but you
paused, and then you said she okay.
She okay.
Yeah, you real back. Thank you, Black.
I didn't do it. BGS was like, well,
y'all didn't hear the part.
We know what. Nah. The thing is, the second.
The rewind is going to tell everything.
Wait. BGS, get that out because I want BGS to get that out because he's saying something real right now. Go ahead, BGS.
I'm gonna say the real truth came out in the second statement. Okay.
Yeah. You reels back. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
If she was great, there would be no okay.
Yeah. Thank you. You got and wait, and that's why Black Lulu called you out. You got scared. You stick this statement, and then you reeled back.
Reeled it back in.
Thank you.
But I think the why behind that is one, he doesn't want to jinx himself, and two,
I agree. I think so. I think
he thought in this environment we were going to judge him for saying he was happy to be with him.
And did.
No. Not the women shit. Not the women.
Hey, Uru. You know what I say about me and you? Okay, we old fish, man. We've been in the water a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I knew when you paused.
Yes.
And then said she okay. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Okay. All right, wait. Let's leave some space for Vince. So go ahead, Vince. We gonna give you Vince. You got 2 minutes. You got 120 seconds
clean
to
it up,
explain
man.
your shit. Go ahead, Vince. You got it. Go ahead. Nobody interrupt Vince. Go ahead, Vince.
No. Vince, go. We breaking up. It's breaking up. I'm gonna get back to y'all in a second. I'm in the dead zone. I just y'all didn't hear me right.
Hey, because of my time, niggas. Y'all ain't gonna do the young nigga.
Go ahead.
Like this, goddamn.
Go ahead, Vince.
So I was talking.
Wait, Charles. No. We gotta let Vince go real quick, and then you got Charles. Go ahead, Vince.
So when the lady was talking about losing herself and all that stuff and everything like that, I heard that from my ex, which that's what I was having a flashback about. With some of these single women don't want to be absorbed into the relationship and become a new person. I think that's an ego thing. They're trying to hold on to who they are and still grow at the same time. There's a disconnect or the ego trying to hold on to herself and still gain. And I think that's the problem with single people, especially women such as her.
Nah, that's mainly a women.
Wait a minute. Well, I thought he was supposed to be.
Wait. One at a time. Elder privilege. Let Black Earl go, and then we'll get to it.
Be cleaning up his prior statement.
He pulled the LAR. He pulled the LAR.
Because my statement was going into that. Because I was going to talk about my ex.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
No, he was. Actually, I remember he was.
The thing is, it's not the what, it's why. Where does that shit come from? Why does it switch all those things? Okay, they're trained to think that way.
I agree, and I think it's bad. It's bad training.
Wait a minute.
That's what they want. That's what the society wants them to think. Okay.
Hold on. How old is she?
How old is who?
How old is what, your ex? Who? Yeah, Vince X or who he's speaking about now?
Whoever's a good or great or not so great girlfriend.
We're not talking about her no more.
All of the above. All of the above.
We moved past that.
Hey, you done fucked up now that Charles done heard that shit.
Hey, Charles caught it too. Charles caught it too.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
My man said he.
Yeah,
he said
exactly.
That's basically what he said. She great, but she alright.
No, look, Vince. Next time you gotta stand on it, bro. You just gotta stand on that shit. No, just own that shit. Look. It's okay to claim some shit and then be heartbroken later. I'm one of those. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I just wear my heart on my sleeve. I don't gotta be trying to protect that shit.
Hey Z, I've been around a long time, man. I ain't never met a dude that thinks his woman is the bee's knees, catch me out, and it's great. They say okay, in the next statement, she's okay. I ain't never heard that shit. Okay,
true, but I think Lion was right. He don't want to jinx shit, and I think Black Bull was right, and he got scared. He real bad.
I think he got scared.
It's time to go, Will Smith. Tell him keep my girlfriend's name out your mouth.
I gotta say, see, then I gotta get back on your case.
Go ahead.
So line nigga lips up, one, and then two, I want to know how old she is and she doesn't want to get absorbed, because let me put it to you this way. Most women don't mature past 25 anyway. So is the absorption gonna happen anyway? She's gonna start wanting to do everything you do. That's why they get clingy. So how old is she?
My ex?
Well, whatever girlfriend. That's great.
Oh no. My girlfriend right now was great. She's wonderful. She's better than my ex.
God damn it,
Full stop. Okay.
Yeah, right. How old is she?
Hey, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this later. Okay.
I will do. Wait, y'all. I will do Vince a solid, and I will switch the subject before. I will switch the.
Here come the motherfucking side effects. Okay?
Thank you. Look, I didn't say. Look, Vince. I didn't save your ass. You owe me one. And I would like to direct everybody's attention to the photo up here. And Louis sent me this, and he's like, I put Taylor Swift as a super villain. So Taylor Swift is now a super villain in the sister's eyes. Shout out to Louis Kanye, Red Pill Sleeper Cell. He got Taylor Swift out here snatching white dudes from the black women, snatching their dreams.
Taylor Swift is just really, she's like the really, really dark version of Miss Marvel. But anyway, I mean, you gotta look at it. That's a sad bitch story anyway. No, bitch, you're gonna pay $100 now. Like I swear to you,
I came in telling Z about my relationship. I was in it. Okay.
I remember that. Yes.
Bet we're here.
I remember that. I remember that. Look, hey, nigga, I just saved you. Why did you go back? I literally just saved you, and you walked back.
This is what I was saying.
Hey,
I was like,
she all right. She all right.
Look, I just want you to know you did this to yourself.
You're making it real difficult.
Hey, look, wait, y'all. Let me say this. Anakin, I have the high ground. Okay?
Don't try it.
I saved you, nigga. Don't try it. And you still wanted to fight. That's
I just got done defending you 2 minutes ago.
And Vince, you would have chosen one.
You would have chosen one. I fucking saved you. And this nigga still did. He brought it right back.
Miss, I just got done defending you 5 minutes ago. Damn it.
I got it. I'll let you know. I got it.
Go ahead. I think that's who's. Go ahead.
Under that Taylor Swift, Miss Marvel.
No, somebody. Hey, whoever that is. Let Black Rule go ahead real quick, and then we got you after. We got you after Charles.
Got the high ground.
Under that Taylor Swift.
Wait, Charles. Because Charles, I don't think Charles can hear you. Charles, give me a second. Let Black Rule go, and then you got it. Go ahead, Black.
Under that Taylor evil.
God damn, I was supposed to go.
Hold on.
God damn, Charles. I think he's coming in late. Of course, Baltimore wireless is messed up. Go ahead, Black Rule. I'm trying to get Black. Mute up real quick, Charles, because your background is crazy right now.
Yeah.
You might have to go drop down and come back up. Your background is crazy.
Under that Taylor Swift Miss Marvel image, you should have written under there, "I am inevitable."
Hey, you better stop messing with Louis. He gonna send it to me. Watch. He gonna send it to me. Yeah, that shit gonna be in my text in like 2 minutes. Louis gonna send that shit to me. Watch.
I am inevitable.
Wait a minute. Wait, y'all.
Put a gauntlet on her head.
Taylor Swift in. Okay.
Wait a minute.
He gonna have that shit up in no time.
I can't hear.
Not you just sounded clear a minute ago. I don't know what happened.
I stopped talking for 1 second because of these non-driving motherfuckers.
Reckless.
And let me read this from Better You while you're doing that. Then. And Better You says, "Nah, stand on business, Vince. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest, Vince. Look, Vince, don't say nothing else. You over here. I done saved you, and you went right back to the goddamn molten rock. I don't know what happened."
Stand on business,
Yes, don't let BGS take your heart.
Right, exactly, right.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit.
LAR said Taylor Swift. Ooh, LAR said Taylor Swift. Super villain name is Miss Cartwright. God damn, LAR.
We should call Taylor Swift Miss Cartwright, Mrs. Cartwright.
Don't do that, BJS. Oh man, BJS. Hey, BJS. That's a under the belt for the sisters. Oh, they gonna hate you for real.
Yeah, we're gonna start calling Taylor Swift Mrs. Cartwright.
Oh man, that boy. Hey, they mad as hell about that. They tried their hardest to pretend they not though. Man, Starman said Captain Cartwright.
Louis, hey. Oh, that's perfect, man. Don't
worry, Louis gonna be sitting in a minute. He
Taylor Swift's face in the Captain Marvel suit, and putting Captain Cartwright underneath it. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, this type of stuff don't be happening to black men. If we smash a white girl on and off for 5 years, and then she turn around and marry a white dude, we gonna be like, man.
Only in that gynocracy can a white man use hypergamy against a black man.
Didn't I say they do all they practice all their moves with the sisters, and they enjoy the bubble. They enjoy the bubble, and then they take it, and they take all the moves and all the acrobatics. They take it right back home.
Yep. Damn. Travis can dance on stage now.
And the failure sitting there with just one more body.
Just saying. Hey.
Damn. So is it safe to say that Kayla Nicole Smith is a younger Ebony Williams?
It's who?
What? Again?
Is it safe to say that Kayla Nicole is a younger version of Ebony Williams?
Ebony K. Williams?
Without the kid.
No.
Ebony is actually an educated woman.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, but she tried to do the same shit. Did she not and failed?
She did fail. She failed.
Kayla Nicole would be more close to Brittany Renner.
Yes. Yeah.
No, Brittany Renner got child support.
Brittany Renner got some money coming in. Yeah. Good point.
That's like a had to mess with a black guy instead of a white guy.
Shout out to Kevin Gates. I don't know if they still together. I think they not.
Nah, they broke up.
They broke up.
They broke up, and she ain't Muslim no more.
Of course not. She was never Muslim.
She never was. I mean, she never was, but yeah.
Hey,
she actually took off the
like they say in Swahili, patient need patient, man. Money's money, okay?
Yeah, she just took off the what's his name. That's all.
No Muslim like y'all.
There he goes. Yeah, Captain Marvel, Captain Cartwright.
No, he got a better one. He got a better one coming up. I got a better one coming up. Man, look, it's hysterical to me and sad that they really were trying to claim white men on some shit. What type of drugs are you on? And here y'all go. And Louis says, I am inevitable. Look, man. It just don't. You wait. After this, we're gonna get Charles. Let me say this real quick, Charles. I don't know what world we live in, because this would not happen to black men. Like, I don't see no brothers being brokenhearted if one of the celebrity brothers was piping some chick on, white chick, Latina, Asian chick, on and off for 5 years, and then it didn't work, and she ended up with some famous white dude. I don't know any brothers that would be heartbroken. Or you see, we lost. Okay, let's say it was the other way around. It was Taylor Swift that was with a brother on and off. Then she ended up with Travis Kelce. I don't know how many brothers would be like, God damn. Even remember, Bill Gates' daughter used to, God damn, Charles, your background is killing me, bro. You got to mute up. God damn, Charles, when you're not talking, your background is killing me. But yes,
not my background.
No, yes. But yeah, real quick. I don't remember one of Bill Gates' daughters. Wasn't she messing with some brother for a little bit? Wasn't she dating the brother for a little bit? Yeah, and they broke up, and they broke up, and it wasn't even news.
No,
like, who cares?
Only black women make it a big deal. Hell, black women are still mad at Jonathan Majors because he's with that white woman and now he's with Megan.
There's something wrong with that, bro. There's something really clinically straight jacket level wrong with that type of mindset.
Very simple. You belong to them.
And then we, there we go.
I don't want you, but you belong to me.
You know that clip I keep seeing you of Cat Williams with my wife and kids. I own you.
I own you.
Yeah. I own you.
I don't
wait. Slow down.
Till you did, I own you.
But here's the
Pay
thing
my
about
bills, I own you. Like,
but here's the thing about that bullshit. See, you're quick to say that. I own you. I don't want you. I don't want you, but I don't need you. And then you'll play the video about how black men don't like black women. I'm like, and you wonder why?
Mm-hmm. Okay, slow
but
down.
Even with that, I don't think that's the case. I don't think we're there. Let me real quick. We're gonna let real quick. We're gonna let Bruce Wayne go, and then we're gonna get Charles finally with his spectacular ass background. Go ahead, Bruce Wayne, hurry up so that we can get Charles to mute up again because his background is killing me.
Can you do me a favor? Go eat a cat? Bam. God damn.
Hysterical. Look. Sir. You wouldn't be able to know anyway because you live in potholes. How would you able to see me?
This is noise suppression, blocking out the sound, but that's what it is. Okay, he's in a car. Yeah.
Let me give Z a suggestion for soundbite. It's from Raquel from Raising Canaan when she was speaking to her little brother. His name character is Lou, and she says something, and very, very vehemently and deeply. She said, "I own you, nigga."
Yeah.
You need.
No. BJ has played it before. BJ played it. Yep. We know. We know that's the mindset. We know, and it's nothing more heartbreaking and sad when you watch the niggas that you feel like you own get picked up by Latina and white women. Ain't nothing hurt more than that.
But
and you ain't got nowhere to go.
Nah,
I ain't got no problem. Hola, mama. ¿Cómo estás?
It's two things that burn them. But but you take two individuals. It's two individuals that burn them. It's the Travis Kelce story where he leaves a black woman, goes with a white man, and then it's the Jonathan Major story where he was with a white woman, came back to the black woman. They hate them both.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Hola, mama.
And low-key Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan, because y'all are the worst. Look, ain't nobody worse PR. Ain't nobody worse PR. Ain't nobody worse PR than Sister.
You see the dichotomy? You see that shit?
You know what? While you were talking, I thought about Michael B. Jordan and L'Oreal and her she couldn't get off of it. She couldn't let it go. She still was calling this nigga square. She couldn't let it go. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And then you wonder why today it's becoming basically standard SOP to not look to black women for long term.
Man.
Then you wonder why.
Hey, there's gonna be shit is hysterical. I'm gonna pull that up in a minute, y'all. That's black women kind of spoke to that a minute ago too, which is like you're going to regulate yourself to that for everyone, not just for non-black men, but even for black men. And the
Even for
saddest
black
thing
men.
is to imagine, like we keep on saying, they're going to be the concubine. Like you could argue they already are, but they're going to truly be the concubine class, and that's even for black men.
And
there you go,
the
yo.
funny thing is, it's true, though.
Not the snap with the glove.
Oh, God. Not the snap back.
Louis put the snap with the glove. Look.
Not Taylor Swift quoting. Taylor Swift quoting Thanos. Time out.
Hey, you should have went for the head. You should have went for it.
No, she's quoting the other line from Thanos. You couldn't live with your own failure.
Failures. When did I bring you back to me?
Yo, no. You got
okay. Wait. We gotta give space for Charles, y'all. I'm sorry, Vince. We gotta wait. Go ahead, Charles, because we've been blocking Charles for a minute. Go ahead, Charles.
Next time I'm gonna catch a flight and I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'll put down your little plastic man ass. So you was in some fake fucking pool with fake fucking titties. But anyway. Anyway, here's the thing about this shit.
Don't be mad because I'm flyer than anything you'll ever wear in your whole entire life. Go ahead.
Here we
The
go.
other reason you're flyer because your mother still make your clothes. But anyway.
I don't understand how that would be a negative thing. Wait a minute.
It would not be.
Thank you.
It wouldn't at all, actually.
At all.
Well, she doesn't, but if she did, that wouldn't be a bad thing.
No, it would not.
Charles. These shirts out here.
You ever seen the clothes one pants leg longer than the other? Shit, that's bad, man.
So that just means I'm bringing it back to the 90s. That's what you're saying. I'm LL Cool J. You just said I'm LL Cool J. That's what you just said. Thank you. I'm LL Cool J in the FUBU freestyle.
Was it Cosby the Gordon Gartrell or what was that?
Yeah, Gordon Gartrell. Yeah, I remember that.
When he was coming. Now.
But go ahead, Charles. Look, we don't cut Charles. Charles' background is killing me. Go ahead, Charles.
That is crystal clear.
Look, yo, it feels like the Transformers is fighting on your line. Go ahead.
Yeah, it does sound that way. Go ahead, Charles.
You know what? It's going to Haitian Wireless. You know?
No, you really don't have no wireless there.
Nah, his headset's blocking out the noise in the background. So that's
okay.
Yeah.
So I can hear Crystal. Number one, I don't give a fuck about them chicks because I kind of dwell and love it. I get substance from them doing stupid shit. Do I look like I pay 50-50? Well, bitch, pay 100. I don't care. It's like a chick who tried to get my advice about her boyfriend, and she's got 6 kids by 5 different men. And every time I said, I know every goddamn time anybody approaches you and want to talk to you, when you tell them you got 6 kids, they go, woo! And you say 5 men, they go, God damn. This is your fate. Live in it. Now, who is this bitch dating now? She's probably, man, she about as lonely as that one sock that you find out the dryer because goblins ate the other one. I mean,
that's funny.
What else do you have to say for them? Because now you can't get any better. See, here's the problem. Damn, somebody doing some.
Shikari, yeah, I'm actually Shikari. Vince, mute up real quick for me, please.
My bad.
Like, goddamn, my man was doing some, Savion.
It sounded like he was tap dancing. It sounded like he was tap dancing. Goddamn.
That's why it was like Savion. I mean, but at the same time, this is the one fatal flaw of black women. They don't know when they are at their best, at their peak. I can't get any better than this. I better wrap this nigga up. Like, I'm sorry, if I had a daughter, I would take her to her school. Who's the motherfucker with college prep? Who's the motherfucker who's going into STEM? Fuck his brains out. No, not in this black. No. I swear to God, people hustle backwards. You would tell your daughter that that's probably worse.
I said the same thing.
That's why I said
Now,
the Hulk Hogan thing was not racist to me because if you put there with a nigga, deal with a rich one, I would have told you that. Shit.
Yeah. Now
he did say that actually. He did say that in the video. Well, on the recording.
Here's the fucked up part. Here's the real fucked up part. It's every day I live, and I'm currently 43 years old. I lose faith in the intellectual prowess of black women. I looked at a hubcap ahead of the conversation. Some of them fascinating and intellectual compared to talking about black women about their relationships. Like I had to ask my ex one time. I said, "What made you want to have babies by a nigga who already had 3, and you give him 2 more, and he had them by 2 other women? What made you want to do that? Like, don't tell me that was a smart fucking move on your part, because we all know it's not." Well, I was in love. I said, "Get fuck love. Tell me what you're thinking."
It's pre-selection.
And trust me, I see.
Now, Charles. Here's the thing, man. Folks got to understand when we're
We got
talking
Meech
about
in the building.
women
What's
out
going on,
there.
Meech?
What's going on with y'all, folks? Hey, so here's the thing when it comes to women and when they're at their best, like you said, there, Charles. Right? Why aren't you going out and getting the best you can when you're at your best? Here's the thing. They don't understand that securing your future is the best thing you can do when you're at your best. They think, quote unquote, living their best life, which means getting away with as much as they can, is what they need to do in their peak years. The problem is nobody gets away with everything forever. So you're using something that you've seen generations past repeatedly. There's no woman on the face of this planet who at 40 years old looks the same she did when she was 20 years old. No one. Exactly. Now all these women, and it doesn't matter whether or not they graduated high school at all or whether or not they have a PhD. They all, whether they grew up in the suburbs or whether they grew up inner city. They don't, when we talking about these B-dubs, they just don't get it. When you are at your best, that's when you go out and get what is going to be the rest of your life. And here's the thing, you know what's wild? Check this out, Charles. Nobody's even, we've gotten to the point where we don't even ask them to be virgins anymore. Just don't ruin all your good years. Can you go get in a relationship when you're 25? Can we do 25? Y'all want to wait till you 35 years old, and now you want to go out there and say you want to get. Check this out. This Kevin was holding a panel. This was about 5 years ago, right? And I can't remember what state I was in, right? I was trying to get some parking, right? I'm trying to park, and I'm listening to this chick. It was a chick 60 something, like 62 years old, talking about she's trying to level up. Lady, if you don't, Kevin was like, lady,
I remember
62?
that. I remember that.
She was getting, hey, remember Z, she was in school to get a degree, to get her PhD or something like that. Yeah. You're 62. If you don't go somewhere and learn how to be the best grandmama in the world, that's how you level up. And I don't think she had any kids.
Bro.
I don't think she had any kids. Looking for a high value man. You need to look for a man that's free.
Wait. I want before we go anywhere. I want to start a war between Leon and Louis. And Leon sent me this. Leon was like, "Look, Louis not the only one that could do this. Is hysterical." Oh man! Shout out to Leon. And so number one, but Charles, you got to mute him when you're not talking. God damn, your background. But let me say this. Let me say this to what Meech just said. So that's really frightening to me that we have. It's like they don't have a sense of time, really, and that's kind of frightening. Staying as a man too, right? Like it's like they don't have a sense of time. It's like
who else does
really.
You know, one of the biggest problems, ironic problems of black women, and I'm sure you recall my saying this before, Z. The durability of black beauty,
yes,
is a huge problem for
black don't crack. Yes, it is.
They think they have all the time in the world. If you observe other women, especially white women, they are acutely aware of the expiration of their time. Very aware of it. And are very honest
and are generally very honest about it. So
Mm-hmm.
and they're candid about it to the point, and everybody accepts, men and women accept that this is very brief. That's why you'll see a Julia Roberts who's on top of the world suddenly just goes fucking away, marries the cameraman, and goes to make a family.
Let me give you a name
Re-
a
re-
bit
re-
younger than wait, real quick, Mitch, real quick. Let me give you a name a bit younger, and I don't know how many of us understood that this is what she was doing when she was throwing her goddamn temper tantrum a few years ago. Tommy Lauren. When
Yeah,
Tommy Lauren started
right.
going off on men years
yeah.
ago, that's what she was lamenting, but she knew she was getting to that wall. She was like, "What are y'all not gonna marry me?" She was throwing a fit.
Hey,
That's what she
hey,
was really saying. Go ahead, go ahead.
Y'all got love for
hey,
the West Coast?
hey, the both of y'all, because actually, what I was getting ready to say to you, Z, Uru just came in, and I'm gonna hit this reply to both of y'all. Do
Go
both of
ahead.
y'all, we were talking about time? Do both of
Mm-hmm.
y'all know who else in general doesn't have a very good grasp of time? Children.
Well, yeah,
Well, yeah.
yeah,
So
But
so
yeah.
yeah, I mean, for children, they have no time at all. But I'm saying with black women, there is a logic behind it. It's a faulty
Mm-hmm.
logic, but the
it's not
logic.
faulty. It's
But
not
Well,
faulty no
what's the
more.
well,
logic? What's the
It's not.
logic though?
okay.
Wait, let Black Girl land with that, and then you got to LAR. Go ahead.
The logic is that my beauty will hold up, and therefore I will have more time to do the things I want to do, to entertain the things I want to entertain. And eventually, when I get tired, or when the right man comes along, or etc., or he has the right money or whatever, I will have enough time to make it happen. And if you
Mm.
observe women, if you listen to black women, it's very apparent that they invest very much in the belief of the durability, almost the immortality of their beauty. They believe very much in that, and it frames their dealings with men.
You said what
You
about
So
know,
vaginal arrogance?
so let me. We live in an era where if you short, they can make you tall. You can go to Turkey and get a new hairline and a beard. If
Shout
you
out to
old,
Myron. Shout out to Myron. Go ahead.
That's true.
if
That's
you
true.
old online, you can put a filter on your face. You can be fat
yes.
with a BBL and get a flat stomach and a big booty. You can get a facelift and a refacelift. You can get an extension on your meat and a tightening of your twat.
Mhm.
Uh, if you can get LASIK if you blind as a mother. So time is not the issue now. People actually believe they can use technology to be immortal.
That's true.
The problem is you, even if people are immortal, they have to have reality. We don't live in reality no more. And even with this, people are online. People are online, living online and not in the real world. I got a whole lot of time now because I ain't really out there aging. I'm on this motherfucking computer aging. You you live in the era where people were telling people, they identify as a them, they.
Right.
We got and at the same time, people believe they superheroes. Y'all don't. This era is over.
Let me get in this because I'm about to go to my boys' cookout.
My bad.
See, I'm gonna say
Oh
this right.
wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Louis
Oh
is the
wow.
one. Look, Louis.
Damn.
Woo! Oh
This
wow.
is insane.
Hey, Louis, I think we found it, bro. Louis, I think
Yeah.
we found the thumbnail.
This
Louis,
might be it. This might be it right here.
Damn.
Louis,
Damn.
Louis,
Honestly, though,
can
no.
you?
To be fair,
Woo!
it's both. It's both. It's this one and the one Leon said was like them getting
yeah,
married.
I'm gonna resize that one. I'm gonna resize. I'm stuck
So
between one of them.
Yo,
Hey, Leon and Louis are at
I
war
think
right
it's a
now.
tie though. It's a
so
tie
so
between.
Louis,
are they her heralds?
It's a tie
No,
between
no, no.
him
They're
and the
screaming
one.
and scared. They're fearful. She's like she's inevitable to them. That's what it
You
is.
gotta put
She's the
you
villain.
gotta
Oh,
put
okay.
under that I am
Louis,
inevitable. You gotta,
Louis, give
you
her
gotta
a
put
ring. don't give her a glove. Give her a ring.
I'm gonna say this
Hey,
before. Let me.
let me show. I'm gonna show Meech the. I'm gonna show Meech the picture that really did it for a lot of us too.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah. Hey. Hey. It's real out here, then, boy. They treating Taylor Swift like she did something to us.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Right.
And I'm gonna say this.
Go, Charles.
I'm a DC comic fan, so I like to call her White Side. I like to call her White Side instead of Dark Side.
White Side, hysterical.
Bright Side.
I call her Bright Side or Dark instead of Dark Side. Like White Side's coming. Oh shit, you give her the Omega beams and shit. Watch Lewis come up with that shit with the Omega beams.
We ain't gonna call her darkness. We're gonna call her porcelain. Porcelain.
I am white and I am inevitable. You know what? Hey. Her name is gonna be called privilege.
And every time you talk, she go backhand you with $1.6 billion.
I'm gonna say this real quick. One, this is one of those times when you just look at chicks and you tell them, you know what, you failed. Give it up. And then two.
Say it again, Charles. Shit.
You failed. Give it up.
You failed.
And there's a wise man called, Ronnie Laws, who said, every generation must lie. And the biggest liars happen to be our women. You're 40. Your insides are 40. You may look good on the outside, but guess what? That engine is beat the fuck up.
Yes, indeed. And you're gonna notice it when you're driving that damn car with all these rims and the paint job on it with an old ass engine.
And you gotta think about it. He taught you to be men, and you're bad at that. Of course you're gonna be. Men can wait till 40 to start a family. You cannot. And think about it. Most of these women are miserable because the most fulfilling thing in their life since time immemorial was to be a mother. We don't judge you by your degree, we judge you by the fruit you bear. And a lot of you bitches end up being barren anyway, so abortions anyway.
Say that.
Dude.
So I'm calling this. I'm gonna try to get it connected with Charles. We're gonna do a dual stream. We're gonna tag team something. I'm gonna figure something out, Charles. I'm gonna send you something eventually, and so that we can tag team that shit in coverage.
Because I'm gonna tell you this before I go.
Go ahead.
And I think nothing but black women, but I get sick of the hubris. They actually have the ability to display on a grand scale and think they're doing something, and all they do is showing how low of an option you are.
Charles, that's vagina arrogance.
Let me put it to you this way. They suffer from two things, like you said, vagina arrogance and penis. It's a sad combination when you mix them both.
Okay. Alliances, hypergamy don't care about women neither. So there you go.
Hypergamy don't care about women either.
Hypergamy only cares about what? PPP. And last time I checked, these bitches.
Yeah. They have a problem when we go get younger women.
Hey.
Yeah. That's called hypergamy too. And they don't seem to understand that. See, y'all go get men when they achieve more, but men that achieve more go get other women too. Y'all see, here's the thing. Here's the problem: is they want it to be a one-way street. It's like y'all said earlier. They think they own us, but I'm gonna tell you this, and this is where this. I don't think black women are stupid, but I do think they're goofy. And one of the goofiest beliefs they have is that right now is that they own us. With everything that they see that they're pulling their fucking hair out about and complaining about on social media. If you owned us, you wouldn't have these problems.
Stay there.
But you don't. Obviously, you don't.
So, and Charles, if you still listening, real quick, let me read this. And Charles, if you still listening, Better Use says potential stream Z, the swirlers of the dark side or pursuit of the anti-black equality. And our first one though, the swirlers of the dark side really got me.
Go
ahead, yo. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Even if we decide to entertain them I own you. I'm like, well, if we're talking about in the business sense, that would make you the most terrible fucking owner in business history.
But lying, what else comes with ownership?
Can you say that again?
Responsibility.
Exactly. And they don't want accountability, responsibility and accountability.
So that
they don't want to hear that though.
Owner, because any true owner understands their responsibility comes in keeping their product.
Y'all need to stop calling people Jared Jones.
Hey man, look. Here's the thing: is that for whatever reason, age-old sayings, they call them classic sayings. For whatever reason, it doesn't apply to them. But here's the issue: the moment we shut up and don't and stop telling them that it applies to them as well, then they loathe us because we're not standing up for ourselves. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you
That's
don't give them
fine.
what they want, they bitch about it. If you give them everything they want, they don't respect you, and they don't even see that. For such a well-equipped group of people, as far as information wise, ability wise, access to information wise, all of this, more equipped than any woman in the history of the world, and they refuse. They refuse to act on it properly. You know what I think? I don't think that the word properly means anything when it comes to them. For them, whatever they want to do is proper.
No, the only word that matters to them is solipsism.
Well, I'll tell you
Which
what,
most of them
it's
don't
not
know
working
about
out very
anyway,
well for
or
them.
know the word.
But I mean, here's the thing. You know the interesting part about that too is, like I was saying earlier, you don't have to be red pill. You don't even have to be red pill to see this shit. Because I was sharing there was a page I saw in the Discord, and I gotta find it. I'll send it to you, Z. Where I think it was a black woman who wrote this. You probably been seeing this piece about black women be like, oh, can black men and black women start over? We tired of arguing. In the
Wait, what?
comments.
Wait a
No.
minute.
But let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
Let me finish. In the comments section, plenty of black men was like, "Nah, you supposed to be strong, and independent. Go ahead and hold it." Plenty of black men was like, "Nah, we don't believe you. You only doing that shit because shit is inconveniencing. You're at an inconvenience right now." And I was saying in the Discord, I was like, "You see the beauty of this? Most of these guys probably find red pill cringe, but they still know going back to you is a bad idea.
But they just don't want to call it red pill, but it still is.
It still
And
is."
here's another thing. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I don't know your name on here, but here's another thing with what you. I'm glad you said that. Do y'all know what he just said? What he just highlighted? The fact that starting over thing means let's wipe the board clean, but we
Yeah,
can't
the
wipe the
blank
board
slate
clean
theory.
because wiping the board clean would be like forgiving and forgetting that we can't forget what you've done.
But
Otherwise, we'll fall for it again. We need you to
that's what the
acknowledge
men are
what you
saying in the
did.
comments.
We need you to acknowledge what you did, and then we need you to take a vow that you're never going to do it again, and then we need you to draw out for us what it is you're going to do to keep yourself in check to make sure you don't do it again.
Meech.
I don't know. The banks were supposed to keep themselves in check, and that didn't work that well
Here's the
either.
thing, Meech.
Even if
But
we
here's the
got
thing, Meech.
Wait,
vegan
everyone, wait. Black Root, y'all already know elder privilege. Go ahead, Black Root, and then we'll
it don't
continue. Go
matter
ahead.
if you forgive, it don't matter if you forget, it don't matter if you can get them to forswear to do right from here into eternity. If you cannot enforce that and bring hell on earth to them when they violate and they betray you, then it don't none of that everything else you said, none of that matters.
You're absolutely right, Uru. And if
Because
they
you
don't agree,
cannot enforce.
let's do that. Then fuck them.
But how do you get them to agree? How do you hold them to anything in this country?
I'll tell
In
you what I
this
think.
country.
I'll tell you how, Uru. Here's and it could be wrong, but here's what I think. If they're back at the table now, we can always remind them, hey, you can talk shit like you have somewhere to go. You've already seen that you won't have anywhere to go. And if you continue behaving like this in an improper way, you will have to get the hell out.
But
And once again, find
here's
out you don't have anywhere to go.
here's a fundamental problem. You cannot trust white supremacy to not use things against you. So
Absolutely.
whatever deal you make with her, the white
Right.
supremacist system is going to say, "Oh, he is actually trying to get control of some shit. We can't
Right.
allow that to happen. So let's
Now all of a sudden,
ally
if you're living with her for 30 days, you
with their
married.
treacherous female to overturn that shit, like we've
That's true.
always done, like we've done the last 400 years or however long they've been here.
I hear
So the
you.
problem, all this coming back to the table and all that, and look, make whatever decisions you guys want to make for yourselves. I'm not going to criticize any
Well, I
individual
don't
man
trust them.
making an individual decision. I'm just saying, to me, the fundamental, because to me, I don't have, look, I look at women all the same, all
Yep.
of the same. And to me, it's like, what can I make her do? And is somebody else going to interfere with what I make her do? To the extent that ain't nobody else going to interfere with it, I'm good. But if it's guaranteed that there's a system of people coming in and interfering and using her against me, then I don't really know what kind of deal I can make with her.
No, it's called consequences, and how are you going to enforce consequences? That's what it comes down to. It comes down to
Consequences,
enforcing
repercussions.
Yeah, it comes down to enforcing consequences, and the truth is there are none. That's why I don't trust them. But the beauty of the post I'm talking about that started this conversation is the men are not even dealing. They're like, no, get the fuck out of here. That is the sentiment in the majority of the comments. They're like, no deal. Good on. You were strong and independent. Go, keep going. Do what you were doing.
I agree. I agree.
That was the
I agree.
sentiment in the comment section coming from those black men in that comment section. They're like, nah, I ain't gonna know no deal. I don't believe you.
Half them dudes lying though.
And understand what I was saying is, if you're gonna deal with them, then that's what I believe the avenue is. But me personally, I say, man, hey, kick them to the side, man. They've shown you repeatedly they've shown you their asses to kiss. And
Yeah.
it's as if they don't know that we will remember past just 1 week. It's like they think we got the memory of a goldfish.
As I'm just quote. I agree 100% with that, and I'm just gonna quote KMS. It's too much pain in the system.
Man.
We got
And then the
way
other
too
thing you have
much.
to deal
Oof.
with is the treachery that is within yourself. Because that treachery of theirs, all of us are carriers of it. All of us are carriers of it. There's something in us
Absolutely.
that we must address as well. It's like being diabetic or something, where you have this condition that you can thrive, that you can survive, you can thrive, but you got to accept that you got this condition, and you got to set your life up in such a way and train yourself and live a certain way and enforce amongst each other certain criteria to mitigate this condition you have. Because I see a lot of treachery
Somebody's
amongst
background.
I see a lot of treachery amongst you Negroes. A lot of it, the women themselves ain't got nothing to do with it.
Say
So
that
that's a
again,
part.
Uru.
That's a part of this whole thing
Ooh.
that black men have to deal with.
You mean
Uru,
you
I
looking
said
at
years
FD
ago.
and
Wait, wait,
I
wait,
FD
said,
wait,
versus
wait,
I,
wait,
I
wait,
Ro?
wait,
said,
wait, 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 everybody, wait. I'm gonna read this super chat. We gotta take a vote because Mr. Z gotta end it on now. Y'all already know reckless. This is reckless. So we gotta end it on now because Z got things to do. And Black and Blue Low-Key just gave a benediction. So yeah, that part too. We just gonna add that in the benediction file on the low. And Blue Sun Lane says tips jar for all my 4-letter words. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And Leon said, and we're gonna take a vote right now in a minute because I want to see what y'all think. But this is which one of these gonna be the thumbnail, maybe. And Leon says, my last email Z will touch the souls of the B dubs. And so here go to vote, y'all. So in Leon's corner we have, drum roll please. In Leon's corner we have this, which is hysterical, right? So shout out to
Nah,
Leon. Wait.
the other one was
But
better.
wait. No. Trust me. No, we got no. Wait a minute. But Leon, man, when you see what Louis put up, oh my God. In Louis's corner, we got this. Ah.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
hey, bro,
Damn.
man.
Oh man,
Look,
that's kind of cruel, man.
man.
Yo, Leon, I don't know, bro. Leon,
And this
I'm
looked like
trying to
something
coach
that
you.
fell right out the like the artistry and everything looked like something that just fell out the like the 1960s or 70s type of artwork.
Bro, this shit go
exactly.
Man,
hard. I ain't gonna lie.
man.
This kind of go hard though.
Hey, look, it even got the borderline, like,
Where's
questionably
he from?
low-key racist image of the Negro right there, the dark-skinned one.
Where's he
Look,
from?
man.
Before y'all move on, why did they make old girl at the bottom left a chalky black?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what a shot.
Colorism.
Hey,
Yo,
that's 98. That's 98% cocoa right there, bro.
That's rough right there. That's rough right
Hey,
there.
shout out to Louis. Hey, man, look, Leon. It was, hey, you gave a good fight, but Louis, hey, and it's crazy because literally when literally you and Louis were sending me the shit at the same time. This one right here, though.
But Leon, to Leon's credit, the one he had when it's at a marriage, and like the black woman is like the supposed to be the pastor, and the white chick and the white dude's getting married.
Yeah. No, I see it. Yeah. That one was good. Yeah, that one's good.
That's Leon's best one in my personal opinion.
Yeah. Oof.
But
Yeah,
this one is
this one they might try to cancel the channel.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't trying. I'm not trying to be called anti-black and racist and shit. So yeah,
Hey, y'all ever when I was looking at that when I was looking at the first one that Z put up, y'all ever think that they see shit like that, like a white dude and a white woman on this dating show get together and think to themselves, what a waste of a good white man?
What you mean, white folks think that, or black women think that?
No, black women think that.
Wait, so
white man
black
ending
women
up
think?
with a white woman is a waste of a good white man.
I think so. I think sisters might think that of like certain some of them urban coded, black coded. Let's be honest, what I really mean. But urban coded white dudes like a Channing Tatum or somebody like that. I think they think that about dudes like that.
Or the football player that ended up left the black chick and ended up with a white chick.
We've been talking about Travis Kelce. We've been talking about it for a couple hours. Yeah, Travis Kelce. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I think so. And I mean, what do people expect? Look, we are still in America. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna play this clip. I'm gonna play this clip one more again before we end out, because I keep on spamming it because I don't know what part of history people don't appreciate. I'm not saying we're exactly where we were 70 years ago, but with that, there's a certain progression I feel like black women think we made that we didn't fucking really make. And so whenever they're reminded that America's still America and white men are still white men, it's like they flip the fuck out. I'm like, where did you think we were? You think your degrees in a luxury entry level luxury car in a condo in the suburbs meant some shit?
The majority of the white men and the white women who overwhelmingly voted for Trump. What the fuck did y'all think?
Thank you.
Exactly. And let me say this before I leave, Z. No, we are not where we were 70 years ago. But guess what? The people 70 years ago weren't where they were 70 years before that. Martin Luther King wasn't a slave, but he was still going through some shit. So just because you're not, that's the same shit they said. The same shit they say to us now about, hey, 50, 60 years ago, they were saying to them about 50, 60 years prior to that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You don't need to be back then. It don't mean shit ain't fucked up. It doesn't mean the country isn't still racist.
Yeah. White men and black women's interracial marriage is not even 1% of total interracial marriages. What the fuck are y'all talking about? It's not even 1%. It's not even 1%. I don't know what the hell
anything's
y'all got
possible.
going
on. Again, you could live with your own failure. And where does that lead you?
That leads you back to that lets you over here. That's what it led you to this. It led you to this. That's what it leads you to this right here. Shout out to Leon and shout out to Leon and shout out to Louis. Man, look, so y'all, I gotta end it on out. We're gonna pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out the Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. I didn't actually think I was gonna be able to stream this long. So thank you everybody for listening in. We're gonna shut it down. And y'all have a great rest of your night. And well, tomorrow's the new month, right? Yeah, tomorrow's a new month. And we're gonna shut it on down. And thank you everybody for listening in. Mr. Z out.
Y'all right, this motherfucker.